Alive na yata tayo eh. Oo nga, naka-live na tayo.
Live na ba tayo?
Oh,
Grabe naman yun.
yes. Teka lang, kinokonek ko na rin yung YT natin.
Gege.
Ulo. What yun? Ang ingay nun ah. Ito. Meet mo
Yung
na natin.
kabila.
Yung kabila. Pinapanood namin yung Vietnam stream. Kasi dito sa Vietnam stream, may mga tao. Ala, delay sila. Nauna pa sa kabila. Ano na, Yux? Kumusta ka na?
Ano? Bakit? Ayan, okay lang naman. Naaliw ko sa sa Darius
Basketball.
cosplay mo.
Oo nga.
Nakasando ka, pre.
Naka-Dunk Master Darius tayo, Lods. Tawag dito. YT.
Sige, Lods, kaya mo yan.
Kala ko wala stream eh.
Same way na kayang-kaya ng RRQ yung katapat nila.
Sheesh. May chismis ka pa sa akin kanina. Sayang, di nila narinig eh. No?
Ayo nga.
Medyo mainit yung chismis mo eh. Shoutout sa'yo, Mervin. Meron tayong co-stream. Naka-stream pa rin ba sila, Rebs? Hindi ko, ang alam ko maraming mga...
Siguro mamaya pa sila baka sa draft. If ever, baka possible. Yung pag-start pa lang, nag-live lang sila. Hi, Giyang Gaming! What's up?
Si Iyong Avila. What's up? Ito, maglilipat-lipat lang ako ng stream. Kasi dito sa ganun din pala, marami rin silang break dito, Yux. Ito na yung, hindi kami to Ayan. Hindi kami yan.
Actually, tayo yan. Ako yung nasa left, ako yung nasa right. Si
Bansu yan, pre. Yan sa pero ito yata talaga yung parang isa sa mga premier casa na si Haifong. Hi Pong. Hello.
I do see him on Twitter.
Talaga?
Yung anong chismis natin ngayon dyan. Ako, Sir Nash, hindi pwedeng sabihin.
Hindi pwede.
Mainit yung sinabi kong chismis
Mainit eh. Personal eh. Napanood namin.
Ano yan? Esports naman siya.
Meron na. Teka na, may nagsasabi dito si Poix.
Ano yan?
Nagkintay daw para sa Filipino cast. Saktong-sakto. Pilipinong-Pilipino talaga.
Opo, live na po tayo.
Alam mo ba, Yux? Meron akong isang comment na nabasa nung sa ESGS nga natin, di ba?
Ano yan?
Throwback daw pag tayo nag-cast. Talaga ba?
Ay, totoo yan.
Throwback pala tayo.
I will never get tired of saying this story. Guys, alam niyo ba?
Throwback pala yun, pre. Pagka ganun, pag tayo, grabe naman. Para naman...
Nung season 1 ng pro scene sa
Season 0.
Season 0 pala, sorry. Hindi kami magkakilala ni Otolus, pero kailangan namin magpasa ng casting video na magka-partner kami kasi shuffle iba-ibang pairs eh.
Audition.
So sabi ko, hala, sino to? Pero sabi may bumulong sa akin na magaling ka daw. Sheesh!
Walang bumulong, syempre multo yun.
Kaya wala na sa buhay ko, Char. So, ang nangyari nun, sabi ko, hala, kinakabahan ako kasi shy type ako, di ba? Pero nung nag-record kami, guys, ang galing ni Otto, sabi ko, pwede na to. Okay na. Okay naman
ikaw ba yung magpapasa? Ikaw ba yung judge nun, pre? Sa totoo lang.
Hindi mo alam, de joke lang. Tapos yun. Tapos, ang unang cast namin, 3 kami dapat, pero due to unfortunate happenings, naging kaming 2 lang. Okay lang naman. Kaso naging 10 hours, pre. Imagine, first time ko lang makita si Otto Luzon. For the first time, nilibre niya ako ng kape nun, guys.
Syempre. Kailangan talaga may energy. Syempre, alangan naman bibili ng kape. Ako lang. Alam mo naman tayo pag nandito pag nandito sa industriyang to, ang tubig natin ay kape. Samantalang ang kape natin ay tubig. Parang gano'n di ba?
Totoo yan. Pero pa ngayon, di mo na ako binibili ng kape. Inaamay mo na lang ako.
Mismo. May mga nagpapashoutout dito. Nasa computer shop daw si Dancel. Uy, welcome back sa computer shop Meta. And speaking of computer, andiyan siya si Boss H?
Ayun Sean Miranda is watching.
Ay, naku. Ay, di ba?
Pre, good luck.
Parang may katapat siyang matindi ngayon na si Boss Heaven.
Actually, so guys, sa mga viewers natin ngayon, you know na kaming 2 ni Otolus, bukod sa mahal na mahal namin ng Wildlife, mahal na mahal din namin ang mga malulupit na match-up. So, ang tinitignan namin na lane for this specific series ay ang mid lane. Kung titignan niyo yung stats kanina, when it comes to solo stats, Si Heaven, yung mas nakakalamang kay Helios. Pero, pag KDA, kumbaga overall yon, si Helios ang nakakalamang.
Ito.
Which means,
pwede ko i-replay.
Ayan,
manakas
thank you,
ka sa akin eh. Ayan.
Yan, salamat tol. Ayan, sakto, di ba? Here are the stats. Gold per minute damage, gold per minute malapit, damage per minute mas malaki yung kay Heaven. So that means huge chunk ng damage coming in from NK sa kanya. And what will RRQ do? Most likely papatay nila yung katapat ni Helios, and doon na yung domino effect. That's what I see. Kasi tinan mo 3 out of 4 na stats dito going over kay Heaven, pero yung stats na I believe matters the most, which is yung KDA, kasi di mo makikita yung team ba sumusunod sa'yo or ikaw lang nagbubuhat.
Alam mo, sinasadya lang talaga yan ni Helios. Kasi pagka tinignan mo yung KDA niya, 4.2. Ano yung kasunod ng 2? 0, syempre. 0, pre. 420 yan. Yung KDA ni Boss H. Yan talaga yung buff dyan. So, 420 laban sa 240, 2.4. And sa lahat ng mga sinabi mo, tama naman yun. So, wala na ako idadagdag.
Tama naman. Wala namang mali kay Otos. Grabe yung analysis mo.
420. Doon lang ako lagi sa 420. sa wala ko kwentang analysis. Siyempre, doon tayo. May mga nagtatanong dito. Actually, maganda yung tanong din habang nandito si Yoko. Or banggitin yung tanong. Any thoughts po sa Riot Southeast Asia sa LoL PC and team fight tactics? Ano?
Okay. Sige, so ikaw yung yung
muna.
Team fight tactics. I actually like the idea na magiging sariling entity na yung LoL PC dito sa SEA. I mean, di naman dahil may kulang yung Garena. I actually think otherwise. Pero yung fact na...
Maganda naman yung hintayan na. Sige.
Nga, grill ka muna ng samgip dyan, pre. So, pero yung idea na hindi na-lessen na yung process to actually maybe make tournaments, do streams. Kumbaga, wala ng bottleneck. Ayun. I actually think it's a good thing. Ayun lang.
Definitely a good thing. Sinagot ni Yoko yung para sa LoL PC. Pero para naman sa team fight tactics community, for ilang seasons na, pang ilang set na ba ngayon? Set 7. Hindi pa nakatikim ng esports ang mga taga Southeast Asia.
Ay, actually, that's true.
So, dahil magkakaroon na ng magiging lugar na ang Southeast Asia sa mapa ng Riot, then, finally, lahat ng mga teamfight tactics esports player natin dyan would have the opportunity. Meron bang esports ang TFT? Yes, meron. Meron ngang paparating na Worlds. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, November 14.
Sali ka na, pre.
Hindi, kung gusto pwede. Pero mas gusto kong mag-cast nun. Masaya mag-cast nun. Teamfight. Sandog ang Otolus. Pre, naka-cosplay ako ngayon. Say. Ako si Dunk Master. Otolus. Nice man.
Kung last time naka-Gwen ako, siya ngayon naka-Darius. So, diba? Baron Laners, let's go.
Pre. Sure. Ako yung mga typical Pilipino na nagba-basketball kahit walang bola at kahit walang ring. Alam mo ba yun, Jokes? Yung nagba-practice ng shooting sa ere.
Yung yung ere.
Oo, pare. Typical na Pilipino. Ang tagal ng draft natin dito. Pero shoutout kay Gusdad, si Doc Menelo Hernandez. Nasa stream natin yan. Nanonood. Good luck to our team, RRQ.
Yes. Tiwala lang. Sabi nga ni Otolus off-stream, or nung hindi pa kami nagka-start ng live, RRQ, may win streak sila. Although, yung mga wins sila dito, 2-1. I mean, a win is a win. Pero syempre, kinakabahan ka pa rin kasi laging clutch di ba? Laging parang at the edge of a cliff. Maybe today makita tayo ng 2-0 in favor of RQ naman, which sana. Kasi hindi naman malabo yun, di ba? Yung unang cast ko nga dito. Yun ang pinakaunang 2-0 para sa WCAO.
Yep, that's true. And again, kung may kung may lossless record, which is yung sa RRQ, series-wise, ang New King naman, hindi pa sila nananalo ng isang series dito. Yoko, nakakapanalo sila ng mga games. Yes, pero hindi nila na i-convert into the more important win, which is yung sa series win column niya. Now, we are heading into the drafting phase here, Yokes. RRQ, laban sa NK. Game number 1 tayo.
First 2 bans, we have Fiora, meron din tayong Karma. So, okay. I guess mukhang yung support dito for NK is a very, very good Karma player. Yung Fiora naman obviously kay Hyde yan. So, nilimitahan ng NK dito yung mga champions sa kaya makipag-duel, kaya makipagsabayan sa bagong laner nila. Taking out Jace as well. So, maybe, makita tayo ng, ano pa pwede? Well, Akali, nakita ko sometimes sa ating pro scene dito. And meron ding Riven. The usual na kaya makipagbardagulan na champions. I was about to say Renekton kaso binan out din to ng RRQ.
Yun and Gwen is still open for the taking here. Dalawa sa mga champion ng pagka-release has made sudden impact kagad sa meta natin dito sa Wild Rift. There is also this champion na naging vocal ang RRQ na sobrang sakit sa ulo, which is Ashe. That is also a champion na pwedeng i-pick dito ng New King. But I don't think that papakawalan nila yung Gwen. Gwen is in a state that can easily be your carry pagdating ng late game. It also is on the magic damage side. Yes. So it frees up some of your AD champions tulad ng Zed. There are so many champions that are open here, Yuko, and I'm just eager to see kung ano magiging first pick dito ng New King.
Gwen,
Zed, Ashe, ang dami. Zed.
Okay.
Alright.
So mataas pa rin talaga ang prio ng other teams natin dito for the jungle Zed. I assume na kahit medyo mababa ang ating win rate, you know, if it fits the composition, why not? Gaya sabi mo kanina, these leaves Gwen open, which I'm sure ginagamit and na-incorporate naman ni Coach Kaigu sa team nila. But then again, you have to give Helios a champion na he is also very comfortable with. Ang problema nga lang, you never really know kung alin yung kay Helios dito. Kasi lahat ng champion sa mundo, kahit si Timo, ginagamit ni Helios sa mid lane.
Ano nga ba yung ginamit ni Helios nung sa ESGS? That's Annie, diba? That's actually a throwback kasi nung pre-season ginamit niya rin.
Siya nun though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And I don't think he will fill in the Annie support role in this game kasi syempre Exos na talaga yung tatao para sa support. But that's actually a very interesting two picks. That's going to be Riven and yung Ziggs heading over to Viper most likely. Hindi si Marky yung maglalaro, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Viper, which is yung isa sa mga isa sa mga Dragon laners na talagang up and coming dito sa Pilipinas. Now it's going to be a trifecta of picks na na-discuss natin kanina, Yuko. That's going to be the Zed, the Gwen, and the Ashe. 3-4-3 sila doon.
Meron din tayong scissors dito. Kung extra damage, extra aray para sa RQ. Ang na-imagine ko din dito kasi is, Gwen has pag makulit yung player in-game, nagagamit kay Gwen has the means of actually being a distraction. She's very mobile. Tapos meron pa siyang ways of actually delaying someone from going to his or her team kasi yung ultimate niya may slow. That paves the way na hindi madadali ka muna for 2 or 3 seconds, and even though mabilis lang yung seconds na yon, that actually means a lot sa ating team fight or sa ating mga clash. And we see a lock in here sa isang Rakan could go over to Helios. You'll never know.
That's actually an interesting tidbit. Does Rakan match up well against the Zed? Possibly. Kasi meron siyang innate shield, tapos pwede pa siyang mag-first item ng Rod of Ages, so hindi naman talaga siya ma-assassinate. But when it comes to the mid lane, ang pinaka-hinahanap kasi ng mga mid laners natin ngayon is the ability to push the wave or to get priority. This Wild Rift map right now or yung current state ng meta natin is super side lane focused na kung mawawalan ka ng priority sa mid lane, once magkaroon ng skirmish sa gilid, mahihirapan ka na talagang bumakap. Now, we're looking into the last set of bans here. Even Janna has been banned away, which is very interesting. Talagang ayaw talaga nila yung mga champions na pwedeng mag-reset ng mga teamfight dito. Shyvana is going to be locked in here. And I think this is going to be the jungler for Chaz. So okay din kasi meron kang Shyvana na papasok from a mile away. Tapos follow up lang din ng Rakan.
Exactly. So gaya nga nasabi ko kanina, RQ, they love their team fights. And kaya very effective ang isang Ziggs in their composition. Ziggs is safe at the back line. And ang time and time again, like ito sinasabi pag may RRQ, to be able to reach yung Ziggs or yung backline nila, dadaan ka muna sa butas ng karayom kahit may Gwen ka. Pero mahirapan ka talaga kasi hear me out here. You have a charm na kailangan daanan from Helios, one of the, well, assuming na kay Helios naman pupunta yun. Meron din tayong key bears, yung mga stun, and may mga damage mo tayo na kailangan patayin before you even reach the main APC. And syempre, Ziggs alone, mapapaakay ka na sa mga damage niya. Actually, going back naman dun sa na-mention mo na Janna ban, two things. Maybe NK just wants to deny dito ang possible siege comp coming in from RRQ, or ayaw lang talaga nila yung may manggugulo sa kanila. Di ba yung Q ni Jan, the tornado? Imagine na nag-dive in yung Gwen or mag-dive in dito yung, let's say, Garen. Syempre, matitigil yun for a bit and they can't really do the combo. Yun ang nai-imagine ko na plano ng NK ngayon.
Dalawang bruise ko naman ang pinamalit nila dun sa Janna na ban away dito ng RRQ. Meron silang Garen and meron din silang Nautilus, which is basically signifies na magkakaroon tayo ng standard laning dito para sa side ng NK. The Gwen will go over to the jungle. Meanwhile, yung mid laner nila will be the Zed. So, magiging interesting dito, Yux, yung ability rin dito ng RRQ na, yun nga, sabi mo nga alagaan si Viper, sabi mo nga kailangan dumaan sa butas ng karayom. Pero meron kasing isang champion na kaya talagang manggaling sa isang angulo na hindi may naasahan, and that's going to be Zed. Hinighlight mo nga kanina na ang star player ng NK ay itong ang si Zed or itong si Heaven. So this matchup between Heaven and Helios, which is a Zed versus Riven, kumbaga matagal na natin nakikita to sa 10 laro, asahan mo na kapag ka na-pick ang isang Zed, Riven ang sasagot ng kabilang team. So we're quite familiar with this matchup. Wala naman talaga lumalamang sa matchup na to. It all has come down, or it all will boil down to the execution and skills ng mga players natin. So if Helios wants to make a statement na walang mid laner from Korea na may kaya sa kanya, this is that game.
If I were to put a word para sa series na to, it is timing. The word timing. Kasi if you're gonna look at the lineup, isang malinis na silence, isang malinis na stun, isang malinis na Mega Inferno Bomb, or even Charm, it will turn the tides around or it will seal yung game. So, yung dalawang lineup na to, it's very, how do I use it? How do I say this? Mechanically demanding siya. And that is the kind of game na gusto kong makita. And I'm very much happy to see na RRQ, Team PH, alongside NK, ang magpapakita sa atin ng gantong klaseng matchup. I know I predicted na, hopefully, 2-0 in favor of RRQ, but let's see, baka naman may bago
pwede ka naman bumayas,
NK.
2-0 yan.
I know. Ay, shoutout kay Sarah Santiago na nasa live. Tsaka si Marky. Alam ko nakita nag-comment na-shoutout ba natin? Shoutout sa'yo, pare.
Shoutout din sa nag-send sa akin ng stars. Sabi hindi daw siya makatulong sa guild. Ako din Hindi rin ako nakakatulong sa guild ko.
Gusto may akin ng guild doon kaya.
Medyo alam niyo naman. Pero huge shoutout sa mom ni EXO.
Yes, si madam.
Nandiyan si Tita Edith. So, hinihintay na lang namin yung invite ni EXO dun sa bahay nila no? Matikman natin yung luto ni Tita Edith. Pwede naman tayo kumbaga, hindi na uso kasi yung bootcamp raid Ang uso na ngayon, pro players house raid.
Magandang content yan. Alam mo, I'm gonna
hindi kasi tayo pwede mag-raid dun sa bahay nila EXO tsaka ni Suzy. Kasi mamaya makagambala tayo. So, doon na lang tayo kay Tita Edith, kay Doc Menelo, di ba? Still. Bakit? Kaya pa?
Bakit naabalahin mo pa si tita tsaka si tito? Bakit ka ganyan?
Lagi kasi sila nandito Parang kulang na lang talaga ibigay ko sa kanila yung top fan honor of the month. Diba? Lagi sila nandito nanonood para sumuporta. Hindi lang sa RRQ, kundi sa iba't ibang Philippine teams na naglalaro dito sa WCAO.
Tama. May nakita akong comment. Francis John Nagalio. Yuko, shoutout, nakalaban kita kaninang umaga. Nautilus gamit mo. Hindi po ako nagna-Nautilus. But yung ginagamit ko po sa Baron Lane, Camille, Akali, Gwen, Riven. Ayun lang po. Tsaka Hestia po yung IGN ko.
Ay, ba't meron magbagamit?
Sabi ni Tita Edith, oo daw, yes I do, I will cook. It's over.
Diba?
Ito na yun.
Sabi sa'yo.
Si Madam.
Nako po, Tita Edith, napasubo po kayo kasi marami po kaming dadalhin. Yung mga casters po namin dito, marami-rami po kami, mga 10, ganun. And yes, skill build ng jungle shift para fast clear? Laging third yung una. Ang pinaka-importante doon, patamain mo yung third skill mo para kada hampas ni Shyvana, mabilis.
Mapapaaray sila.
Yes, yung pag-take ng damage. Third skill, tapos, depende kasi kung saan ka magsa-start eh. Kung magsa-start ka sa red, third skill, tapos second skill. Pero kung magsa-start ka sa golems, third skill, tapos first skill. Tapos isang second skill. Yun, ganun.
Good morning din pala kay Renz Adolfo. Sakto gising ko. Yan!
Yun.
Gising mo pa lang, bakbakan na agad.
Good morning. Pwedeng maghilamos, di ba? Habang nanonood, dadalhin mo lang kami. Cellphone.
Habang nakikinig sa sa boses ni Otulus. Imagine, pre,
nag-e-echo ko sa banyo.
Pagkagising, agad natin yung nakikita. Ay, rather nakirinig, no? Sira talaga yung umaga.
Tsaka yung dadalhin tayo sa banyo, nag-e-echo tayo, no?
Just caster thing.
Ay, naku po. Anyway, nag-aantay pa tayo ng start ng game natin dito. Again, very defined naman yung win condition na magkabilang koponan. NK will be about, securing yung mga picks, waiting for the Queen to scale up, and then dividing the map gamit nga itong CZ. Pinakamalaking wildcard para dito sa NK is yung Enchanted Crystal Arrows. Yes. Or yung Shooting Arrows nga, according kay Yendere. Kapag ka tumama yan sa mga side laners dito ng RRQ, talagang lalamang yung game para sa side ng NK.
Yun talaga yung kanilang win conditions actually. Actually, parang ang nakita ko dito, may Brusco brothers, diba? Nautilus tsaka Garen. But nag-late game alongside, a lot of people say na yung power spike ni Zed is a bit leaning towards the late game. I stand by what I say na mid-game talaga nagwawala si Zed. Considering yung HP bars ng kalaban and yung cooldowns. Parang mas may edge si Zed dito. And of course, with the help ng Enchanted Crystal Arrow, mas madali niyang malalapag yung death mark niya dito.
Tama. Tsaka ang kagandahan din kasi sa lineup dito ng RRQ, very defined yung gusto nilang gawin. Shyvana will come at you from the front end of things. Hindi yan kailangan manggaling sa likod or something, di ba? So yung hook shot, kahit pa paano ma-mitigate yung impact. I'm talking about yung skill dito ng Asha. It doesn't matter kung ma-detect mo siya kasi usually naman ang Shyvana gusto niya naman talaga magsimula ng laban mula sa harap. Tapos nandoon pa rin naman yung backup ng Rakan. Sinabi nga natin yung strength ng Rakan as a champion. Para tong Yumi I know na yung Yumi hindi na talaga siya relevant sa meta natin dahil sa mga laning changes na ginawa sa kanya ng Riot. But if there is a champion na alam mo yun, kayang dumikit sa mga junglers from the support role, that's going to be the Rakan. Kasi alam mo naman ang kit ng Rakan, meron battle dance, grand entrance, naku, technical issue. May pause agad.
Wow! First series, boy! First game, first pause.
Mukhang shoutout nga pala kay Midarina. Sarap ng boses mo sa tenga. Talaga ba? Ninyo, may filter kasi ito pre. Alam mo naman tayo eh.
Kailangan pogi ang boses.
Hindi, kapag nandito sa pag nandito sa live ko, nadadaya ko yung audio ko. Pag nagkakast ako sa ibang lugar, for example, sa sa PPGL, di nila dinadaya, pre. Di nila nilalagyan ng konting lalim eh. Kaya, lugi eh.
Egon. Tatawa ako nag-comment si Helios.
Oo nga, tagal lumayan. Oo nga eh. Hindi ba sa inyo ang issue, Helios? Baka sa kabila. Baka sa kabila ang issue.
Or baka for the, I don't know.
Tingnan natin. Pero sana, actually, pwede nating pag-usapan muna tingnan natin yung, mga Vietnam counterparts natin. Musta kayo dyan? Wala na sila. Hindi na pinakita yung screen nila.
Baka nagdi-discuss lang ulit.
WCAO. WCAO. Haba kasi, WCAO na lang. Ito yung current standings natin, mga lods. We have EVOS currently at the top. Wala silang katabi. Pero that would soon change. Kasi konti lang sila na nagkaroon ng 4 games last week eh. EVOS, isa na doon. Pero sila lang yung nag 4 games. Na walang talo. Ayun ang malakas sa EVOS.
Clean though. Ang ganda nun.
RRQ is 1 win away from tying them. So kung magkakaroon sila ng 2-0 dito, magiging 1 EVOS Esports Thailand followed by RRQ dahil lumamang dito sa game record. Ayun. So, kailangan talaga magkaroon ng isang malinis na 2-0 dito ng RRQ para hindi masyadong makalayo yung mga nandito sa taas. And again, para sa format natin guys, top 4 lang mag-a-advance sa playoffs. So, every game really counts, especially for the top tier teams na meron tayo sa Southeast Asia.
Bawat win, bawat victory, talagang crucial yan. At syempre, hindi na tayo katulad nung dati na para may cycle tas may point system. May point system pa rin naman ngayon, but now they're leaning a bit more towards sa actual victories. Uy, may mga nag-exclamation point notify, guys. Kung nanonood kayo ngayon, hindi kayo nakafollow kay Otolus. Mabait ako ngayon, ha? Mabait ako ngayon, Otto. Like nyo po.
Hindi ko alam kung gumagana yung chat comments ko, eh. Gumagana ba yung chat comments ko, guys? Kasi yung follow age hindi gumagana, eh. No?
Yung exclamation point notify, gumana siya. Yung exclamation point follow age, hindi.
Paano mapaganahin yun? Ano ba yun? Ang noob ko kasi mag-stream.
Follow age.
Paano ba mag-on ng
okay. Wala siya. Huh.
Oo nga eh, hindi ko ma-on yung whatchamacallit.
Whatchamacallit yan.
Whatchamacallit. Yung yung way, ability para mag-allow ng chat commands. Tanong ko na lang sa mga streamers natin.
Kay na Rebenga, gano'n. Kay na TG.
Meron, shoutout nga pala sa mga YouTube viewers natin ngayon. Sir, hindi na ba si Marky ang ADC ng RQ, sabi ni Emmanuel? Sabing sila, magkapalitan sila. Viper and Marky. Meron silang certain strategy na ine-employ kapag si Marky yung naglalaro. And then, meron silang strategy na nagagawa kapag si Viper yung naglalaro. Although parehas naman sila ng mga champion. Merong isang bagay kasi na talagang may rason. Actually, hindi ko nasasabihin. Nabanggit na sa akin ng RRQ kung ano yung rason kung bakit sila nag-switch from one AD carry to another. Pero respeto ko na sa kanila kung bakit nila ginagawa yan. So,
secret na lang muna.
Secret na lang muna. Pagka sila na yung nagsabi on public, nung dahilan kung bakit nagpapalitan nga itong si Kuya Marky tsaka si Kuya Viper, saka natin ibibigay sa public information din. Pero hanggat hindi nila sinasabi publicly, syempre, respeto natin dun sa team.
Sir Otto, ano po ba ang team ng PH sa WCAO ngayon?
Sa
Kakasimula na ako lang pamanood ng Turna. Si NGX, RRQ, tsaka Grind Sky.
Ito. Ayan. So, Digma Galaxy, Rex Regum Con, tsaka itong XGS. X-Grind Sky Esports. Na currently at number 14. Pero, huwag kayong ma-deceive. Kasi yung kalaban nila kasi last week, lahat malakas. As in, pinakamahirap na...
Pinunin, oo.
Pinakamahirap talaga na schedule last week eh. Tulad ng... Ano ba? Nasa ba yung Grind Sky? XGS. O to. Cerberus, unang laban nila. Sumunod na kalaban nila, RRQ. Sumunod na kalaban nila, Team Flash. Sumunod na kalaban nila, EVOS Thailand. So talagang, alam mo yun, mabigat lang nga yung kalaban. Mabigat pa yung nangyari. Yun yung sabi ni Kuya Berting. Wala. Yan talaga. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Yung bilog ang mundo sa esport.
Bilog ang mundo, exactly. Thank you sa pagsagot. Support PH. Yes. Paul Joshua Natividad. Ano po ba nangyari sa GS? Business decision eh. Pero hopefully makabalik sila ng Hopefully makabalik sila ng, alam mo yun, buo sila.
Yes.
Kasi syempre, meron pa silang tinitesting din nga na bago. Kumuha sila ng 2 bagong player. Si Akerwan tsaka si Fabe. Or si Edaf. Sayang naman kung, di ba?
Kung hindi ma-maximize, di ba?
Ay, salamat sa nagsisend ng stars si JR Tabuzo. Tapos yung kanina. Yan yung 75 stars na free. Yata.
Still, binigay pa rin sa'yo, di ba? So, dinami-dami ng taong deserving, pre. Sa'yo binigay.
Sa stream natin binigay. Maraming salamat po. So, ibibigay din natin yan. Actually, ginagawa ko sa mga nagiging guest natin dito na may page. Ayan. For example, si Endery last week. Bumisita ako, tapos nagbigay din ako ng stars. So, kung magkano yung binigay sa akin, kapag kasama sila, ayun, binibigay ko din. So, ang pinapayaman ko si Facebook. Si Facebook.
Tumaas ulit yung countdown, no? Technical issue daw ulit.
Ewan ko ba, nakapag-comment nga si Sean Miranda. Alam mo naman si Sean Miranda.
Sean Miranda talaga ito.
Nag-cast kami ni Osiris last week na ang tawag namin sa mga player. Mga, yung mga tunay na pangalan nila. Kaya, hanggang ngayon, tumatak at dumikit. Hindi kasi masarap mag-cast ng kahit pa paano yung mga complete name nila yung nababanggit mo. Kasi kapag ang nanonood, mga family members nila. Kasi pag naririnig nila, diba? Sean Miranda for 3. Sample nga ng basketball casting dyan yun.
Nadamay pa ako. Pero actually yung can I just say na nung SCA games, ibang game pa yung kinakast ko nito kasi wala pang Wild Rift nun. They actually use yung surnames nila. So iba yung dating nakikita mo na relative/anak mo yon, tas they're playing in that level. Tapos ang narinig pa sa commentators yung family name nyo. That's awesome.
Yung, di ba sila sa SEA Games ng Wild Rift nito lang, sila doble. PH Natividad.
Yeah.
PH Soto. Kaso PHI yung nilagay nila yun. Ba't kaya PHI? Yung PHI Philadelphia. PHL
actually. Diba?
Ewan ko ba? Kaya mo na.
Jinting Magiting at Yukish Kami ako na ba? Ay! Nako! Chinismis ko yan sa page ko. Pero hindi pwede kasi hindi ko to page Hindi ko siya pwede.
Shoutout kay Coach TG. Good luck sa laban yung mamaya. Last game sila mga lods. Technical issue pa din.
Oo, ang daming issues, pre.
Ano na ba nangyayari? Ano na bang nangyayari? Huge shoutout kay Coach TG.
Sabi ni Mark Allen, yung last na chika ni Yuko mga ex-players ng UDG Hehe. Follow. Nakikita ko to, yung user na to, yung Facebook person na to. Nagko-comment siya ka nag-reaction lagi sa page ko. Ayan. Isa ka alagad ni Marites.
Ano po bang nangyari? Ba't nagkakaroon ng tech issue? Wala po kaming information dahil syempre sila lang naman. Ito yung sila lang Oo. Tingnan natin kung ano nangyayari sa Vietnam stream. Vietnam kasi nanggagaling. Wala parehas lang tayo na nakikita sa Vietnam tsaka dito sa page natin. Pero dito sa Vietnam, alam ko na ang pwede natin gawin habang hinihintay, Lods. Pwede natin ipakita yung top 5 plays of the week last week.
Yes.
O, diba?
Highlight mo.
Oo, ganun na lang.
Grabe ka naman.
Siyempre, kapag ayaw mo na mag-stall. Nasaan na yun? Pumasok ka nun Ito. Number 1 si Chami dun sa top 5 plays Ayan. So, pakiabang-abangan na lang. Ito.
Shoutout pala kay Francesca para... Ay! My baby girl! Hello! Welcome to live.
Top 5. Top 5 please. Number 5. Nomel.
Sige nga pre. Kas mo nga.
Và đứng cầu vòng đối tượng giữa đội hình của đối phương bị chọc chết đó là Ratel vào vị trí của Hin.
Đã
mất 2 người rồi. Sẽ là 5 đánh 3 dành cho bên phía của Roster. Xung quanh trở lại bọc lót cho Kuzi. Kuzi vẫn còn giáp thiên thần. Kuzi không về được. Bị hất tung đi. Đó là cú bò húc của Nomel với mình.
Và cũng giành một lời khen dành cho phía của Dotivat khi mà họ đã mất.
Galing no? Inahilate nila yung tumalo sa Team Flash no?
Yep.
Top 4.
Thể đáng yêu như cái tên của nó.
Zero.
Thật sự đã khiến HGC ám ảnh. Một tình huống tổ chức với bát Gwen ở đường trên và họ tan vỡ chỉ vì Gwen quá mạnh.
Ito yung 2v1
yata. I can
yata.
confirm na yung mga tao sa Vietnam, ganda talaga yung pronunciation tsaka yung voice nila.
Oo, diba? Galing Vietnam yan si Yox. Wow.
Ayun yung nakakainis kay Gwen Kahit isisi mo siya to the ground, she has ways to jump out. By the way, hindi ko bet yung skin ni Gwen dito. Gusto ko yung default niya, yung classic.
Porque yung kinosplay mo.
Ay, ito naman.
Zawang đã nắm bắt thời cơ cực kỳ nhanh.
Si Zawang.
Sport với một cú quật trời giáng, giữ lại hầu hết các thành viên của Quyển Vương ba đầu. Qua đó giúp New King có đường rồng đất và 3 điểm thắng.
Ayun no, bagong skin.
Fresh from the Riot
Squad. Nakakatawa dyan, yung Supreme Cell. Iba-iba yung banggit ng mga tao. May Super Cell, may Spurp Cell.
Minsan lang yun laging tama.
Supreme Cell mga lords. Parang yung sayang. Parang ano yung nausong t-shirt, Supreme, diba?
Sau khi có được Baron, lựa
Number
chọn của
2.
Evos là biến về ngay lập
Triple
tức.
V.
Nhưng Triple V thì
Ay, kulang siya ng V.
anh ta chọn cách đối đầu
Dun
với
sa
trận quân
kamay.
đại của Buridam. Và quyết định
Kailangan
lừa
pa
lên
ng
gió
isang
đã
Sa
giúp
pang kamay,
W
no?
lang yan, pre.
Oo nga. Kulang. Triple V.
May akong kit din na yung hina-highlight mo na before nag-play yung video. People really see them.
Editor, diff, no?
True.
Taput.
Pwede ka na mag-invent ng video eh.
Oo, pre.
Paano pa nagsumakay? I'm so sorry, my love.
Okay, top 1
Kaya
player.
kasama yung top 1 dito sa Team PA.
Và trong
Pinas
cách
lang.
khi nó thực sự trở thành một cỗ máy hủy diệt.
Top 1 player of the day. Of the week pala. Chami.
Sóng âm trúng xuyên luôn, trúng mặt grid. Và anh ơi, nhưng mà quả này hộ thể không qua, nhưng đá vẫn là trúng vị trí của đó là Phổ Đài. Nhưng câu được hướng chiều cuối trong vòng, không tỉnh được, không chim bồi
Linis kasi ng mechanics na to.
trong tay của
Iba talaga,
bây giờ
pre.
Chami tràn vào qua ra kill và đây là penta.
Actually, alam mo ba, may trivia ako. Hindi na lang ako mag-name drop. Pero may isang player na sinabi niya sa akin dati.
Na?
This certain
game na pala.
player. Anyways, yung certain player na to, sinasabi nating lahat na magaling siya. Pero sabi niya, one of the players na he believes kaya makipagsabayan sa kanya is si Chami. Wala pa si Chami sa pro scene nito. So before pa mag-entrance ang kuya mo, yung mga pro players na respeto na yung talents ng bata.
Wala silang binibigyan ng game audio sa atin. Ano nangyari sa kanila?
Wala.
Galing naman nila.
Sorry pa, kailangan yung effects din kung gagawa. Kasi mga kanami niyang
kailangan may sound effects tayo. Ano ba yun? Wala na nga komentary, wala pag sound. New King! Ha! We are King of Kings, sabi ni Viper.
Ay! Antay!
Trust talk on na. Trust talk yun na.
Iba.
Ay, teka. Isip ko lang itong natin. Wala teka lang, refresh natin. Baka mamaya madala sa refresh ng YouTube. Pero hindi, galing sa kanila. Wala talaga silang binibigay na sounds. Minsan na lang no? Pengi kami sounds.
First series pa naman. So, pagbigyan na lang natin. Ganun talaga.
Alright, 2 minutes in.
Okay,
may kasama ang trash talk ni Viper. Ice ba?
Yun yung buff ng RRQ dito. So, pagkapasok nga din natin kanina, sakto, yung mid lane match baga na pinakita. Pero, syempre, early game, medyo pa yan asserting dominance pa lang yan. I have to say though, yung Baron lane natin dito, early game, masya-shove ni Garen time and time again yung wave. Solely because one of the problems ni Camille, ng early game lang naman, is she can't really shove the waves or she can't really clear the waves fast enough. So, kailangan play safe muna si Hyde dito.
Medyo mabagal din kasi yung cooldown ng kanyang tactical sweep. And kadalasan kasi hindi naman talaga siya ginagamit pang clear ng waves. Rather, pang poke ng champion sa kabila. Zawang though, just because of, being able to show the lane by himself, nakakuha siya ng tempo dito at nakapag-recall siya. BF sword na kagad siya. Hyde, sasagutin yung cheater recall dito ni Zawang. Pero hindi, magsistay pa rin dito si Hyde. Mukhang gagawa ng play ang RQ sa top side, but in the mid lane,
Magkadalas ni jump in coming in. May mga nag-slash in, slash out dito, but Heroes will still be safe. Thought NK was gonna do something there, kaso hindi pa rin talaga muna. Tingnan naman tayo sa taas. Merong kinuhang backup si Hyde dito. You have Chaz waiting for a possible jump in or dive. Baka hindi na lang din pala. They will just recall. Can I just say na sobrang awkward ng walang in-game sounds?
Oo nga totoo.
Diba? Just utter silence.
Ewan ko sa'yo.
Bakit tayo pa yung pinagsawa dito? Pero charming, that's we are not coming in. Plus, ultimate coming in from Camille. Pero mukhang boy pa yung ating guy. But at the same time, mukhang hindi wala enough dito.
Nababaliw na sila.
A 1-1. Nabaliw na nga talaga sila. Pati ang cameraman natin dito kung saan tumitingin. But with that, nasalba din pala agad ni Jin ang kanyang teammate with the revenge kill. Pero si Hyde ang mahalaga. Buhay pa rin naman siya dito. Tactical sweep, hook shot, and he makes and pays his way.
Uy! Nasusunog yung King of King!
Boom! Pero nakapaboy pa rin naman
boy.
dito ang ating Nautilus. Kayang-kaya. Kaso follow-up coming in from Helios. Ultimate agad na ginawa niya dito. Plus that broken wing combo. Kaso medyo malayo na yung Ashe. Malapit sa Torre.
Totoo.
Play safe na lang din muna.
Yeah, Viper backing his trash talk. Allowing himself to survive dun sa nangyaring yun without a barrier. Ghost and Flash. Nga pala yung summoners dito ni Viper. Si Heaven, pumunta dito sa may bandang ibaba pero hindi niya naabutan si Boss H. Late to the party si Boss Heaven.
Medyo late. Kaso mahalaga pa naman. Gaya nga nasabi ko, mahalaga ang timing. And timing, kasama din yon yung response time or yung perfect moment mo to be able to make a pick-off or yung ating team fight na assist dito. Medyo naging Japanese yung stream sa akin. I see blurred area pero baka internet ko lang yon. For the early game, RRQ, they do have a bit of a lead here. And syempre, pag ganyan, they will try their best para to push in with their lead either. And kaya lang sabi ko, I believe na yung lineup ng NK dito favors a little bit towards the late game. So, kailangan gawin ng RRQ dito, obviously, do their best na hindi paabotin sa late game. But if they choose to do so, make sure lang na safe si Viper, fed si Helios, and nagwawala si Chaz.
Yep. Chaz on this Shyvana has been one of the biggest win conditions ng RRQ kapag ka-draft yan. 35 stacks para dun sa kanyang Draconic Bloodline secured just because of securing that Dragon. Exocen planning to attack itong si Heaven.
Microphone bomb as well as the death mark has been caught here. Pero buhay pa rin naman ang ating RQ dito, Chaz, with the ultimate para lang makapag-defend the first kill rather going over to Helios. Pinasagad ang isa, paalam muna kay Heaven. Balik ka muna sa Heaven, pare. And with that, RQ was able to get that small lead. 1 and 3 now on the board. Mayroon ding damage items ready for Chaz here. Pero mukhang si Haru tsaka si Songmeru. Nag-hold pa rin naman dito. Wow, may accent. Paano ulit po eh?
Songmeru.
Paano? Wow.
Alam mo yung syempre, di ba? Alam nyo, kung hindi ako pinanganak na Pilipino, feel ko sa Korea ako mag-spawn eh. Ewan ko, tingin ko lang, I have a feeling. Kasi mahilig ako sa computer games. Naaliw ako sa nila. Kay drama nila.
Drama naman.
Kaya feel ko talaga, kaso yung RNG, napunta ako Pilipinas. Malas lang.
ano bang ginawa ko sa past life ko kahit panganak ako sa Pilipinas?
Di ko alam. Pero looking at the state of the game right now, may kalamangan na rito si Helios. 2-0-0 na kagad dito. Samantalang yung counterpart niya nga, na sinabi nga nating win condition dito ng New King na si Heaven, medyo nangangapapa pare. 1k behind na rin siya dito and first item Serpent's Fang. Para sa kanya, one of the cheaper items pagdating dito sa Z. Pero hindi talaga siya ganun kasarap. Oh my
naman.
God.
Jump in, flash in, may pangyakap coming in from Chaz. Pero nice, actually. Nice evade coming in from Heaven. May burn ba? Buhay pa rin naman dito. Mayroon pa actually honey fruit. And I need to tell you, that is resources na nilabas para lang subukan na kunin si Heaven. That is an ignite and a flash coming from Hyde. Pati pala yung Hexic Ultimatum, pati dito yung yakap ni Chaz. Sadly, they were not able to convert it to a kill. Pero maybe kaya namang i-follow up dito ng RRQ in different parts of the map kasi mababack na si Heaven. Meron din siya si Songmeru. Wow, kalaman naman talaga. Na nakakapag-rotate and will be able to defend the teammates niya.
Songmeru. Diba? Teka lang ayaw kong simulan kasi alam ko mas maganda yung accent mo pagdating sa ganyan, Yux. At magmumukha na naman akong chipipay dito. Pero dito tayo sa, magmumukha na naman tayong chip copycat eh. Pero gusto ko lang i-highlight din na itong si Heaven, sinabi nga natin na siya yung star player ng NK. Nagpakitang gilas doon sa top lane eh, di ba? Hextech Ultimatum ginamit sa kanya, although hindi pa yata level 2 yung Hextech Ultimatum at that point. Nagawa pa rin i-outplay ni Heaven, making sure na magsusurvive siya dun sa 2v1 na nangyayari sa top side. And importante yan kung fan ka ng NK. Kasi kung nakamatay siya dun, it might most likely is going to translate into another pressure on the top side at baka nabasag na nga yung Dore sa top lane.
Pero mukhang ibang gustong basangin dito na RQ. They have the eyes fixated on this specific champion. Pero medyo na-delay dito ang follow-up kay Chaz. That was actually very good start. Pero ngayon, hindi titigil dito si Helios with that 3-0. Magandang start ng Riven na to. And you know what happens pag 3-0 si Helios in the early game?
One of the best players na meron tayo. Oo nga eh. Alam mo si Helios talaga? Parang pwede na natin talaga siyang iboto na best player in the Philippines eh, no?
Arguably.
Kumbaga, 1A, 1B siya. Kung hindi man siya yung best player, pwede mo na sabihin na siya yung best mid laner. Kasi yung isa sa nagja-challenge sa kanya sa mid lane was Tatsuri, di ba?
Yes.
Ng Team Secret. Para nag-slow down din kasi ang Team Secret of late. So, wala na rin talagang kayang tumapat dito kay Boss H sa gitna.
Yeah, kumbaga sa pro scene natin dito. Pero kagaya nga lang pinag-usapan din natin off-stream. Ang dami malalakas sa teams. Mayroon pang mga combinations na makikita natin in the future. Oops! May chismis. Baka meron pa tayong mga tayo combinations dito. Diba? Diba guys? Alam niyo yan. Exclusive lang sa live ni Otto to. But yeah.
Combination. Sabihin mo na.
will never stop. Pero basta boy, may malapit na mid lane na biglang lumitaw. From LoL PC to Wild Rift.
Uy, talaga ba? Ayaw niya sa LoL PC. Nag-merger na. Babalik na ang LoL PC. Wait lang, si Helios on the top side. 4-1 split ang positioning dito ng RRQ. Pero yung mga pokes, sinasalo rito ng RRQ. Oh my God.
Sakit, medyo malapit dito dahil si Bidehesic ultimate connecting on to
Ash.
Na tayo mega for no bump. Paalam mo na sa'yo, Ash. Huge chunk of damage already down. But the red team was able to steal yung Rift Herald natin dito. Plus, ito coming in from Helios. Paalam kay Gwen. That is gonna be a 2-0. Plus, again, a Rift Herald going over to RRQ. Inflating the lead to a 4K. Almost 5K gold lead. At gusto pa nila ng Mountain Dragon. Pampakunat. Meron pa ditong pang-push ng turrets. Remember, may zigs pa sila. So, grabe talaga ang pushing power ngayon ng RRQ. This is where they shine.
Ito yung mga pusher na hindi mo aarestuhin eh, no? Yun lang Yun natin yung replay. That's going to be multiple folks na sasaluhin ng RRQ dito. Pero the Hextech Ultimatum, at sinabi nga natin to, Exosense ability to follow through yung mga engages, yung mga long-range engages dito ng RRQ, is actually one of the good reasons kung bakit may ipipick ang isang Rakan. Be it Chaz or be it Hyde, makaka-follow up kasi itong si Exosen. Nakita mo naman, nung nakita dito ni Hyde, itong si Haru, wala na talaga siyang bukas dun. And I don't think there is a way for him to, for her to counter that engage. Posibleng preemptive flash or posibleng stasis, pero at this point kasi wala pa tayo nakikitang stasis enchant available para dito kay Haru.
Yeah. I guess they're fully focusing on yung giving in the damaging items muna for Haru or yung mga movement speed and yung mga attack speed
You're
dito.
excused.
Salamat sa pag-excuse pare. Isa kang tunay na tropa. Sige. Wala na nga in-game kasi binibwisit pa ako ng kukas dito.
Alam mo ba, yung tropa, sounds like Opa.
Ay! Grabe ka naman
diba? Bilis ko, no?
Ang talino mo doon. Kasing talino ng play ni Jin dito. Securing that turret takedown sa ating bottom lane. Kaso, in retrospect, si Helios agad nakapitas ng isang torre sa Baron lane naman. Tingin tayo, ito, again, ang lagi ko sinasabi multiple times, if a team gets a turret sa mid lane, they have quite the lead. And sa ngayon, one turret down sa lane ni Heaven.
Yung access points kasi sa magkabilang jungle no, doon mag-open up lang siya kapag nabasag mo yung first tower dito sa mid lane. Allowing you to plant your wards and make plays para dun sa mga neutral objectives tulad nga ng Baron or ng Dragon kasi kung gagawa kayo ng play, for example sa Dragon side, nakapagtanim kayo ng ward dun sa pwedeng panggalingan ng opponent mo. Mas madali na kasi. Wait lang Enchanted Crystal Arrow connecting.
Say he has been popped here by Echo pero makuha ba siya dito? Baron Nashor is already up. Pero maganda dito sa pang-fighting kay Viper. Walang nakakabol kay Viper. But joke lang. Heaven coming in with the death mark. So again, ang lead dito ni Helios is already very visible. Chaz again on the Shyvana. Masakit. Humahabol. Wala tayong magagawa dyan. Now that is gonna be a 4-1 trade in favor of RRQ. And keep in mind, support pa ang nawala sa kanila. That will be A-okay. You have the jungle, you have the mid lane, you have the Baron laner para makapag-damage in dito sa ating Baron, which RRQ will be able to get non-contested.
Di na inintay si Exosen no? Pwede. They have the luxury in doing so. And tignan natin yung play na ito. That's going to be double ultimates na sinalo dito na Exos. And even a third one. Kasi kung yung nagkakamali, binato sa kanya ng Garen eh. You know? Look at Zawang. Yes. Nakakuha ka ng kill. Pero the kill na nakuha mo was Exos na sumalo na ng tatlong ultimate eh. So, mission accomplished na doon. Si Chief Exos. Samantalang yung ibang members dito ng RRQ was able to just go for the counter punch, go for the counter engage. And Chaz at this point, with all the objectives din na nakuha dito ni Chaz, hindi ako magtataka kung full stack na yung dragon natin dito. Hindi ko kasi kabisado kung ano yung mga nag-upgrade sa mga Shyvana. Yung sa cosmetics sa itsura ng Shyvana kapag ka-upgraded na yung lahat ng skills niya. Pero
I actually don't like jungle, so hindi ko din alam. Sorry.
Yeah. Pero ang
very,
alam ko kasi,
very demanding yung jungle rule para sa akin.
True. Well, wait lang tingnan natin kung gagawa. Ang alam ko lang kasi talaga, yung parang benchmark ng mga stacks ng Shyvana, every 4 minutes, 100 stacks. Pero kasi kung ganitong accelerated ka na, kuha ka ng 2 dragons, isang Rift Herald, isang Baron, plus ilang kills or takedowns din na napunta sa kanya, pwede mo sabihin na full stack na tong dragon na to or 400 stacks, wala nang ilalakas pa. Tingnan natin yung mangyayaring pag-push dito ng RQ on the top side. May binibigyan na kagad dito si Hide.
May binibigyan na nga sa ating Baron lane dito. Mayroong pag nawalang torre sa ating mid lane. Nautilus gets bursted down. Taken down by Viper. Pero ngayon pumasok naman ng isa. Pag knock-up, hindi na umabot ang paa sa ating sahig dito. Gwen goes 6 feet underground. Heaven is still up. Pero mukhang hindi kaya mapagsabayan ng Z natin. 6 turrets down for NK and for RQ. 2 torre pa lang ang nawawala sa kanila. Hyde shoving and pushing in the waves further. Tingnan mo, Viper with that Ziggs. Ang sakit talaga. Mukhang pati last mid lane sa side ng NK, paalam na lang din muna.
Yeah, and 20 seconds before the third dragon respawns, may option dito ang RRQ to just continue the push and take the last inhibitor standing turret. And look at Helios, dude. Pinakitaan niya itong si Heaven. Wala ka pa sa level ko, pare. Oh my G. Look at Helios. Ang totoong H.
Tama. Better H pag nanalo ang RQ sa ating game number 1. Tapos kung sino man manalo sa series, officially siya ang better H.
Oh, exactly. Diba? Pag 2-0 pa.
Hindi ko magawa yung sound effects, pre.
Go!
Sorry, yan nag-cut. Sorry, ultimate ang plus at may giver na bumper. May pang dito kaming
yung ito na yung dragon.
Chaz na naman. May yanakap na isa. You have a sound two at the backline. Pag-drop dito ni Exoset. Natutuwa ko sound effects. Bigla lang hindi makagalaw dito ang NKN with that.
Oh, bigla nagka-sounds. Awit sa inyo, Lods.
Wow. Bilang nanalo ang RRQ. Kailangan na pala manalo yung RRQ para magka-sound yung live stream.
Awit sa inyo, Lods.
Hirap ka doon sa last flash pre, gumagano. Gumagano kasi.
Ewan ko ba dito sa mga to? Gigi, but please put some in-game sounds. What the heck? Oo nga naman. Yes. Tama ka naman si Simon. Oo nga eh.
Salamat po, Lord.
Hinsan na nga lang manood. Tingnan natin kung may game sounds yung mga Vietnamese. Tingnan natin Silipin natin. Baka mamaya kasi tayo lang yung walang game sounds eh. Ay, tayo lang walang game sounds. Uy, naku po.
Wala pre. Hindi ata tayo mahal ng stream na to.
Pero shoutout sa mga katropahan natin na nanonood ngayon. Be it YouTube or be it Facebook, yung mga nasa YouTube ka lang natin dyan. Ayan. Nakikita natin yung YouTube. Uy, concurrent viewers natin sa YouTube, 40. Oo, di ba? Nice ba yun? 40 sa YouTube, meron tayong 160 sa Facebook. Pag kinumbay mo, may 200 tayo nanonood. Shoutout sa inyo. Yux, I think it's time.
Ano yan?
Kailangan na natin maglaro. Hindi ko pa nalalaro eh.
We're doing the thing again.
Oo naman, syempre, everyday ito eh. Sinong gustong sumali? Wala yata. Wala. Tayo lang. LOLDEL. League of Legends. Version ng Wordle.
Okay.
Ikaw na mauna. Wala ka na. Katarina. Grabe naman yung hunaan natin dyan. Alright. So, Katarina, Human, Melee, 2009.
Biglang yung difference sa mo, Melee, habi ko Melee.
Melee. Depende kung saan ka pinanganak eh. Garen, ang hula ko. Muntikan ka na, Yuko.
Oh, close enough. He's a guy.
Kailangan lalaki.
Darius? Ay, hindi Masha. No. Tama, Noxus si, diba? Si Darius. Tayo nga natin Darius.
Sige, Darius. Pero feel ko mali yan kasi Noxus siya
May
mana. Melee.
Oh, I got a huge chunk of it.
Nga. Teka lang. Okay. Kailangan ako na to. Hindi ako magbabasa ng comments sa Facebook or YouTube. Mahuhulaan ko to. 2009. Pwedeng top lane. Top lane na may mana, melee. Hindi siya taga Noxus, hindi siya taga Demacia. Sheesh! Ano to? Sino to? Top lane. Sino mga top lane? Isip ko Jarvan 4 Sige na nga, Jarvan. Kaso jungle kasi to Ayan natin. Jungle talaga siya. Tsaka hindi siya Demacia Mali na naman ako. Ano ba yun? Yuko. On a friend. Top laner. Marami ko pa namang friends na top laner.
Tama naman. Pero sanay ko sa pinapahirapan ko sarili ko hindi. Tao pa si Dr. Mundo? Is he counted?
Dr. Mundo? Pwede.
Counted ba siya?
Ha?
Try lang. Para lang
Baka, posible siya to. Kaso may
yeah.
Pero 2009 almost right ka na. Papi Chulo. Teka, isip ako. Sino mga top laner natin na may mana? Na melee? Na 2009. Warwick? Hindi Warwick Ano ba mga mga old champions na? Hindi ko maalala. Sayon?
Try?
Kasi yung unang version ng Sayon, hindi Sayon.
He's a Revenant.
Yeah. Ano ba yun? Pero 2009 yun yung mga inaalala ko, yung mga champion ng mga sinauna.
Trindamir?
Sayon. Oo nga. Pero may mana ba yun? Wala naman mana sa Trindamir
wait, hindi. Okay lang. Go lang.
Okay
kasi sabi ko na tanggap ko ang aking pagkakamali.
Pero 2009 siya, tama. Yun nga, yung mga unang lumabas. Sayon, sino ba yun?
He's top lane.
Oo nga top lane Top lane na Top lane na human. Top lane na melee human. 2009 ni-release. Tas dapat may mana. Hindi ko maalala, Utek. Hindi ko maalala. Top lane main ako. Chogat?
Nice.
Hindi.
I don't think it's human though.
Hindi siya human. Walang ka-human din sa katawan niya. Nagbasa to ni Otis, magkakajowa na siya. Ay, grabe naman si Dancel. Sino? Top lane.
Ngay bây giờ, hãy cùng Annie bắt đầu với vị trí thứ 5 nhé.
Ganda ng mga hula natin Jarvan.
I know, they're mostly green.
Sayon. May mga hula ba yung mga chat dyan? Ako parang gusto ko ng...
Hindi ako tumitingin
Pwede tayong kumuha ng isang clue dito. Code clue. Gusto mo pindutin natin?
Sige, ring one.
The smell of powder sets my blood to boil. Gangplank? Oo nga. Yung old Gangplank pala. Hindi ka. 2009 pala siya.
Got it!
What the hell?
Kailangan lang pala ng code, pre.
Oo nga. Gangplank 20. Matagal na pala si Gangplank, no?
Yeah. Okay, open ko na yung comment.
Tagal na
Sino ba
pala ni
nag-comment
JP.
ng dyan? Ng Gangplank, hello? Fiora. Ayun, may nag-comment ng ng Gangplank.
Talaga ba? May wala nila na Gangplank? Galing nyo naman.
Sa recent na na comment. Ano ba yan? Guys, sorry! Patawarin nyo naman kami. Sorry na. Nagganit no?
Wala Wala nandun na tayo Isa pa. Wala nang isa pa yan. Ang next
once a day lang.
Ang next na quote na. Pero grabe, hirap na hirap tayo.
Yeah, that was... Pero 1, 2, how many guesses did we have?
Ha? 8.
How many guesses did we have?
8.
Less than 10. I think we're good.
Okay, check natin For my next trick, I'll make you disappear. Parang alam ko to. Parang alam ko to. Ikaw, Yux, kilala mo ba to?
For my next trick, I'll make you disappear. LeBlanc? Try lang.
Sige. Ako Zoe. Hindi.
Make you disappear.
Make you disappear. Appear, disappear. 1/2, 1/4. Ano?
Wait lang ayoko mag-google. Sino ba yung possible champions na sasabihin yan?
Sino yung for my next trick? Parang babae to eh. Babae.
May isa pa yung magician.
Sino magician?
Shako? Right?
Joker Jester? Uy, galing!
Yeah, oh my God, it! Hindi kasi naalala ko yung yung mga itsura ng magician or something, diba? Magic, ganun.
I'll make you disappear.
Oh my God.
For my next trick, I'll make you disappear.
Sabi naman yung voiceover nun. Napakagaling.
Feel na feel niya no?
Next na, ability ako una-ula. Shit,
ano
sino
yan?
to?
Sali na ako.
Sasali ka na?
Zoe yan, pre. Zoe yan.
Talaga ba?
Ayun na, may lords na.
Ano na ako sa inyo eh. Gusto ko lang maglaro.
Paddle star to, W? O Q?
Q.
Paddle star, diba?
That's
ito na, splash.
Vex.
Lul, di ka.
Vex.
One shot ka na naman. Grabe ka naman. Scholar ng...
Sabi ko naman sa'yo. Okay na, pre. Pwede na ako.
Scholar ng
mo ko sa'yo. Sinayang mo yung gano'n namin. Pang-stall namin. Grabe naman yun.
Sorry, pre. Medyo
dahil,
ako eh.
Oo nga. Medyo na-trigger. Ayaw bigay sa amin yung mahabang laro. Pero nawalaan mo yung gangplank kanina. Yung totoo?
Hindi, actually hindi.
Hindi, no. Parang hindi mo maisip na 2009 eh. Pero nga pala, kasi remade nga pala siya eh, no?
Oo, matagal na siya. Nag-ano lang talaga, nagbago lang yung, ni-rework lang siya doon sa barrel technique kasi dati, puro parlay lang. Mananalo ka ng yun lang yung ginagamit. Babaril-barilin mo lang.
Lalagay ka ng crit eh, no? Tapos yung mga item mo, yung Heart of Gold, mga ganyan. Puro daming ganun. Ba yan? Bas auto, basa ka ng chat sa YouTube Live. Nagbasa na ako eh. Ito. Nabasa ko na yan, pre. Nabasa ni Otto. Something. Nabasa ko na yan.
Ano ba yan, pre? May jowa ka na daw. Nabasa mo na eh.
Oo nga eh.
Oo, baka naman.
Si Dancel na pala yung natin.
Hanap si, dami-dami magagandang kaibigan.
Tumigil kayo dyan. Ayoko. Bati kami ngayon.
Okay. Di pala.
Sorry, Osiris, may hands are tied.
Maggie, shoutout sa'yo. Ayan, si EJ Panagiton. Ayan. Chester Akire sa comment section natin. Okay. Descendants
dahil kinain ko yung burn time nyo, may kisunog na lang ako ng oras. Sorry.
Okay lang.
Sige.
Kamusta ka ngayon,
Osiris? Kasi talaga, iba yun.
Masaya, no? Bukas.
Masaya ba rin?
Bukas ulit mag-LOLDel tayo. Tsaka maganda kasi dun, paiba-iba ka ng ano.
Tsaka magandang per day lang para hindi maubos yun.
Gusto nyo Wordle. Tara, Wordle tayo. Maiba naman. LOLDel. Wordle. Alay, paano ba yun? Paano mo maghanap yung Wordle? .net pa siya?
Google mo na lang pa rin.
Ito, New York Times na kasi siya. Wala mo namin yan. Okay. 5-letter word. Sige, una na ako. Blast. Alam niyo na to, no? Mechanics. Yung letter A, ibig sabihin, may letter A dito sa word, pero hindi siya dito sa pangatlo. Tapos kapag green, tama yung letter, tama yung position. Yuko.
May ginagawa si Toast sa ganyan eh. Kung ano yung starting for ano.
Oo. Para lahat ng vowel.
Oo. Ganun.
Lahat ng vowel lumabas.
Pero wala akong alam dyan.
Salta lang naman to eh. Ano ba naman to? Yux. Hula.
I was about to think of glass, kaso you already had A.
Walang S, walang T, walang L, walang B.
Gusto ko ng arrow kaso double R kasi medyo
Sayang ang word. Pwede naman. Sayang. Arrow.
Try.
Ay. Ready.
Wala namang mawawala pre.
Oh, di ba may R? Pero wala doon. Hindi rin siya sa first letter. Hindi siya sa ano. Yuko.
I'm thinking.
Flare? Ay, walang L tsaka R eh.
Siyo muna.
No, it's okay.
Sige, go lang. Nag-ano lang ako.
Throwing letters or throwing words around.
Draft na daw.
Draft na?
Oo nga, draft na pala.
May
na kami maglalaro dito. Salamat sa notice or notify.
Salamat po, Idol.
Ups, lipat ka na. Let's go, Yux.
Alright, so game number 1 has been secured by RQ. Ngayon sa ating game number 2, sila na po ang nasa blue side. Bad so far, Lucian, Jace, and Ash. What do they have in common? Lahat sila long-range champions, which means either gusto ng RRQ, sila ang makakalapit sa kalaban or sila ang kukuha ng long-range champions. With the bans already gone through, ang first pick ng RRQ, Ito yung next pick ko actually kanina sa kanila, but that didn't happen. Draft still went well, pero ngayon na-open na si Gwen, hindi nila ito pinalagpas.
Kaya hindi ko na-review kung ano yung mga bans dito ng NK, pero kanina kasi, first pick was the Z. Oh, parehas pa lang bukas. The Gwen and the Yone. Being open, syempre kailangan mong kunin at least yung isa doon sa dalawa. Kaysa naman mabigay mo yung dalawa pareho sa isang side. Medyo mahirap na talaga siya. Now, that's going to be the Z and the Yone being picked up here for NK. So, most likely, yung Z is going to the hands of Heaven. Nasasagutin na naman ng potential Raven ng RQ o open.
Wala mo ng Raven dito. You do have a Gragas secured. And actually, to touch back kasi sinabi mo about sa Gwen tsaka Yone combo. Oh, okay. Walang Raven. But yeah, anyway. Kagabi nag-rank game ako. May katapat akong Yone. And I was using Gwen. Bro could not do anything. Kasi pag gusto mo kanyang i-dive, magta-third lang ako. Tapos if he's in my face, mag-R lang ako. So may slow, may damage. You can't really do anything. Tapos yung cube man niya, nagugupit-gupitin ka, di ba? So, I mean, it's a matchup na I would love to see Yone win. Kaso by the book medyo magsa-struggle talaga si Yone dito.
We'll see. Again, it's this pro players kasi nilalaro nila itong Gwen tsaka Yone kasi hindi sa Baron lane. Sa jungle nila nilalaro. Pero at least sa RRQ, dahil kumuha na sila ng Lee Sin, it's most likely that the Gwen will head over to the solo lane. So, tingnan natin kung makikita natin yung Yuko analysis come into live.
Let's see.
Dito sa game number 2 natin.
I mean, unless gusto nilang ilagay sa ibang role/lane si Lee Sin.
Which is, sana hindi, di ba? Although nakita na rin natin yung Lee Sin mid laner before. Riven has been banned away by RQ, interestingly enough. And Senna also removed from the pool.
No scaling champions and no sustain, walang heal. Wala din pang root, walang pang lockdown. So, ang gusto nang gawin ng RQ dito is to be able to roam as much as they can. Pero meron namang Morgana na pinick up dito. Meron palang natira pa na champion for lockdown na medyo masakit din yung damage.
Yep. Morgana is one of the champions na pwede mong i-transition into a dragon lane na kapag katabi ng isang Nautilus kasi meron ka ng CC lockdown or paldong-paldo ka na sa crowd control. So, kapag meron ka na ng OYG, finally, a dragon lane for our Q na marksman. So, kaysa yung magiging dragon laner nila dito. Unless...
And then Diana.
Diana ni Helios. Medyo na-miss niya na. First time natin nakita itong Diana in the mid lane dito sa tournament natin. And first time din yata natin makakita ng Kai'Sa. So, this is our Q showing a different side of things. Or different draft overall. And ang kagandahan kasi, kapag nag-set ka na ng tempo, halimbawa, pumik ka na ng Kai'Sa, nanalo, pipilitin kasing gayahin na ibang teams eh.
Of course.
So baka ito na yun. Marksman meta.
Or something.
Oo, true.
And actually, nakakatawa, I remember, nung unang season pa lang ng pro scene, Marky, well, of course, hindi si Marky yung nandito for now, but Arky has been using Kai'Sa time and time again to the point na Isang buong season, I think that was summer season, Kaisa lang yung ginamit niya.
Kaisa si Viper? Si Viper kasi
No.
Sino?
Currently, si Viper yung ADC. Pero ever since RRQ, diba, there was a season na si Marky, Kaisa lang yung ginamit niya. As in, Kaisa lang all throughout. Pero nakakatawa, I mean, it's not Marky right there, but
pero si Viper.
You see a champion na ginamit ng RRQ time and time again. Hopefully, na ano na din naman nila. Parang they were able to sharpen their knives para kay Kaisa. And gaya ng sabi mo, we are gonna be having a mid lane Diana with Chaz. Laging tempo champion, syempre, ang binibigay dito with Lee Sin.
Yeah. Na-confuse lang ako for a sec dun sa Kaisa something na sinabi mo. Kasi, kung naalala mo, Yuko, during their preseason days, si Viper na kasi talaga yung AD carry ng RQ. Tapos naka-multiple MVP siya. Pinost niya rin yan na ilang beses siya nag-MVP. Yun yung preseason na tayong dalawa yung nag-cast. Laging si Viper yung nag-MVP nun. And Kaisa talaga yung favorite champion niya nun. Although nakita nga natin
na nag-Kaisa si Marky?
Oh yeah. Parang mas naalala ko kasi talaga yung kay Marky yung mga zigs niya. Tsaka yung Varus eh. Tapos ang naalala ko sa RRQ. Pagka si Viper, ayan naman si Kaisa. Kasi ewan ko, basta hindi ko na maalala kung anong rason ko ba't nawala si Viper dito sa RRQ for a season or for 2 seasons. Pero pagbalik naman niya...
sabihin ko off-stream.
Okay. Post na naman.
Ay, gusto mag-chismis muna ako. Joke lang. No.
Sige.
No. We're not gonna do that. But yeah, pag-usapan natin matchups dito, you have Morgana versus Kaisa. Thoughts, please?
Morgana versus Kaisa? Siyempre, pag sa early, yung kill threat naman talaga magagaling sa Dark Binding. So, as long as maiwasan ng Kaisa yung Dark Binding, then he should have, or Viper should have a free lane dito sa may bandang ibaba, diba? So, the pressure definitely is going to be there. Ang pinaka-concern ko dyan, though, is pagdating sa mid-game, which is yung pag lumilipat na yung mga Dragon laners natin, tulad ng Kaisa and ng Morgana sa mid lane, I don't think matatapatan ng Kaisa yung wave clear potential ng isang Morgana kasi Tormented Shadow lang yun eh. So, what that does is, pagdating sa mid-game, posibleng hindi Kaisa yung mag-rotate to the mid lane. Pwedeng maiwan siya sa side lane and baka doon natin makita yung difference baga. Kasi every single time na nakakita ako ng marksman, doon talaga sila nalulugi sa mga AP carries eh, pagdating sa wave clear. Especially kapag lumilipat na sila sa mid. Siguro ang nagiging daya lang na Dragon Laner ay Tristana kasi merong passive yung Tristana plus yung explosive shot na pwedeng mag-clear ng wave na mabilis. Kaisa also has that. Pero kasi naalala mo, in the previous patches, pinababa kasi yung damage ng Icathian range sa sa mga minions. So, pagdating sa wave clear, hindi talaga siya yung number 1.
Actually, sorry biglang na baling yung attention ko. Is it Icathian? Is it Icathian?
Parehas lang. Kung ano yung gusto mong basa. Icathian, oo.
So yeah, for the mid game, Kaisa does have damage, but not enough to go up against a Morgana. Na of course, pag na soul shackles ka, diba, kukuha niya kaluluwa mo, na mayayanig ka, hindi ka makakagalaw, walang galawan, burst down ka pa niya. Yeah, I say Kaisa is mobile, but if you drop a one combo from Morgana, she is gonna struggle. Siguro pag 2v1, kaya pang mabuhay. And I am actually banking on your statement na baka maiwan si Kaisa on the side lane habang si Diana, si Lee Sin, maybe even Gragas mag-rotate.
Yeah. We'll see. Kasi marami ka kasing dapat isipin whenever you go for a marksman as your draft. There's a reason kung bakit AP carries yung talagang meta natin sa bot lane. And that mainly is because of the strength, yung pushing strength nga. Pero looking at the draft kasi ng RRQ dito, it does seem like na talagang ilalagay nila yung Kaisa mamaya sa gitna after ng first rotate. Kasi meron kang Diana and Gwen which are actually powerful in the side lanes. Yeah, tas posible ang maging galaw dito ng Kaisa is he would join the party through the Void Seeker na kapag tumama Killer's Instinct. Parang vexing dating, diba? Yung long range engage potential. Pero we will see. Again, kung ako pinapili mo rito ng RRQ, or kung ako yung itatanungin mo dito sa lineup ng RRQ, this is them, experimenting their the drafts overall, is it still viable to go for the Kai'Sa? Nakikita nga natin sa comment section na nilalabas siya ng WRL, which is in China. I'm not saying na hindi naman tayo tuta nila para pagdating sa meta, but I'm actually looking at this draft and could easily say that Vex is a champion na pwede mong tanggalin dito kay Kai'Sa tapos ibalik. Alam mo yun, it's easily replaceable by a Vex, pero hindi yun yung ginawa ng RQ.
Yeah, they chose, anisip ko na lang siguro kaya naging Kai'Sa dito is because of comfort or yung nakasanayan nila sa kanilang drafting from Coach Caillou, of course. So let's see how that will pan out. Pero gaya nga ng sinabi mo, kung may babalik na champion, may babalik na technical issue, pre.
Ano ba yun? Anong nangyayari? Ano kaya nangyayari? Ano kaya technical issue? Baka naman meron tayong insider info. Ay, hindi si naglalabas ng cellphone eh. Si Boss H. So, baka si Boss H yung may issue, no?
Boss H, hello?
Ito na muna. Ano naman to? AR.
I actually don't know. Array.
Array? Sa'yo?
Array,
hindi.
yeah.
Letter A. Hindi ito eh.
Yun nga. Parang pang memes lang, array. Pero different.
Ay, okay ba? Ito na.
Goods na ba? Okay, goods na ba?
Goods na. Alright, let's go.
May in-game audio na ba?
Yes. Meron na lahat.
Oh, I'm proud. Improvement.
Baka yun yung inayos nila.
Probably. Ayan, so, Hai will now be using this Gwen. Kasi hindi pa alam na si Exo, nandiyan din pala si Gedli, trying to do their best na hindi makalapit or hindi makapagkasert ng dominance dito. Si Renekton. And again, this is going to be game number 2, NK versus RRQ. RRQ up on one game. And let's see how things are gonna be panning out. Siyempre, Viper on that Kai'Sa na may napakagandang KDA all-out na skill.
Yep, hindi ko alam kung kanina napunta yung 72 gold na yun. At Song Meru daw, ina-aggress siya rito ni Lee Sin, ni Chaz.
Exhaust, jump in, flash in. Song Meru still taking so much damage. Meron din tayong mga shield jam para sa Grivina kasi mga siyang Kai'Sa dito. Pero siyempre si Chaz, gusto pa atang kumuha ng isa. Ganyan mang mama ng mga kalaban, forcing a flash and a back away from NK.
And that's a first blood tempo advantage for our Lee Sin here. So, ang pinakamaganda dyan is you actually want to funnel yung early game gold sa jungler. Kasi kapag nag-snowball ang jungler, as we see a solo kill sa top lane, everything is actually working in the favor of our bigla dito, Yuko. Mukhang yung 2-0 nga na inihiling natin would materialize. Kasi yung early game dito ng RQ, sobrang ganda.
Very, very beautiful. And napaka-on point talaga. It's something na they did expect. Pero tingnan natin ang tanong ko kasi dito, it's only the early game, pero wait, hold that thought. Let's be the root coming in from the Morgana, connecting on to Exosen. Pero si Viper, ang ADC will be A-okay. Will be able to take a few minions down. Habang pinapressure na lang sila ng NK.
Lang.
Pero yeah, anong gagawin mo if you were NK?
Well, you go for that, diba? Yung mga... You find the angle, go for the punish, and the Exosen, yung passive ng Gragas dito was actually enough to regen. My God, what is happening right now? Ginawang bata ni Chaz, etong si Jin. No way, diba?
What happened there? And remember, he's a Lee Sin.
Level 5 na siya.
Problema talaga if he gets that 2 or 3 kills in, pero have to reconnect him. Mayroon pang stun dito.
Level 5?
That also coming in from Gwen. Ginugupit-gupit dito ang isa, but apparently hindi makakahabos yun. But Chaz will be able to get away. No casualties there, but madaming resources ang na-burn dito ng NK. That is Hyde still continuing the pressure against Arenekton, getting all those 85 gold.
That's true. And ang pinakamaganda doon is yung presence of mind ng RRQ. Naku po! Sumobra. Okay lang. Kasi kung nakuha ni Hyde yung solo kill na yun, sobrang dali na ng laban. I think na pwede niya i-cast yung Ignite or maybe on cooldown pa siya. Pero again, hindi na matuloy yung gusto kong sabihin. Doon sa nangyari din sa top lane in where nakita nga natin na level 4 si Chaz, yung presence of mind ni Hyde, tsaka ni Chaz to really clear out the minion wave doon sa top lane para lang mag-level 5 si Chaz. Allow them to really escape that without any sort of punishment. Nagkataon na nag-overcommit itong si Hyde sa top lane kung kaya binigay niya etong return kill kay Zawang. But on the mid lane, Exosen and Helios, nagtatandem sila dito. Wala naman. Relax lang.
Same old, just trying to stop yung possible snowball and power spike dito kay Yone. Delay tactics, if we'd like to call it. And mas mabilis ang rotation ng RQ ngayon, actually, a lot more aggressive. reflexive and a lot more responsive.
Yep. Meanwhile, Helios now back on the Diana na matagal nating hindi nakita sa kanya. Marami na rin siya pinanalo on this champion. So this is also in always one of the option para dito. Pero Hyde has to be careful. Wala naman. Yoko. Are you dead? Teka lang parang nawawala si Marites nyo. Haru though is down. Nadi-DC. Okay. Alright, no problem. I got you, Yuko. Zawang and Songmiru, 2-man strong deals sa top lane. Dominus gagamitin. And they would want to really get ahead of Hyde. Pero nandoon naman si Chaz for the return kill. Nagkakast ako sa minimap guys kasi ayaw nila i-focus dito sa top lane. But you could see that Exosen and there you go. Chaz is on a rampage. Hello, welcome back.
Wala man. Salamat sa akin sa iyong welcome back message. Pero ngayon from the mid lane, going down to the bottom lane. Uy! Great outplay coming in from Viper. Isang masakit na auto-attack. Sinampal ng malupet dito si Heaven. And with that, 7-2 on the board. Roughly 5 minutes in favor of RRQ na may 2k gold lead pa. Most probably, pati Mountain Drake gusto nilang kunin. Although if I were RRQ, I don't know. I feel like ipaprayo ni Chaz yung Rip Herald right on Q. Yep. Kasi gusto nilang makakuha ng turret and actually get that map lead.
And Chaz is just on a big lead here. Songmiru though. Wala.
Ayun, Red Team does get their hands on the Rip Herald, pero that is efforts wasted for RQ. Pero okay lang. Kumbaga NK really doing their best para makabawi ng dahan-dahan. Meron ako nakitang comment dito, pre. Sabi ni Jinting Magiting, auto lose. Pag ba na-ignite tapos tumakbo ka sa river, mawawala ba yung sunog?
Dapat ganun no? Tapos dapat
logically speaking,
yung phase dapat pag nandito sa river, bumibilis no?
Kasi, ang talino talaga ng mga ng mga summoners natin.
Syempre.
Iba-iba.
Oy, wait lang yung NK, yung mga macro nila dito, lumalamang, and that's a shutdown gold. Boss, nakakarami na ng miss kill tong marami nang hindi napapakitang kill tong observer natin. Intern yata to
Kailangan atan tumingin sa minima para makita ang actual plays. Hindi lang po turret takedowns ang kailangan tignan ng ng mga viewers. But anyway, that will be Hyde initiating. Napakababa
na po
yung item dito. Does he have the ultimate? He doesn't have it, but does go in with the body slam plus that barrier, pero it's not gonna be enough. Void Seeker does connect, but hindi magkikiller instinct papasok si Viper dito.
Yep. And again, nabawi ng New King yung malaking tempo advantage dito ng RQ. Yung pinakamalaki doon is yung shutdown gold na nakuha nga nila dito kay Chaz. Currently at 401 before siya nabigyan kanina. And another one, most likely, is going to happen. Buti na lang. Ganda na presence of mind ni Chaz dito to go for the safeguard on the other side of the map. Kita mo ang angas niya.
Nasiba pa niya palayo si Heaven.
Angas no?
Ultimate kasi, pero okay lang. Imagine yung nabind niya na time doon. Pero mukhang naging mag-isa naman dito sa taas. Well, di pala mag-isa, but that's with Gwen going 1v1 against this Renekton. But Red Team still gets their hands on the Mountain Dragon. Good try for RQ. Diana pays for that with his life. And with that, the Mountains has risen.
Void Seeker, nasa na? Hindi tumama yung Void Seeker dito, Lods. Along the mid lane, Exosen. Inaharot siya dito ng dalawang members ng NK. Yikes!
Nako po. May na root, hindi nakagalaw. Root connecting on to Exo as well. Body slam in, plus the cast. Get a kill on to Morgana. At least meron naman siya nabawi dito. But here comes Renekton. Pero napakababa na ng buhay ng Gragas natin. Isang lang dash in. Body slam out.
Bubuhay yata.
Or being casted as well. Grabe naman yun. Kung mabubuhay pa si Exo.
Mabubuhay siya.
Akala ko kuha pa ng buff Buhay pa naman ang kuya mo.
Yeah. Pero I hate to say it, pero talagang ang kalat ng nangyayari sa game number 2. I think these are the games na ayaw mong panoorin if you are Coach Kaigo just because of what's happening right now. After securing an early game 2k gold lead kanina at the backs of Chaz, nakita mo na parang may iba't iba silang galaw dito, which is kind of uncharacteristic para sa RQ. Another play from them. Nasaan?
2v1. Heaven nandyan. Pero syempre, Felix be going over to Viper, pumutok, naglaho ng parang bola si Heaven dito.
He's
and
dead.
Here comes Jin with that jump in and then Marvelous. He would be enough. Apparently, it isn't gonna be enough. Ngayon si Chaz naman ang tumatakbo palayo. You have the explosive cast being thrown out by EXO again para mabuhay ang kanyang teammate. 9 and 6 nice on the board with a gold lead in favor of NK.
Yeah, the good thing is nakakuha na naman ng Torre finally dito si Helios sa may bandang gitna, which is the most important in first hour. Alam naman natin yan. Still, yeah. Yung back and forth dito ng RQ and NK, I can't say that NK is actually playing this right. I'm open to just criticizing yung mga moves din dito ng RQ. Kind of over-aggressive. That is, yun nga, sinabi nga natin, uncharacteristic para sa kanila. They're not out of the game, don't get me wrong. It's just that, when given that lead sa early game, you expect them to, dahil sila yung RQ, you expect them to just, you know, be super on point. Zawang, makakatakas na naman.
Yep. Hindi mabot dito ang R, but here comes Heaven. Medyo masakit din ang damage na kinuha ni Renekton dito. Now here comes Heaven jumping in, gets knocked up, airborne, and high. Will have to pay for that with his life. Chaz, hinabol nga dito, does use the Proto Belt and that Q to get away. Kaso, makuha din ata siya ni Zed dito. But now you have the Exhaust connecting onto Kaisa. It's not gonna be enough. Meron tayong point-click stun coming in from Renekton. And with that, bodies are going to be hitting the floor. 3-0 plus a Rip Herald in favor of NK.
Yep. And sobrang laki talaga ng swing na nangyayari dito, Yuko. Even further ng mga nangyayari pa sa ngayon, NK finds another head. That's Boss H going down. Tatlo yung nawala doon, plus the Rift Herald. Yung kaninang ginapang nila 2K gold lead, naging 1K. Tapos ngayon, lumobo na naman to 4K gold lead in favor of NK. Exocen and Hyde, makikita nila dito si Zawang. No Dominos available para sa kanya, pero nag-slice and bye-bye.
Slice and dice, pero meron ditong slice and cut, snip coming in from Hyde. Kaso hindi enough. Walang...
Alam mo ako na yung natatilt pre,
Talo ng wave
Yun, kita mo, this is just... ang daming breaks ng game na napupunta talaga sa NK. Zawang multiple times siya nang dapat namatay. And Heaven as well. Kanina pa to namumuro na siya. Oh, okay, finally.
Okay. I thought hindi pa mag-killer instinct si Viper in them. But that's okay. Kasi nga medyo masyado na siyang malalim. To be one again with the sun. Napakasakit naman ng damage yung Renekton dito. Sinalaksak lang dito, men.
I love the basketball reference, dude.
Thank you. Mayroon po dito body slam connecting onto that cast, but buhay pa rin naman si Jin. Will be able to get away with a slither of his life. 11 minutes in, 10 and 12. NK na ang may lead dito. Here comes possible 1v1. Chaz, medyo napapaaray, but you have the Stacy's being popped by Chaz. Not gonna be enough to take down Jin though, and he will be able to escape.
True. Zawang waiting in the brush. Rahelios, naku po, nag-lunar dash siya dito. Yeah, that's okay. Wala namang... Hindi naman siya pinansin dito ni Zawang. So, kung meron yung company though, okay.
Not connecting, okay.
12 seconds before the Ocean Dragon dito, Yux.
Naninibago pa rin ako. Like, is this a new series na hindi nating alam? Kasi iba talaga yung galawan entirely. But that's okay kasi gaya nga nasabi natin, maybe limit testing ang ginagawa ng RQ dito, but here comes the kill after kill and the combo after combo. Viper at the backline, but he does get through the Exhaust connecting, gets kill onto Morgana. Backline, ako po, clean up dito. Kuya Morinectom na Hyde will be caught out as well by this Yone. Diana gets bursted down. 2K is going over to Yone. That is gonna be Gwen, and I believe may isa pa dito. I think that was Viper na nakuha niya. But with that, it is an ace going over to NK. 11 and 17 now.
It all started with Chaz being denied yung kanyang kick play. Dahil nga, pag pumasok ka talaga sa isang Nautilus, it's so easy to just cast yung kanyang dredge line. Canceling out yung animation dito ni Chaz. And with him going, ayun na naman every single time napapasok dito si Chaz. Pipindutin niya lang ni Songmiro yung kanyang ultimate and hihintayin lang niya talaga mag-knock up itong si Chaz. And kapag ka nasa area siya, magpa-pile down na yung mga damage dito ng New King. That's an ace for New King. That's another dragon para sa kanila. This is a hole that I did not expect RRQ to face at this point in time, especially with how they started yung laro natin. Is it insurmountable? Close. Pero knowing RRQ, Fate, Hopium, kumbaga. Tingnan natin kung kaya pa nila 2-0 to.
Copium, Hopium, lahat na lang ng Yum gawin natin dito. But looks like NK with the lead that they have, naisip nila, sige, malakas tayo pag 5v5, yun na lang ang i-push natin. They are gonna be in this 3 or 5 champion hunting unit, checking and looking for possible targets. Chaz, makakalis naman siya, but yeah, that's really very close. Unless ipilit niya na kukuha siya ng pick-off dito. It's gonna be difficult though. That's a Z and a Yone.
Talaga nilalaro siya dito, pero backup is here. Alright.
Wala. Pakiramdam mo na lang muna ulit, man?
Kailangan na nila talagang bigyan ng disiplina itong larong to. Exosen, papataasin. Pero nasaan yung follow-up?
There you go. Cass has been taken. That will be the ultimate coming in from Gwen as well. Pero pasok dito si Heaven. Napakagandang sipa coming from Chaz. Kaso walang follow-up dito. High in the middle of everything. Will be able to destroy. Pero kung dalawang space dito. Here comes Renatan again. Jump in dito. Killing spree going over to the crocodile or alligator. I'm not sure. But that will be the end of Gwen. Well, for Hyde ngayon, meron tayong 35 seconds na wala tayong BR lane for the side of RRQ. 2v2, nag-aambahan, may lastan na isa, Byron, naguguluhan na din, ano bang ginagawa yung dito, bal kayo nasa bahay ko, you have a war on to the side, and nag-split push din dito si Heaven sa baba.
Yeah, that's a 4v5, technically. That RRQ with the deficit that they are facing is not in the position to win. Actually, kung it was just a bit closer, like 1k or 2k gold behind lang sila, the way RRQ played that fight is actually superb na eh. Ang ganda na talaga. Haru down. Talagang nakikita rin natin yung mechanics ng mga players natin dito. But still, just because of the goal lead nga na meron dito ang New King, they are not that easy to trample upon. Hindi. Ang hirap eh. Nahihirapan na sila. And this is something na dapat hindi sila nahihirapan at this point. And I know that RRQ knows it by themselves, and that's the reason why talagang they're outperforming themselves now. They have to. Ang laki nung hole nila eh.
I feel like they might just be waiting na, well, hindi naging ganun ka-stable ang kanilang second half ng early game. Early game was very good. Ngayon, they are finding ways para makabawi. Kasi kung titignan mo makunat kasi yan eh. That's a Renekton and that is a Nautilus na. Sige, sabihin natin na mayroon pang bursty and very mobile na Zed. But pag hinayaan mo yan sa kusina, it's a bit difficult. Kaya sabihin mo mayroon ka pang Kaisa. Isa lang yan. Dalawa sila. Diana can only go so far. Yes, she hurts. Pero pagkatapos ng Arnya as well as her cube, there's really nothing much na pwede pang magawa yung Diana dito. Chaz with the Lee Sin. Taking time bomb din yan. Pero pag sumabog siya, she can't really do much anymore.
True. And we are seeing desperation moves coming from RRQ, trying to go for that. Zawang, though. Nice pickup.
Yes. Pero pagkabalik naman niya, he will not be able to survive that. May killer instinct pa. Bakit medyo masyadong
overkill,
madaming ultimate ang nakumit ng RRQ doon.
Tatlo nga eh.
Mayroon pang dalawa dito nagpo-push in ng wave towards the side of RRQ.
And NK going for a cheeky play pero spotted siya ng ward dito. Exosen. Body slam niya medyo kinapos against dito kay Heaven. Pero yung ultimate ni Heaven ginamit na dito. So this could be an opening for RRQ. Let's see.
Could be. Pasok dito, jump in, flash na paghiwalay agad dito ang members ng NK. Now, you have the GA being pop, pero Somero nasa backline. Mapakay din pala siya dito, not a problem coming in from RRQ. But again, here comes Haro with the pain, with that Dark Soul seeping into your skin, but killing spree going over to Yone. Nakalimutan natin, guys, may Yone nga pala na si Heaven pa ang nag-wield RQ. Very, very low. They could try to fight, but I don't think that's a good idea kasi low na si Exo as well as si Hyde.
And Chaz being down, walang jungler para sa side ng RRQ na posibleng kumontes dito sa third dragon na pwedeng kunin at kainin ng NK. NK 5-man strong sila rito, pathing towards the Infernal Dragon, additional damage para sa kanila. An additional burden para sa side ng RRQ to come back from. You could see that they are wanting to wait for Viper to really scale up. Pero kasi with the stasis meta that we have, sometimes yung AD carry mo, makakapitas ka na sana ng isa, bigla pang madedenay, diba? With the stasis enchant. So we will see. Again, it's far from over. Kung RRQ yung lamang ng 8K, pwede ko na sabihin na tapos na. Pero kasi, may ganung galaw si Kuya Viper nyo. Sige. Go, Viper. Buhatin mo, ha.
Gabi ka naman.
Hindi, pre, mahirap talaga eh. Mahirap na talaga itong laro to. Okay, go. Let's go eh.
Okay, so meron sana naman hindi na skin ng NK. Naging bias bigla no? Kasi they have all of the Jago, pero wait, Gwen coming in with also we have the roots connecting as well.
Here comes the Zed.
Pero remember, NK nandiyan na. Kaisa gets taken down. Ako po, now you have Zed coming in. Double kill going over to Morgana. Double kill going over as well to this Zed. That will be a 4-0 well, 4-1 pala in favor of NK plus the Baron buff. Walang mid lane turret, outer mid lane turret, and meron pa silang wave dito. Fresh from the grave. Si Hyde na lang makakapag-defend, and looks like NK is looking into pushing this series to a game number 3. Nexus will be taken down, and with that, we're gonna be having game number
3. I want to commend NK. I really want to, pero kasi that's a game that we lost. That's that for sure. Ay, nako po. Pero okay lang. It still is, what really counts is yung series win. Pero kasi $400 na yun eh. Hindi pa sila nakaka-400 eh. Laging 250, lagi sila nagbibigay ng 150 sa kabila eh. Pero 100% certain tayo that by next game, babalik na sa standard. Actually, hindi draft yung feel-fold ko dun eh. It's all about execution talaga eh. Yung mga calls na hindi ko naisip na hindi ko maisip na hindi gagawin ng RQ eh wala eh. Well, we'll see. Wardell na lang tayo, pre.
Parang ang lungkot mo bigla.
Talaga naman eh. Dapat 2-0 na yun eh. Na 2-0 na talaga yun. I'm pretty sure talaga that at that point talagang 2-0 na talaga siya. Pero dahil nga naka 1-1 pa rito ang NK. Pero pa tayo isa pang cast.
Kumbaga, hindi 2-0. Hindi 2 games lang. 3 games lang.
I know. 2-1 yan eh. Paligarada. Pero let's play the Wordle. Arrow. Meron na ako naisip na word kanina. So nawala sa isip ko. Ay.
Well, I thought of altar kaso.
Farms. Sayang S eh. May S na eh. Pero pwede kasi, at least makita natin yung position ng A tsaka ng R. Actually, hindi dyan yung R eh. Kasi yung R most likely Ram.
Si Tita E dito nag-comment siya. Nag-experiment sa drafts. Ang cute naman ni Tita.
Sabi sa'yo, kahit yung sa League of Legends PC, updated yan si Tita. Tita E.
That's awesome.
Walang W eh. Ramps. Sayang yung S, pero makikita natin kung may M or P. Yeah, wala. Yun na yung word. Yuko, RA. Sisimula yung R sa RA.
May, walang award sana naisip ko, but...
Hindi, RA na talaga yung nagsisimula. Tama na yung position ng R.
Oh, that's green.
Walang P.
It's not raid. RA.
Pwede tayong mag-experiment na kunin natin yung KE tas D. Silipin natin kung meron. Kung may E.
Rares?
Walang E? Walang D? Walang K? Ano to?
Ratata.
Raptor. Bakit ganyan? Raptel. Rakan. 5 lang.
Iba na bigla yung mga hinuhula.
5 letters lang, mga lods. Tulong naman. Ayan. Ulala. Ranch. Gusto mo ranch?
NCA. Is it ranch?
Rainy. Huling-hula na to, kundi talo na tayo. Talaga ba? First
I
time
think
to,
so.
Clutch. Clutch.
Pakapalokan po ya.
Ano ba yun? Range radio. Ba't ako hindi rin natin alam. Siyempre, ayaw din nila yun. Pero tiwala ako dyan sa mga atabs natin. From RQ.
Sabi ni Renz, roar.
Roar.
Pwede naman.
Wala, rainy. Buti na lang, na-clutch natin yun. Ano ba yun? Last, ano na yun
That was just your watcher.
I know. Anyway, so, tapos na tayo dyan. And again, ang goal pa rin naman is yung series. Pero kasi, tsaka kapag ka nagkatapat naman yung RRQ tsaka itong mga to, I'm pretty certain that RRQ would give themselves a huge opportunity or huge chance to win. Pero we will see. Nagwawala yung pusa ako, Yux.
Oo nga narinig ko. That's cute. Interview ba yan?
Hindi ko alam.
Những tên tuổi nổi bật như Chukovic hay Chami đã thể hiện phong độ ấn tượng và góp mặt tại top highlight.
Hindi, ito yata yung top 5 place.
Bây giờ, hãy cùng Annie bắt đầu với vị trí
Again?
số 5 nhé.
Okay, pwede na ulit sa viewers.
Sige, BRB muna kami. Nood muna yung top 5 place. Shoutout o i-gift mo ako skin. Shoutout kay Habagat. Shoutout mo nga siya, Yuko.
Shoutout po kay Habagat. Kay Jiro Ramos. Hello.
NK, wala pang panalo yun, di ba? Yes, wala pa.
Yes.
Lagi silang game win, pero hindi series win. BRB, CR lang din muna ako.
Bị chọc chết đó là Ratel vào vị trí của Hin. Chúng ta mất 2 người rồi. Sẽ là 5 đánh 3 dành cho bên phía Roster YG. Xung quanh còn trở lại bọc lót cho Kuzi. Kuzi vẫn còn giáp thiên thần. Kuzi không về được. Bị hất tung đi. Đó là cú bò hút của Nomel với mình.
Và cũng giành một lời khen dành cho phía của Dotivat khi mà họ đã mất 2 đường từ sớm.
Búp bê ước nguyện trong tay Zero không hề đáng yêu như cái tên của nó, mà thật sự đã khiến HGC ám ảnh. Một tình huống tổ chức với bắt Gwen ở đường trên và họ tan vỡ chỉ vì Gwen quá mạnh.
HGC có vẻ như là họ sẽ là khó chơi ở trong giai đoạn mid game này. Và một lần nữa bên phía các họ đang muốn tìm kiếm thế và họ đang bắt vào đó là người chơi mạnh nhất ở trong bản đồ, đó chính là Zero. Chúng ta đang 1-2, anh ta có thể làm được điều đó. Bắt vào Zero là sai rồi, có luôn siêu hồn giáng thế của Oki, nhưng Zero nói không, double kill cho người chơi đường giữa của Roster Y.
Trong một pha tranh chấp rồng, Zawang đã nắm bắt thời cơ cực kỳ nhanh để hủy diệt Cyber Esports với một cú quật trời giáng, giữ lại hầu hết các thành viên của Quyển Vương ba đầu. Qua đó giúp New King có được rồng đất và 3 điểm hạ gục.
Pha đặt mà có thể tước đi được điểm hạ gục đến từ bất kỳ ai. Những pha cú liều máu của Genza để chích bụi, Bman bắt đầu lao lên phía trước để lấy tầm nhìn. Máu rồng còn 2/3, bắt đầu thử diệt đấu trường ở một góc khá đẹp, chiêu cuối tung ra, nhưng đó là một combo quá mạnh đến từ set của Gia Hoàng. Và ta đã giúp cho bên phía của New King hạ gục gần như toàn bộ đội hình của Silver Esports.
Sau khi có được Baron, lựa chọn của Evos là biến về ngay lập tức, nhưng Triple V thì ngược lại. Anh ta chọn cách đối đầu với phần còn lại.
Pansin ko, Lods, parang iniiwas paglabanan ng PH at Vietnam T. Baka scheduling. Para yung every week may mga abangan. Sabi naman Tita Edith dito, hopefully maayos ulit yung drafts and execution. Napapansin ko pagka Gwen yung picks nila. Natatalo sila and Team RK panalo niya yung Game 3. Maayos yan, Tita Edith. May ano yan, kausapin ni Coach Kaigo yan. Tsaka ni Exo. Porket may mga ano lang tayo, may mga games na ganyan talaga. Kailan ba ang qualifiers ng WCS? Sana may stream na kahit yung mga semis games lang o kaya highlights every game day. Wala yan. Like, yes, qualifiers most likely next year, early next year. Pero to burst their bubble mark, wala. Medyo imposible talaga na magkaroon sila ng qualifiers na stream. Kasi Riot is the type of company na hindi talaga nag-i-invest ng stream sa mga sa qualifiers. Hey, follow kay Tita Edith kapag nagkalat ang art. Oo nga eh. Sayang yung $400. I agree. Nako. Pero hindi naman tayo shareholder eh, no? RRQ Indo Pride. Actually, sila rin naman alam nila yun. Alam nila yun na dapat panalo na sila doon. Talking about RRQ. Pero yun nga. We will see. Sana makabangon. Super confident ako na hindi nila hahayaan yung sarili na want to. Or matalo din sa series. Pero yun nga. It's just kind of unexpected. Hi Sir Otto, ano po tingin nyo sa patch 3.5? Tingin nyo po ba may mga bagong team na magta-thrive when patch 3.5 comes alive? Hindi kasi ganun. Yo, what's up?
Sabi ko ng Team Otto, gusto niya mag-thrive.
Just to answer yung question dito ni Paul Natividad, I just think na whatchamacall this? Yung mga champions kasi na nilabas this patch, which is yung Gwen Chayong, is just has a bigger impact kumpara sa mga champions na ilalabas sa patch 3.5. I know Lilia is a good jungler, jungle champion. Pero hindi siya, alam mo yun, hindi siya magde-define ng meta. Magiging option lang siya. Hindi katulad nito na Gwen and Yone. Paglabas nila, talagang dinefine nila yung meta and kita nyo naman yung strength na nilakas ng NGX, which is yung mga malalakas ka na side laners natin. Yung power spike nila talagang sobrang ganda. But yeah, we'll see. I could be wrong dun sa analysis natin kasi marami pang babaguhin eh. Pati yung jungle binago eh. Pero just looking at the champions alone, I just think na yung patch, ito yung 3.4, was a lot more impactful kumpara sa 3.5. Yux, game 3 tayo.
Ayoko nga.
Aatrox. Oo nga, Aatrox. Aatrox is actually a very good champion. Pero isa lang siya eh. Kumpara dito, Yone and Gwen.
Yeah, that's 2. So, at most siguro, dalawa lang yan eh. Baban si Aatrox, may mga open sa kay Gwen and kay Yone. Our people will just disregard Aatrox entirely, which I think is halos imposible yon kasi 1, new champion, may hype yan. Number 2, yun ang ginamit ng current champion sa LoLPC, di ba? So, syempre, yung mga tao, they will want to incorporate Aatrox sa mga lineup natin dito.
Yep. Tinitignan ko rin kung gaano siya kadali ilaruin sa mobile as we look into the bans dito ng NK and the RQ. Tap, no? First skill. Yeah. I think madali siya gamitin sa mobile. So, yun din.
A lot better than sa LoLPC. Yeah. Yep. Feeling ko lang. Kasi, struggle ako kay Lee Sin sa LoLPC eh. Pero sa phone, mas dalian ako. Same goes kay Akali.
True. I get it. So, I think, pwede nating sabihin that Aatrox would be meta. Depende yan sa numbers na ilalabas ha. Kasi kung medyo trash yung numbers dito ng Aatrox, baka karnihin siya ng mga Zed. Yeah, true. Alright, well, Zed first pick up dito for NK. 3 times in a row na natin nakita yung Zed napunta sa kamay ng NK. Well, RQ wants to assert dominance dun sa Baron lane.
We saw Renekton in game number 2. Medyo nahiyakapan. I mean, that RQ picks up for their very own draft. Sa mga hindi pa pala kumakain dyan, kain na po kayo mga master. Kay tita, kay tito, kain na po kayo. Actually, halo-halo. Binigyan ako ni mama.
Sarap naman nun.
Thank you. My mom loves me. Ayun. Sakto kasi, di ba, mainit ang laban. Di ba? Ayos pa yun.
Team halo-halo ka ba? Ako kasi team Mais Conielo. Sorry, sige, gusto ko sabihin sa...
Mais Conielo ako, but mama ko kasi team halo-halo. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Sa chat, kumusta kayo? Team halo-halo ba kayo? Team Mais Conielo?
Ang ganda, maganda ko ipopol mo yun eh, no? Halo-halo
Pwede. Actually, marunong yata ako mag-poll eh.
Ay, marunong. Gabi ka naman po eh. Nagbago ka na. Hindi ka na senior.
Team halo-halo. O team
Mais Conielo. Hindi team RRQ or team NK eh.
Ano, kumusta yung natin dyan? Kumusta yung, tag dito, yung draft natin dyan?
Okay, you have, meron tayo Renekton, Karma, and Riven from RRQ. Kaso nag-freeze yung live mo sa Discord, that's okay.
Okay na,
ayun.
Okay na, bumalik na. Inayos ko kasi yung poll eh. Importante yung poll eh.
Tama naman. Priority, pare. So, dito naman sa side ng NK, meron tayong Morgana, Yone, and Zed. All about burst damage, yung mga bilang sisipol, bilang mawawala. Sabi ni Patrick Garcia, Miss Yuko, I'm not your mom, but I love you too. Sige, I love you, Patrick. What's good? Tapos remember this game number 3, all or nothing na po to. Moving into our second phase of the bans. Yung mga chunky champions naman, yung tinanggal ng RQ dito. Garen, tsaka Jax. Okay.
I'm thinking na right now RQ is going back to the drawing board and would elect to go for the AP champions, possibly Ziggs, possibly Vex. And we're looking at a substitution commencing here. Marky in, Viper out. So kind of sure na tayo na yung Dragon Lane is going to be AP. Actually may Karma na pala sila. So it's going to be Karma in the jungle. Karma in the Dragon Lane for Marky.
Oh. Okay. Game number 1.
Sige, kain ka lang dyan.
No. Kasi, ina-expect ko sana either mag-release na ulit si Chaz or Kha'Zix, but I forgot, binan nga pala yung Kha'Zix. So, balik tayo sa game number 1 na nag-Shyvana naman si Chaz. I mean, he had a very good game number 1. Hopefully, kaya ma-replicate dito. Pre, napanood ko na to. Ina-knock up ni Wukong. Tapos pagbaba, or pag hindi na timingan yung hero's entrance ni Galio, iispadahin ni Yone, diba? Tapos yung shuriken dyan ni Zed. So, kailangan hindi kayo mahuli ng Wukong. Kailangan hindi kayo ma-cyclone. One of the ways to stop that, I was just about to say, is another knock-up, which may Brom naman dito sa kabila.
Doon sa napanood mo, Yux, may end credits ba?
I'm sorry?
May end credits ba doon sa napanood mo?
Wala.
Secret ending, wala? Mala Marvel, ganun.
Malay mo, meron. Panoorin mo din. Share pa sa'yo. Nakakainis. Bakit ganito?
Ayos ba yun, di ba? But we are now going to see just RQ going back to their staple draft. This is the RQ that we are accustomed in seeing. Yung flex pick ng Riven, yung Karma that is a menace kapag ka nagkakaroon ng long team fights. You also have a Braum that basically negates yung mga all-ins dito ng NK with just one skill, Glacial Fissure. Overall, this is RRQ's draft that really, I think, would catapult them into game number 3 win. Although yung mechanics is on the side of New Kings here. This is still, RRQ's game to lose and series to lose. Kasi nga, on paper, if you look at both these teams, RRQ definitely should win this.
Yeah. Kasi alam mo na, expect the unexpected. We did not expect a game number 3, but here we are. Goes to show na lumalaban pa rin naman talaga ang NK. But gaya nga sabi mo, we are back to a draft na very comfortable ang RRQ. Comparing this to NK na medyo may pick-off potential kasi yung yung NK. Yung RRQ, full-on commit lang. Wala silang issue sa commitment, pre. Go lang ng go. Kaya mag-team 5v5 yan.
Alright, let's go into the game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ versus NK. Do or die para sa magkabilang kupunan. Bigyan mo nga ako ng basketball casting dyan, Yux.
Ang tawa ko sa'yo.
Marky, tumira ng tres. Sa baga matres.
Mga ganon.
Diba? Ganon. Bakit?
Actually, sige, try ko. Incorporate ko yung
yung bago mong natutunan ng skill.
Oo. Kailangan hindi natin i-waste. Kasi naalala ko, ang dami kong nalaman na na basketball terms pag magkakas. Para may corner 3, tas meron palang beyond the arc, di ba? Mga ganun na terms. Basketball pa eh.
Sinabi mo nga kanina, sinalaksak eh.
Diba? Nagkaroon nga ako, alam mo yun eh.
Siyempre, inununo tayo ng basketball eh. Tsaka isa sa mga magandang bloopers kasi sa basketball. Oops, wait lang ha. Helios, by the way, is the one piloting itong Renekton. Just showing another flexibility dito ng RQ that basically kapag kapinik mo ang Riven, it can go to 3 different roles. Can go to Chess, can go to Helios, and can even go to Hyde, which we are currently seeing right now.
So, ngayon ang nangyari, punta muna tayo sa Barrier Lane for this Riven. I guess, mas, baka pag lumapit si Wukong, meron din naman key burst or meron broken wing combo dito si Hyde para ma-stop ang surge or ang laban. But yeah, pretty stable and staple early game. 3 yung kaharap ni Helios, pre. Anong gagawin niya Renekton dyan in an early game? Nagulat pati ako eh.
I know, but this is just, making sure na kailangan niya mag-ingat kasi nandito si Songmeru.
Songmeru?
Yeah, si Helios dito tamang wave clear lang din and then makakasama pa rin siya rito kay Chaz. Ang hindi kasi inaasahan din dito ni Jin and company, Chaz is electing for the full jungle clear. Kita mo naman yung ginawa niya dito. Inubos niya yung top side ng kanyang jungle camps. Transition into wolves, transition into blue, and now is starting yung Scuttle Crab. So, walang 2 for 2 Scuttle Crabs sa ngayon, at least in this game. Meanwhile, etong si Exocen sumama sa top lane just to push the wave.
Add pressure para if ever man na mag-proc ang kanyang passive, hindi makakagalaw si Wukong for a certain amount of seconds. Kaso, pagka high hello niya, umalis na agad. Ngayon, baba naman tayo sa ating mid lane. 2v1, they are trying to push in the waves further kasi again, Renekton, medyo hindi pa ganun kabilis ang wave clear niya dito. Medyo mahirapan siyang mag-clear ng minion pag under turret.
Yep, and dinadalawahan din kasi siya no? Meanwhile, itong si Exocen sa top side na sa buhay. Chaz, by the way, pumunta dito sa bot lane at kumain ng konting minions dito ni Marky. Yan natin.
Paano yung kain, pre?
No.
Sorry, hindi ko na-expect yun. You have to usap kami ng karma, pero kaya niya mag-2v1.
Ay, tagak! No!
Okay. Muntik na akong mabilaukan sa kinakain ko na na halo-halo dito sa mga sound effects si Otolus. But yeah, 2-0 in favor of NK. Nakapag-clutch naman doon si Haru on this Morgana. At yan natin, paano makakabawi ang RRQ ngayon?
Ang sakit ng Tori. Yep. Naramdaman ni Chaz Wala bang replay dyan, Doc? Ay, Doc. Direct pala. Ba't Doc?
Bakit Doc?
Nababaliw na po ako. Ito yung mga tinatawag nga natin first day. First day high. Tingnan natin. 3 minutes and 30. And nakikita na naman natin that RRQ is over committing yung kanilang mga tower dives that are very uncharacteristic, I would say. Pero kasi hindi ko rin masisi si Chaz Isang one hit na lang kasi.
Kaya syempre nandun yung yung gigil mo. Pero ang nakapumukha pinaggigilan dito ay si Helios. Buhay pa rin naman siya, but at the cost of a dominance as well as yung kanyang point and click stun dito. And of course, yung damage combo niya. So he will not be able to do anything for level si Helios ngayon?
Level 7.
I think that's a 36 second cooldown para sa ating Renekton. Pero looking at the barrel lane side naman, grabe dinadalawa talaga yung RRQ dito, no? Dahan-dahan. Meron certain rotation yung NK para ma-pressure yung mga members dito, side lane, and even the mid lane. You have Zed again with that very, very quick wave clear para hindi makalapit si Hyde. Looks like slowly but surely, NK dito, nakakakuha na ng early game lead.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the minimap right now kung anong magiging plano dito ng RRQ because as you have said kanina, yung Dominus na tanggal dito kay Helios, that means na in any ensuing fight, posibleng couple seconds away pa bago mag-up itong Dominus. Infernal Dragon is help. Although sa Wild Rift ngayon parang hindi talaga natin nararamdaman yung kailangan Infernal Dragon yung dapat ko contest natin pero looks like that they are going for that. RRQ 4 lang sila dito dahil wala si Hyde. Si Hyde is on the top side. Exocen though still wants the challenge.
Making his way downtown. Nandiyan po si Hyde, but looks like that's really the start and the fight starting in from RRQ. Bakit tumatawa si Otolus? Well, ngayon they're gonna contest over this Dragon na wala. This is si Bana, pero nakapot. Meron din naman kill going over to the side of RRQ, but at the cost of what? At the cost of the Infernal Dragon. 2K going over to Jin. Pati pa ang kanilang damage buff dito. It will be a 3-2-3 in favor of no one. Pero makakasibat pa ba ang iba? Hindi lang din muna. Medyo late the party si Hyde dito. And that is what happens pag naging 4v5 ang laban.
Yeah, the Infernal Dragon goes over to the NK side. Again, 4v5 talaga yung laban Tama ka doon, Yux. And look at Chaz. Pagpasok niya rin dito, parang nabura lang din siya. Ginawa siyang papel de hapon. Yeah, without his mind, I don't think there's a way for you to contest this one out. Luckily for RRQ, nakakuha pa rin sila ng exit kills dito. And still though, making your way downtown, walking fast, stranger fast.
Faces fast kasi.
Ay,
Remember, don't worry, nakabawi naman si Chaz. At the expense of his life, he was able to get that repair. Now you have the issue depending on the 3. Tumaas dito ang ibang members ng NK. Meron pa follow-up coming in from RQ. Kaso medyo mabagal pala ang kanilang placing and damage output. Support is down, pero yun lang din ang nakuha ng RRQ.
And RRQ, I think that's the second objective na pinakawalan nila the first few minutes ng laro natin. Exocen has to be careful here. Naku po. No.
Oh no. Hayden kasi that's... Oh no.
Double kill. Rampage na rito si Jin. It's not Heaven that's carrying the early game dito sa side ng NK. It has been the Z. Si Jin natin from the jungle has been on a tear.
Ko naman si Heaven kanina, tapos ngayon si Jin pala. Ano ba yan?
Kasi, Devil Jin dapat, naging Heaven Jin. Pero yun, bend the knee dito kay Chaz. And on the top side, Haru, Soul Shackles. Okay lang.
Will it hurt? Medyo masakit, pero kaya namang tangkahin dito ni Shyvana. And with that, Marky and Chaz will be able to get the first turret down in favor of RRQ. Meron pa ba ibang gagawin ng NK? Mukhang wala na lang din muna. Good call din for Hyde and Exocen. 2 turrets down agad. I guess that is gonna give them the goal advantage.
Pangatlo pa yung baba. Oh, diba? Parang nag-synchronize swimming. Ito yung chess.
That's actually really nice.
Oo, 1, 2, 3. Asawa ni Marie. Okay na, ayoko na ituloy. Pero diba, kita naman natin doon Helios though being engaged upon here ni Heaven. He has to be careful kasi nandito yung tropahang NK, but Helios hindi nakatiis at nag-greedy dun sa minions.
And with that, he pays for it with his life. Shutdown gold na ko po, pre. Napunta pa kay Jin.
Still though, okay lang. Okay lang. You take those. At least, nakita naman natin ulit yung glimpses ng RRQ's macro. And RRQ getting 3 towers. Now Heaven. Susunod na nila sa kalendaryo, pare. Ayos ba yun?
Masakit pa eh. Gulat na lang din ako.
Control Heaven, control the game?
Literal na control. Teka, iba yun ah. Ibang game yun ah.
Diba?
Control Heaven. Valorant sila. Pero okay lang. Riot pa rin naman.
True. Oy, grabe naman. Exocen and Marky though, nagtatag team na sila dito sa may bandang gitna. Chaz going home and buying himself That's Dance. That's Dance allows himself to be at least in the front end of things. Hindi siya mag-super heavy damage na Blade of the Ruin King and Trinity Force. Goes for the That's Dance para kahit papano, kung papasok siya dito, hindi siya may insta-burst ng mga members dito ng New King.
33k and 36k lead now in favor of RQ. Sorry, medyo masaya yung chan ko kasi kakakain ko lang. Okay guys,
sarap.
May energy na ako. Let's go. But yeah, almost 10 minutes in and akala natin mahirapan ng RQ pero kailangan lang pala ng synchronized swimming move. Yun yun magkakasunod na turrets na wala. And looks like they're back to being very, very aggro. Hyde and Chaz now on the Brown lane. Pero they're not gonna go up against this Wukong. Most likely, meron pa tayong pagbigay ng vision doon, yung wisp dyan sa Gedli. But now you could see RQ slowly circling NK as if they are shark.
Ano yung tawag mo? Wisp?
Wisp.
Yun. Yung Scrying Bloom ba yung tukoy mo? Yung
Scrying Bloom siya, pero parang wisp.
Oo nga eh. Yung wisp, ano ba yung Tagalog ng wisp?
I don't know.
Parang nakikita ko yan sa mga fairies eh. Ganun.
Tinkerbell.
True.
Ay, shoutouts kay Sir Lan, pre. Si Kingmaker.
Dyan?
Hindi ko, kahit nakita ko.
The one, the only Kingmaker. Ops. Dragon fight. Nandito na si Boss Lan. Mukhang positive news yan para sa mga RRQ fans.
Exactly.
Hindi man siya spoiler, pero alam mo yun, parang...
Sucks lang.
Kasi feel ko hindi pa tapos eh. Ups.
Baka sinacheck lang ko ng mga sinasabi natin.
Mga kumukulit no? Oy, grabe si Heaven.
RRQ po kami dito para last minute connecting on to all of those. Mayroon po napakagandang lock-up coming in from Galio, but that's no problem. Red team has taken that dragon. 2K going over to Jin. Ako po, napakasat ng damage. Pero okay lang yan. Kayang-kaya pa sana. Kaso ang nangyari, nakaquadra pala dito si Jin. I may have overstepped my boundaries there, but si Marky, buhay pa rin naman. Will he be able to get this kill onto Zed? Mukhang hindi na lang din muna. That was a 4-2 in favor of NK. But at the same time, meron namang nakuha objective si Chaz.
Grabe si Jin dun. Adding 4 kills onto himself. And nakita natin kaagad yung napakagandang engage din kasi dito ni Heaven. Negating yung ability ng Karma. Look at Marky. At the backside of things, hindi na niya magawang mag-shield, mag-transcendent embrace in an impactful area just because of that sudden burst coming from Heaven. Si Jin was allowed the space to really control that clash and do the cleanup. That's quadra kill para sa kanya. Napakataba na dito ni Jin. Oh, eto na. Mataba ka pala Patayin nyo!
Ayan na. Focus firing. Napakagandang ultimate coming in from EXO. Tansyado. Kasi tansyado din dito ng ultimate coming from Raven. Kasi dalawang ultimate yun Now you have 4 champions na wala kang Glacial Fissure. Glacial Fissure as well as yung Arden dito ni Raven. But that's okay. RRQ there slowly circling and slowly jumping in closer sa base ng NK. Galit na dito.
Gustong manakit.
Space is being popped. Meron dito referral, but that's the kill going over to Chaz. Paalam muna kayo Ayan ulit Ibang lane. Meron tayong RRQ na nagsisiege at numalapit. Ultimate coming from Karma as well as that Winter's Bite coming out from EXO on this Scrum. No casualties. Walang namatay, but that's okay kasi RRQ, yung macro nila ngayon, yun ang nananaig.
Yun yung nagbubuhat sa kanila, di ba? After picking off itong si Jin, na nagiging bida nga for New King, gawa ng play itong RRQ. Path dito ni Chaz, di ba? Kasama siya sa pumitas kanina, di ba, kay Jin? Tapos nakita rin natin na gumawa rin siya ng play dito sa may bandang ibaba. Netting them 1 tower in the process. Alam mo yung netting para sa ano rin yun, sa basketball
Pwede din.
Diba?
Netting.
Oh, netting. Anyway, sa mga hindi nakakalam si Iwo kasi nagkakasa ng basketball dribble niya yung puso ng iba.
Wow! sorry.
Ayos ba
Mama, hindi ka nanonood ng live ngayon. Sorry. Guys, hindi malalaman na tropa ko si Otolus. Inaaway niya ako. Report nyo na nga lang yung page niya.
Wait. May nangyayari dito. May yung dribble and fancy. Abahan nga lang. Pero tuloy. Ano yung sinasabi mo? Report nila yung page ko? Wag naman.
Oo. Hindi ba? Sige. Exclamation point, notify na lang.
Notify.
Saka yung page ko din. At yung PH. Diba? Tropa. Madami ko nga nalaman kasi mayroon pa ako, may poster dunk pala akong tawagin, posterize, mayroon pang, throws up a prayer, yung mga pwede mong gamitin pag may inferno bomb. Ayos pa yun. Pero ngayon, last minute jumping coming in from Chaz, LSCBD, ultimate coming in from
Uy, grabe naman si Helios! Galing sa likod.
Napakasat ang damage dito ni Helios. What's up? What's good? And there you go. The initial coming in from RQ is definitely there. But Helios would have to pay for that with his life. Pero okay, laman naman trade dito kay Wukong. Corner 3 coming in from the PH team. Kaso, at the end of that fight, naging 1-to-1 trade lang din. Even pa rin ang ating laban dito. Walang no charging zone, kaya lahat sila nakakapag-rotate.
Ay, grabe naman. Man-to-man daw. 1-for-1 naging man-to-man. Ops, Exosen. Spotted siya rito ng ward and na-clear out naman ng RRQ yung vision dito, and I don't think they would elect to go for a 50-50 dito sa Baron side. I think they have to wait for Helios, pero kita naman natin yung ginawa ni Helios kanina, just Helios things. Binakdoor niya yung NK with the flank. It's just that may mga stasis plays nga to buy some time ang NK. Upside 4-man strong na sila rito.
Yeah, I'm not sure they should force that kasi Galio yun makapal yung buhay pre so have to let that tower go.
True, and also looking at Hyde, ginamit niya yung kanyang Blade of Lexel, I think. Yeah, ginamit niya yung kanyang ultimate. So, any imminent clash that is going to happen in 20 seconds, walang ultimate itong Riven natin. Or maybe, cooldown reduction is enough para maging available yung kanyang ultimate. So, we will see. Again, yung kaninang dragon fight. Doon natin nakita yung quadra kill dito ni Jin. So, if you are a fan of RRQ and the Filipinos, you don't want that to happen. You want to make sure that you would go for this clash in a very aggressive manner na hindi ka nasa back foot.
I feel like it's just a matter of pulling the trigger first para sa side ng RRQ dito. Kasi if NK dito yung mangunguna, syempre sila yung it's difficult to explain yung micro. Pero kasi parang mas makapal yung mukha mo, mas confident ka. Pero RQ, they are playing very, very confident here. Things are gonna be popped. Kaso, hindi ba kagalaw pala dito ang dalawa? Oh no! Say he's coming in and that will be all of the chance being used.
Kuya Chance!
Wants to go down and now it will be hide. But cleanup crew definitely here. Mark is here for the back line.
Grabe pa flash yung karma.
Nag-jump in, nag-flash in. Auto na lang din muna. You have the dragon being taken by both teams. Pero ako po ay naka si Heaven decides to join the party. And now Chaz going 1v1 against this Morgana, gets kill onto 1. At nakuha din niya dito ang dragon. That was a 4-3 and the dragon in favor of RRQ. Pero wait, medyo na palalim siya dito. Heaven will try to overstay his welcome. Okay, yun na hinabot.
Mabilis yun. Brom, skirt.
Yep.
Pero kita natin doon yung hati ng dalawang match. And Exosen, napilitan din siya kasi gamitin yung Glacial Fissure niya to one member. And looking at Songmeru, ang dami niya ng na-absorb na damage doon sa simula ng laban na yun. Pero nagawa niya pa rin umatras. Hero's entrance. And those are the plays na talagang, alam mo yun, maliit man siya, tingnan, pero it's actually big in impact. Marky flashing in, pinilit niyang normalin itong si Jin. However, yung kanyang missile didn't connect, and that resulted into another kill para dito sa tandem ni Heaven and Jin. So overall, it was a win in terms of champion kills para sa side ng NK. And para naman sa RRQ, although nakuha nila yung Dragon, you could easily say na konting linis pa. Diba? Konting linis pa sa execution because now is the time for them to respect their opponents. NK is playing different dito sa game number 3. They're playing confident and they're standing toe-to-toe against RRQ.
Parang ito yung kinas ko nung diba? Yung first time kong mag-cast sa co-stream mo. Yung Japanese team na hindi pa nananalo, natalo ang isang Korean team na medyo may win. A lot of upsets definitely are gonna be here. 18-16 ang ating score ngayon. Almost 20 minutes in. Gold lead though in favor of RRQ.
True. That's 3K plus 1 Dragon lead. And Chaz is just a couple of components away from locking his items. Meron na rin siyang Guardian Angel dito. But Songmeru
connecting on to hinabulan pa dito ng ating Q. Pero
uy, grabe. Bakit mo iniingit siya, Exo?
Kaso ayun lang, you have the death mark coming in. Stages are gonna be popped there as well. Paalam na lang din muna, a lot of ultimates and a lot of resources has been used para lang dito kay Exo. But ang good thing dito, buhay pa rin naman siya. Ultimate Formidable will not be able to reach anyone sa kanilang bush. And they will have to force a reset even though the Baron is already up.
Luckily for NK, hindi sila nagawang i-punish doon ng RRQ agad-agad because the overcommitment onto a Braum, sobrang dami na lang kinomit ng ultimate dito kay Exosen. And ang ginawang sagot lang ni Exosen dito was just a stasis play, diba? Isa lang yun eh. Plus a Glacial Fissure na magko-cooldown din naman. So you could see that NK quite a bit lucky dun sa exchange na yun. Because if RRQ was in the position to punish them for their overcommitment, posibleng tapos na yung laban na ito, Yoko.
Possible ace or at least 3 bodies down yon. But yeah, I guess magandang RNG ng NK for game number 3. Pero ngayon, RRQ naman, naghahanap.
Ito na, Elder Laban.
Sa mga sinasabi ko.
I know, RNG, let's go.
But yeah, ngayon, Exosen with this Christmas skin Braum will be hunting and getting as much vision as they can sa ating Drake area. Elder Drake, by the way, knock up din sa Chad. You have the GA available. Pero Heaven na meron pa rin GA, napaparay siya.
Nag-dominus na.
Forced to go back. And dahil dyan, Helios already using his dominus. That is information given para sa NK. Hindi magiging makunat, hindi magiging very masakit ang damage ni Helios in a handful
very
of seconds.
Masakit.
Very masakit pare. So mga 30-40 seconds down yan. Bruce connecting on to EXO. Pero grabe nga ang bahan dito. Ako yung kinakabahan back and forth. Dragon Dance talaga. And there you go. Space being popped. Knockup after knockup. That will be a beautiful ultimate coming from EXO. Space being popped there as well. Third Argon.
Grabe na si Chaz.
Yung ultimate.
Kainin mo, kagatin mo.
Dito, coming in from Gaio Heaven with that clean up, pero meron palang isang nawala sa RQ, meron namang dalawa, tatlo coming in from the side of NK. Here comes Chaz, ang tunay na police.
Uy, grabe si Hyde!
This gets a kill on to NK, a shutdown onto Yone, napunta kay Riven ang goal dito, very, very low si Wukong as well as si Zed. I think RRQ will be able to get this. Mama na lang muna si EXO. Wala naman siya.
Markahan mo.
Pero naman siyang yung pang-passive sana. Yun na lang, isang Q na lang. Jump in, rampage coming over to Chaz. Sinabukang kunin. Kaso Chaz naman kasi yan. Siya ang nagnanakaw ng objective. Hindi mo siya maaagawa ng objective. 79k, almost 8k. Now in favor of RRQ. And that was them getting the Elder Dragon Buff.
Slam dunk! Yung ginawang clash noon ng RRQ, them getting multiple kills para sa kanila, and yung pag-box out nila dito kay Jin was picture perfect, netting them Elder Dragon buff. Look at Chaz, kakainin niya ng buong buo itong si Maru. Haru pala.
Yep. Haru na. Close enough. Now he's unstoppable, gets that 2K sa kanyang pocket. He's now dominating. May kumakagasang dragon. Hindi ko alam mapatakot.
Triple kill na, Quadra. Bigyan mo kami ng penta. Quadra! Penta! Kay Biru! Penta! Hindi nakuha? Si EXO yung inagaw? Yun, Penta!
Yay! Penta going in for Chaz. And with that, RRQ secures game number 3 and that series win. Paano yung sound effect mo, pre?
Penta, Gibiru, Penta.
Hindi yung before, yung naglalakad si Chaz sa mid lane.
Alin? Replay na lang natin, hindi ko na maalala. Si Yoko yung partner ko, hindi niya ba nabobosesan? Niyatanong ko sino yung babae.
Yung sound ko kasi kumakain ng air or something. Ay, sino po yung babaeng shoutcaster? Si Oculus po.
Penta.
Binigay ng Z. Tama.
Siya yung top lane.
Lumapit siya, pre.
Oo nga. Mukhang kailangan bigyan ng Gcash ni yun. Kasi, siyempre, yung nag-top play of the day, of the week last week, si Chami. On that Akali. So,
Chaz naman, di ba?
Chaz naman.
Siya pa lang, I believe, nakaka-penta aside from Chami.
Siya pa lang. Oo.
Buti pa yung mga Cha nakaka-penta. Oo nga, no? Chami. Chaz. Chatulus.
Chako. Chako. Si Shako ba na yun? Grabe yun. That's pwede natin i-replay eh. Unahan natin itong mga to. Tingnan natin.
Yeah.
Tingnan natin yung nangyari ditong pentakill moment from Mr. Chaz. Hindi nga mo ito si Chaz eh. Tingnan mo Pre, pagkakuha niya ng Elder, wala na kasi yung sense na umuwi pa siya. Wala na siyang bibilin dahil full item na rin siya. Nandito lang siya. Nagtatago lang siya sa... Kinuha lang ng blue buff. Kompleto yung item niya dito. Ayan, wala lang siya stasis, pero may guardian angel pa. And ito nga.
Naghihintay na lang siya.
Berting,
magiting. Anong balita, boss? Ayun, 2-1.
2-1 na. Pasok na, Berting. Kwentuhan na lang to.
Oo. Si Chay, ayun, ang ganda ng comment ng isa. Chinese daw yung susunod. Tama naman.
Oo nga naman.
Ayun, Ayun, ang sakit. Kahit dinadamagean siya, parang wala lang, just another day in my life, ganun. Yone na yan,
True, and yung execute talaga ng dragon eh. Ikaw ba naman kasi? Sivana ka, tapos binigyan ka ng Elder Dragon. Eh di parang naging si Daenerys, the Queen of Dragons. Yung pentakill moment. Pentakill!
Actually, Pinoy yung nanalo so kailangan Tagalog accent.
Pinta. Ano na? Pero ganda. That's a pentakill para sa ating jungler, star jungler from RRQ. And ito yung highlights. Ayun na. Yung highlights na. Inuunahan mo na kasi. Grabe talaga yung execute ng Elder Dragon. Parang pag nakuha mo na, wala na talagang
wala nang balikan eh.
Anyway, Yuko, salamat sa pagsama sa atin dito sa unang serye ng linggo. I will see you again kapag available ka. Guys, pasalamatan niyo pala si Yuko. Si Yuko nag-guest din sa atin. Kahit mahal na yung talent fee niyan, nag-guest din sa atin.
Mas mahal po yung talent fee ni Otolus. Humble lang siya, guys. Alam ko yung niya, yung per hour na rate.
Hindi totoo yan.
Yung tawa mo, salamat din sa pagtanggap sa akin kahit kumakain ako habang nagkakas.
Oo, Team Halo-Halo, kaya Team
Or Team Mais Conielo, di ba?
Team Mais Conielo. Ano na ba yun? Pwede naman tanggalin yung poll?
I think so.
Hindi ko yata siya na-publish. Gusto mo yun? Tanga kong ikaw marunong. Anyway, ang ating next game, kita nyo naman sa schedule natin, LSB versus Guangdong Freaks. So, dalawang Korean teams yung maglalaban. Ito yung sila-sila lang. Ang magkakas niyan will be 360 and another English conference caster, si Dash yata yung magkakas. There you go.
Ay, nakita ko sa Discord si Dash.
Si Dash?
Hey, hello.
Hey, hello, Dash.
Pumasok na si Kuya Dash mo. Kuya Dash, partner mo si Kuya 316, ha? Ito na.
Yan.
Yeah. Ito na, i-aakit ka si Kuya 316. Hello.
Ayun. Kamusta, Yuko? Kamusta ka? Ay, din wala bigla si Yuko.
Ay,
Okay.
umalis na.
Joke lang. I'm here.
Ikaw na naman,
sorry.
Yan, it's time.
Pakita nyo naman camera ni Kuya 316 close up God. Wala akong nakaayos na camera. Kasi pagka nag-ayos pa ako ng camera, dagdag bandwidth pa sa PC ko.
Dagdag talent fee ni Otolus. Guys, sorry. Actually, binayaran namin si Otolus para kami yung mag-cast dito. Ganun nakataas yung yung name niya as a caster. Diba?
Mukha mo. Six figures kaya daw sabi ni Crimson. Sana true! Sana! Ako nakasanda na nga lang ako eh. Sana true. Pero hindi eh. Wala. Mahirap lang tayo.
5 figures pa lang, pre.
Wala sa ganun. Pero ayun nga, anyway, Yuk, maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin dito.
Teka lang, kinamusta ako ni Dash.
Ayun pala, o sige.
Oo nga, kamusta ka?
Disconnect na sana ako kaso dahil syempre, pa yung nangamusta. Ayun pre, okay lang naman. Sige, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I've been good. Good luck sa kasi po mamaya ni Kuyang 316. Hi, nice to meet you. Good luck. Mahirapan niya si Otolus tapos sabihin niya i-report yung page.
What?
Sige po.
Sige, kang bahala.
Yung mga tinuturo mo sa mga bago, si 316 yung bago-bago, tinuturo mo yun. Yan ba yun?
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Sige.
Tuloy niya ang legacy ko. Mag-alis ko ng series number 1. Bye-bye. Good luck.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Nababasa mo ba yung mga deleted comments ko dito kanina, bra? Hindi. May mga deleted comments ka. Wala naman akong moderator, Paano naging deleted? Pasok ka dito sa Otolus. Kwento mo. Pasok ako doon sa waiting area, drag kita. Ano siya sabi nito ni Arjen? Hindi ko nakita yung mga deleted comments mo, Dong. Pero ito na. We have Dash and 316. Dash, kumusta? Anong ganap? Ikaw magkakas doon sa ano?
Saan?
Sa Sabado? Sunday? Saturday, Sunday yun eh.
Hype Hype sa Worlds eh. Kaya gusto natin magkas nga. Hype din tayo sa bagong news natin.
Balita?
Sa League of Legends.
Di ba nakakaano yun para sa kanila? Kasi syempre, ganina pips yung kinakausap natin. Diba?
Iniisip ko nga rin yun, pare. Pero, hindi ko alam if at some point, kasi parang nakwento na rin nila sa atin, especially yung kausap natin madalas na gusto rin nila na ganun. Kasi,
para mabigyan ng focus.
Pero, and also thankful rin naman thankful tayo sa kanila kasi they're the ones who kept it up.
Totoo. Nilaban nila, no? And I hope
na
sila pa rin yung, or mabigyan sila ng opportunity to serve yung community. Kahit magbigyan lang sila ng konting, alam mo yun, yung position lang na ano. Guys, we're talking about yung League of Legends PC community. Hindi yung mga taong talagang sobrang solid na tinayo yung bandera. GM Malaquatos, Midnight and Company, si Dulce, diba? Si Mikey, di ba? Sila yung apat na kadalasan ko nakikilala.
Si Rekdy.
Si Rekdy Mikey. Actually, gusto ko nga sana magkaroon ng isa pang TFT. Tapos, magbibigay ako ng something.
Oo nga.
Parang farewell.
Feel ko, meron pa yata this month, di ba? Hindi pa tapos.
Meron pa ba? Hindi ko alam eh. Kasi, Kahit magkaroon, hindi, ano pa lang, ano yung Dare to Challenge ngayon eh.
Baka December. Magkakaroon.
Tingnan natin. Yung EDS na finals, no?
Kasi tsaka EDS pala, meron pa. Kaya pwede rin.
Kasi yung mangyayari, pag matataan kasi siya ng Saturday, Sunday, parang nakakommit na kasi ako dito eh. Tingnan natin kung okay lang sa mga viewers natin na may mga araw tayo na hindi makapag-stream. Para mapag-cast naman ako at kumita naman ako kahit pa paano.
That's true.
Kailangan pa ng pera ni boss.
Tsaka, ganda sa'yo yun. Tuloy si TFT mo Nakaka-ano ka na.
Oo, pre. Ito na yun. Sabi ko sa'yo, road to TFT casting.
Si Dito mo.
Hello.
Ano na? Akala ko may trabaho ka, Dito.
Akala ko 4 o'clock. Akala ko mamaya pa yung tapos nitong series to eh. Nakawin na ako.
Wala. Dito rin si Dash eh. Tatlo kayo? Trycast kayo?
Gusto mo ikaw muna?
Ayoko.
Okay.
Ginagawa ko tong application huge sa Africa.
Meron sa Africa. Streaming platform yun, di ba?
Ano to? Sa Africa Freaks na org. Hindi sa
yun sa Valorant to, yun sa Korea.
Yes.
Ano meron? Anong...
Napagsanda ka eh. Meron sila parang tournament.
Naghahanap lang silang caster. Gusto mo ba? Saan ko rin sa'yo to. Gusto mo ba?
Anong Valorant? Wala akong alam dyan, boy.
Welcome to...
Yun yung game na... Tsaka hindi mo talaga makikita sa mga game na... hindi ko nilalaro. Ayoko
Yun yung hindi ko nagigets, pare. Yung mga nagka-cast na hindi nila lalaro. I mean, there are games. I'm sorry. This is my personal opinion. But I guess there are games that you can do that, pero you know.
Yes, sir.
Does that make sense?
Nope.
Does that make sense? Exactly.
Nice lang.
I'm not trying to bust anyone's balls, pero it doesn't make any sense.
Masyado kang mainit, Dito, aga-aga pa.
Sorry.
Good evening, Dito.
Sorry, stressed ako sa commute. Yung tagal kasi ng commute ko.
Nice,
Saan ka ba nagko-commute? Sa ano ba yan?
Kalamba. Sa Pablo. Sobrang tagal.
Naka-ano pala ako? Ang tawag dito? Europe date format. Pagtingin ko dun sa calendar ko, 9/11. Sabi ko, 9/11 ba kayo? November 9 pala. Hindi, nasa gitna kasi yung month ko. Gets ba?
Yes. Baliktad.
Naka-Australian date format ako. Anyway, so...
Floy, May.
Hey, what up, mate? What up, mate?
Floy, May.
Yung Cap versus Insect kailan ba? Siguro weekend. Depende kasi sa kanila eh. Standalone server lang na naman ba sa PH yun or multi-region server? Depende eh. Siguro sa ngayon, multi-region na yun. Feel ko kakayanin naman yun. Although may mga magsasakripisyong bansa lang talaga. Like for example, kasi iba pa kasi yung server, iba pa kasi yung coding ng League of Legends sa coding ng Valorant. Yung coding kasi ng Valorant, kahit magkakalayo kayo, kahit pa paano nakakahanap na maayos na ping.
Oo. Kasi maganda lang naman sa atin kasi ngayon 8 ping tayo, ganun 8 single digit ping. Mawawala 'yon pag ano natin, pag naglipat tayo ng server. Pero okay lang.
At least may kalaro ka, no?
May kalaro na tayo.
Hindi ako makarelate sa ping na yan.
Sabi nga ng mga nasa taas, sila na lang naglalaro tas ang tagal na.
Oo, pre, yung
tagal ng queue.
Yung TFT, sila lang rin yung mga kalaro ko, tas mga 10 minutes
or
15 minutes yung queue. Oo, pre.
Grabe. Paano kunyari nasa work sila, ganun, wala kang kalaro?
Pag umaga, umabot ng 30 minutes yung queue.
Grabe.
Parang mayroong may hotspot yung laro. Mga alas 7 ng gabi, yan, maraming naglalaro niyan. Mga tapos na sa schoolwork yung mga bata. Kasi kadalasan ng mga nasa ladderboard, di naman mga bata. Pero yeah, exciting times para sa TFT. Magkakaroon na sana ng TFT Esports sa Southeast Asia.
League of Legends.
Tsaka nasa na yan. Naka-ready na yung resume ko sa TFT casting. Sino na sa first series? RRQ.
Yan.
2-1.
LSB.
Zcast, TYR. Rabbit.
Kuya Tiro.
Si Kuya Tiro.
Nakakapanibago na itong nakita ko na LSB tsaka Quantum Freaks. Kala ko nasa LCK ako. Ay, ano pala to?
May LSB ba sa ano? Sa WCAO? Ay, LCK?
Yep. Meron
Sino yung player ng Sandbox?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, yung jungler nila, si Croco, naging rookie of the split yata. Tapos yung bot lane nila, hindi ko na maalala. Actually, hindi na ako ganun familiar sa lineup ng Sandbox kasi alam ko magkakaroon sila ng changes this year. Supposedly, just to share lang, supposedly, sila ang huling kalaban ng DRX para mag-qualify sa Worlds. And umabot pa ng 3-2 yung laban para sa DRX. Ayun, yun lang yung relevant info ko sa
Closer pala nandito eh.
Yung Subnautica dati.
Nandito si Sunbox.
Tsaka
wala nga nag-transition dito sa ano. Ito pala si Maru. Si Haru kasi yung kanina. Ang dami kasing gusto sa...
Haru.
Yung pala eh. Si Kuya Noth.
Lagyan ko pala ng update to. RRQ 2.0. Uy, grabe naman. Acrobat versus Eugene.
Uy, Eugene.
Si Eugene pala.
Oo, ikaw pala to, pre. Eugene.
Tayo dyan.
Si Daydom. Umalis na naman.
Nandyan pa.
Hello.
Ano?
Mismo agad ako. Ito eh.
Mas macho.
Kakain kasi ako eh. So, inaantay. Ikaw na muna mag-podcast dito kasama sila.
Sige.
Kakain muna ako.
No problem.
Sige.
No problem.
I-ready ko na yung ano.
Wala ka bang rules para sa amin? Baka kasi may masabi kaming hindi pala pwede sa Autolist channel eh.
Wala naman. Pag nireport nila yung page ko, sabihin ko kayo by dahilan.
Pa-report mo na lang yung page ni Matt para
little to lose.
What time po kaya ang laban ng NGX? Siguro following schedule mga 9 ganyan. Angel Seeker.
Tumagal kasi may ano kanina eh, technical difficulty.
Tsaka nag-2-1 kasi. Nyari ba?
Tsaka nag-2-1 pa.
Yung game 2 yun? Limit testing to expires?
Hindi ko alam kung ayoko na kasing gamitin yung salitang limit testing eh. Pag throw talaga. Hindi, okay lang. Wala naman tayo sa professional league eh. Sa ano siguro sabihin mo. Pero feel ko talaga, lalo na ngayon, mas gagamitin ko na yung mga ganyung salita. Pag-feel ko. Si Omo, sabihin din naman ni Omo, ganun din naman.
Hindi, tsaka ano kasi siya, hindi siya flamey. Parang neutral term siya for the team na hindi mo siya pina-flame.
Neutral term.
Yes. I mean, hindi siya parang hindi siya parang nalalait.
Tsaka the thing here is, kung mataas kasi expectation mo dun sa team na yan, it really opens up, comes expectation kasi yung mga words na ibibigay mo sa kanila. So, if they're winning, are they winning because they're throwing or are they winning because the other team is actually doing great? Pero kung... wala lang. Hindi ko alam. Anyway, iwan ko muna kayo. Magdi-dinner muna ako. Isang early dinner lang.
Take your time.
I'll be right back.
Kami nang bahala.
Manonood daw sa Facebook kung kayo mag-alala. Ay, sorry. PRB.
Sige.
Korea.
Guys. Like and share the stream. This is of course para sa inyo naman. Welcome to our stream for today. Pasensya na ako yung dumating pero ako nang welcome, no? pero Dash. Tayo matagal na tayo nagka-cast together. Gusto kong kilalanin si 316.
Yan. Pakilala natin si 316.
Guys, kung if you guys don't know, si 316 is a very passionate member of our community. He's a part of the collegiate scene ng League of Legends, tama ba? 316.
Bossman yan.
More lang ako sa magiging hype man namin sa Valiant. Ayun.
Bossman yan ng Valiant.
Yep. Ayun, syempre sa Abangan nyo lang yung team namin. Basta,
Yan.
road to
3 feet?
4 na kami.
Ay, 4 feet pala, 4
4
feet.
feet.
Let's go.
Pinangabulin namin ngayon. Basta mga nanonood dyan na taga-ibang school, abangan nyo lang kami sa Valle. Pero I think we're in the draft already for our first game. One matchup between Kwandong Freaks and Live Sandbox. So, eto lang expectation ko, Kuya Dash, Kuya Digong. Ano lang siguro, sana naman magkaroon na ng ibang flavor of the month because most of the drafts that I've been watching, even those from the previous games of LSB and Kwandong Freaks, very standard flavor, which is they still run strong solo laners and then a bot lane na more of a facilitating one, lalo na yung those with utility.
Teka lang iwan ko na kayo dyan kaya nyo na yung dalawa. Good luck.
Have fun.
Okay. Ayoko, mahirap mag-trycast. Pero, good luck. Have fun.
Okay, pero sige, balik tayo sa drafting natin 316. Kasi with the drafting so far, Shyvana nakita natin to kanina. Very, very strong. Nakita nating performance. Pero ito, with what we do have, the Gwen, the Akali, the Riven, very classic to mga nakikita natin. Especially for a team like LSB, they do really love having the Riven and the Akali in their team composition. Lalong-lalo na si Tyr. Kaya nakakatakot to on their hands. That's where they're playing it safe. And I like the fact na ngayon sa meta natin, Ashe is having more priority compared to the usual Senna Nasus na nakikita natin just because of the sheer amount of utility na binibigay ni Ashe.
Yun na nga, to be able to provide vision with her hawk shots na nakakapag-track ng jungling route ng enemy jungler. And of course, yung instant threat ng Enchanted Crystal Arrow na just so you know, sa mga hindi ba ganun familiar dyan sa Wild Rift, nilibot niya ng buong mapa. So the global pressure is there. And it also fits the meta ngayon na pwedeng hindi mage bot, pwede naman ang Ashe na nagbibigay ng utility. Kasi yung bot lane talaga ngayon, I've been mentioning about the standard flavor of the series. Talagang gusto nila is yung bot lane is more of sa kanila yung utility, they'll just set up the play most of the time, and then Ashe also fits well. And ngayon, seeing the first pick there for Kwandong Freaks, early pick agad dito ng Yone, and opens up the possibility of a triflex that you can play him top, jungle, or mid.
I was thinking rin, when a Yone gets picked, usually nagigisagot nila is something na pwedeng magkaroon ng single target CC, or if not, an answer like a Gragas could also be good para at least ma-stop yung pagiging aggressive ni Yone, lalo na pagkapasok niya with a Fate Shield. And ito, very strong power picks pa rin naman. The Gragas and the Jace, lagi ito napipick every time na every time na na-open sila.
And I think that would be a Jace mid, considering na malakas ang power spike niya ngayon. Just give him Mura mana, or should I say a mana immune and a Black Fever. That could already swap the difference for a Jace that can dominate the lane this early. Lalo na meron siyang long range poke. And we get to see niya ngayon that the Lucian pick here for Kwandong Freaks that, again, the flexibility options are there. Na pwede rin siyang mag-top as you see with some of the games. And pwede rin siyang bot, which I think will be the case dahil it will be the Renekton on the top side.
Yeah. There will be a bigger possibility na yung Yone natin yung magiging jungler. Tapos yung Lucian would be the one fighting against the Jace in the mid lane most likely. Kasi yun yung usual na nagiging answer nila whenever you have a Jace onto the other side. But here, there's a lot of great picks that we do have right now. And also this Karma, very normal na nakikita natin tong Karma. Together with the Gragas and the Jace, there's a lot of amounts of utility. May Transcendent Embrace pa sila. So it makes it easier for them to just get into and out of fights.
And now, going into the second ban, because I think what Live Sandbox can try to do is try to limit ngayon yung mga tulad ni Galio and Morgana, which can be strong. Lalo na ngayon na meron na silang Karma pick dito eh. So, hindi sila mahihirapan na makapagland ng kanyang root and ultimate. Ayun na nga, the Galio ban is there. And
Nautilus could be a good ban.
Yes. The Jax also is banned by Kwandong Freaks. So, parang they're trying to ban those split pushers eh. Lalo na, Jace, kahit iwanan mo yan in the side lane, kapag nakalamang yan, pwede naman split push also the Jax. So that limits their options to win, ika nga, na that they would like to go more instead on team fights. And one more ban here for LSB. They're trying to hover it. Oh, it's the Brom. So, yung Kedash, you mentioned that Lucian versus Jace could be the theoretical matchup in mid, but also a good use of the ban here on Brom, because Lucian Brom combo, when I play it, it's really a nasty one. So it's also a good ban on them. But yun nga, it can go either way dahil nga ang Lucian is a flexible pick here.
Garen sila.
Oh, Garen. So I think this will be a possibility of a Garen mid, Jace top, I guess.
Okay. With the Garen, with the Jace, pwede natin sabihin na this is a set lineup. Kailangan na lang nila ng isang malakas, with the early game potential that they do have. Kha'Zix and Lee Sin aren't bad picks dito sa composition na meron na sila already. But here, onto the other side, yun yung hinahanap ko kanina pa, they would have to go for a Camille just for them to lock down these potential targets na meron sila. Kasi with the Camille, Hex-like ultimatum would make it easier to get into the backline together with the Renekton. They can burst down one target pretty fast. So, it would be mas comfortable for these people. What a Janna pick.
Ooh.
Okay, that's interesting.
Okay, so mukhang pinakinggan ang mga prayers ko na for this series naman. Meron tayong ibang flavor of the series. So ngayon, we get to see Janna. We all know Janna is one of the best against those compositions na gusto nagda-dive. And this can be a good pick lalo na for Garen. The only way for him talaga is to go in eh. No sort of strong utility. Kailangan niya talagang lumapit to use his skills. But we got the Z in hand. So, I think this will be a Z jungle and a Garen Jace solo lanes.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yan talaga yung gagawin nila dito. They do have a lot of damage already. Yung sinasabi ko kanina, kulang sila sa CC. And what's great about this Garen pick na meron sila is that pwede tong Garen mag-side lane safely. Kasi if it's against a Renekton and a Camille, it's not gonna be easy for them to take him down. So for LSB, I really believe na this composition would really do them well. Pero, ang nakakatakot lang dito is the longer the game goes, mas maganda to for Guangdong Freaks kasi they do have the Yone and the Lucian. That's a lot of DPS altogether. So kailangan nila gawin is just to snowball the game as early as they can. Take all the objectives kasi honestly, the first two objectives sila yung meron advantage dito sa side ng LSP.
And I think magiging factor dito that Zed would be able to snowball early. Depending sa pathing phase niya, kailangan siyang makapag-influence dito possibly on the mid and even in the bot lane dito and makapag-roam around siya, probably get an early lethality item dito. The Yomus can be nice here. Or possibly a Serpent's Fang, considering na merong mga shield dito for Camille, Yone, and the Janna. And yun nga, I think the matter of being able to dictate the tempo early, yun talaga ang kailangan gawin dito ng to be able to push early so that they can try to split up the Jace and the Garen para maraming avenues to attack na hindi lang sila aasa on team fights na kailangan nila mag-group up. They can just try to end the game by just forcing rotations on Quantum Flakes to answer those split pushers.
Yeah. They really do need to, kasi there's a lot of split push potential as you said kanina for the side of LSP. Ang gusto lang talaga nila gawin dito is try to split up the fights kasi yes, mas malaki yung potential ng pick-offs ng Guangdong Freaks, pero it would be easier for them to just gain the advantage and push it through. Talagang yun talaga gusto nila gawin. Kailangan lang nila i-move forward yung advantage nila as fast as they can. Ito, looking at what's happening right now for LSP and KDF, they're starting at the same side of the map. So there's a big potential na later on at level 3, there's a big fight, or rather, a really good skirmish that could happen. And that would be on the advantage of Kiri.
yun na nga, considering that they're pathing for the Z would try to start from from red to blue. So I think yung pathing niya dito would be more of trying to influence the bot lane. Lalo na nga, you want to shut down the Lucian early and try na hindi siya maging influenced in the later stages of the game. And now we see that North is already rotating here. So again, standard rotations dito that both supports are already putting some influence in the mid lane matchup. Probably more of vision control or a trade whenever possible. Lucian put pressure on Eugene. Kailangan niya na makapag-farm agad dito, and there can be a 3-man rotation here in the mid lane, pero kalma lang. And that already is information that Kiri is already rotating here in the bot side.
Yeah, one thing that I could say though, what I like about the Janna on this type of meta, kasi sa meta right now, nakikita natin na there's a lot of people always going to mid lane just for them to rotate, especially the supports. Kaya kailangan yung laners natin, especially in Dragon lane, very independent. So what I like about this is that Janna, even though na hindi malakas yung kill potential na isang Janna, they would mitigate yung potential kill na pwede gawin ni Rabbit, for example, which is really nice. Kaya what I like about this is that it would be easier for KDF to just hold on to the game until the later parts para makapag-scale itong Sione and Lucian.
And so, ngayon, for both teams, again, considering that LSB's win
Yeah, and so far, no, 316. Pero ito, balik tayo sa game Kasi right now with LSB, it's gonna be really easy for this team to just hold it off. Kailangan nila gamitin yung potential power nila as the early game starts. Kasi especially si Rabbit. Si Rabbit does have a lot of kill potential with the body slam and the flash. Pwede sila agad makakuha ng kill. So what can happen here is that they would be able to do this with LSB having the pressure on, having the damage in the early game. They can just really set this up. Kailangan nila i-set up yung first objective natin para mapadali yung pagsasort nila ng fights dito. Pero to, may bagong partner ako dito. Kasi
ano to, Dash? Solo ka?
Yan. Nawala si 316 Ikaw muna.
Teka lang cellphone kasi ako Teka lang.
Sige, ako muna. Sige.
Ikaw muna.
With what we're seeing right now, everybody, no? Itong LSB, I like yung setup nila. So with this one, 4 minutes into the game, makakita tayo ng big fight. Deathmark has been used. Doon nasa likod, Deathmark, pero walang tama pa kay Zeki. Kaya ito ang giging maganda yung fight natin. Slice and dice to the Hextech ultimatum kay Rabbit. He's almost gonna fall, pero wala pa rin tayo nakukuha kill. Fate Sealed onto that would finish that up. The Demacian Justice might be able to get it onto the top side, pero si Zeki nabuhay pa rin with a sliver of health. 1 kill onto the side of KDF, and that's gonna be a big advantage. Dito nandiyan ka ba?
Ang angas ng Clash.
Oo.
Naka-cellphone pa lang Guys, nagbubukas pa ng PC.
Sige.
Alam,
Ikaw na, Berting, yung sumab?
Ako na.
Sige.
Biglaan niya Akala ko nga, nagpipigil ko lang makikigulo lang dapat ako
Sige na.
Alam mo, maganda. Alam mo, Kuya Dash, maganda tong laban to kasi yung KDF, isa to sa mga contender para dun sa top 4 natin
Oo nga, sa totoo lang, yun ako talaga
Prank ka rin kasi akong tao. One-sided to.
Totoo. Yun nga. Kahit yung sinasabi natin na gano'n, kasi yung KDF talaga, very strong. Alam naman natin malakas sila. Pero ito si LSB, no? Composition nila, kailangan nila gamitin to sa first objective natin lalo na kasi sila may malakas na burst potential.
Indeed. Bukas na PC ka, buddy. Pupasok na lang ako.
Sige.
Berting, mamaya ka na lang kaya third series. Sakto naghahanap. Ano ba yun? Ano nangyari dun? Andito si 316.
Nawala rin si 316. Ayun na.
Ang gulo ng mga...
Game 316.
Ayan.
Sorry. Di tatlo kayo.
This card is acting up. Was Birds? Oh my God. Okay, ano mangyayari?
Okay, 316. Balik na. Yan.
Hello. Yun. Alright. So yun na 1-0 already. Death Mark coming in from Kiri. There it comes.
Okay, yo. Nakita natin, Transcendent Embrace, Fate Sealed onto the backline, nakuwagan nila yung kill onto the Z, and right now, pinupush back pa rin nila. They do have a 1-for-1 right now, pwede pa sila lumaban, 1-5 HE, 500, makukuha pa rin nila onto the side of KDF, pero ito si Astral, nakita natin, isolated onto the bottom side of the map, pero they still got something out of it. LSB getting the better hand dito sa fight na to, pero ayun, lumalaban pa rin sila with the Jace, taking it down, and that's a great advantage for this team so far, pero ito, may sagot pa rin si Acrobat na isa, and that's gonna be a great advantage for the team here. But at least KDF got the Dragon.
I can say na slightly advantageous ang kanila.
Okay.
Dito that Quantum Flakes got their Drake. The kills went even. Oh, we got something there. Mukha pang namuntikan doon si TYR sa Garen niya.
Parang 316 Sa nakikita natin, itong si Tier, medyo nahihirapan pa dito Kaya ito, with what we're seeing right now for LSP, we do have the Rift Herald. Kaya if ever na magsa-start sila dito ng fight, pwedeng ngayon na. Kasi yung KDF nakuha na nila kanina, with the advantage that they got, 4-4 tayo right now, pwede sila lumaban dito, especially may one item na sila lahat.
And ngayon, yes, the items are now coming in.
Oy!
Munti ka na ata yun. Close, but not quite. Still, the Rift Herald going in favor here of Kwangdong Freaks. And yun nga, the items are coming in, but here comes the
favor, o parang in flavor ata. Itong si Tier, nakuha yung kill, and that's, yun na, wala. One kill again onto their side. Medyo naging aggressive dun si Kuya Tier. Kaya itong LSB, gusto ata nila ng revenge. Si Rabbit, ito, does have the barrel. Meron silang vision na low HP itong si Acrobat, pero hindi nila alam. Maru is still at the premise. Pero yun, magbaback away na sila.
So ngayon, the Rip Herald is being launched in the mid lane to give slight pressure. Gets one charge, and yun ngayon ang isang opportunity for Kwangdong Freaks to be able to let the Yone roam should they get the mid tower down. Because nagiging proactive dito ang LSB as much as the trades are not totally in favor of them. It's becoming more of an even side of things when it comes to the trades. Pero yun nga, to be able to influence the aggression na meron dito ang LSB, yun ngayon na ginagawa ng Quantum Flakes. And I would like to highlight pala dito, Kuya Dasha. Again, I mentioned the win condition of LSB. Both of their solo laners already have Hull Breaker. So yes, they will try to win talaga through the side lanes and not force those traditional 5v5 fights.
Yeah. Talagang kailangan nila i-start whenever they can. Pero right now, LSB, nandito tayo sa likod. May na-Fate Sealed and na-kill agad si Eugene. And ito nakikita natin, tumapalo pa sila. Nakita nila si Kiri. Low HP, smited onto the minions, pero namatay pa rin siya. The Motion Justice has been used, pero wala pa rin nakukuha ang kill yung LSB, even with those ultimates.
And ngayon, Quantum Flakes are just stepping up to the plate na hindi sila ganong na-punish in the early game. Ngayon, they have this opportunity to gain this control much faster, or should I say much safer, because we got something though that the Renekton makikipaglaban pa against TYR, pero makunat na yung Garen, so kalma lang. Pero yun nga, there's now an opportunity for Quantum Flakes to scale up safely kasi hindi sila garong na-punish in the early stages of the game. And yun nga, with the top tower being pushed, the mid lane might go down in a few moments. So it can give more opportunities for Quantum Flakes to take opportunities.
So far, no?
Those,
So far, 316, what can you say about this Janna pick? Kasi right now, nakakita ko na parang success yung Janna pick dito ni Noth.
Yun na nga and yung diving opportunities dito, yun nga, you mentioned that the Garen would like to dive, or lalo na yung Zed, gusto niya mag-dive dito. So, to be able na makapag-knock up dito to Janna's Tornado and also the ultimate that will give the healing and counter any form of strong aggression for LSB, that already spells a difference on the team fight. And we're seeing something in the mid lane.
Started out. Transcendent Embrace, sumama dito sa likod. Pero ito, nakikita pa rin natin yung Monsoon. Sinasabi nga natin to healing na to is really good at what they wanna do. Pero yon, because of that, fight has been cancelled.
So what I think right now is for LSB, yun nga, they have the Hawkbreakers on their solo leaders. Again, I think they should be considering to try to limit the fights as much as possible and influence the side lanes. Make Janna non-relevant by not letting her ultimate be used.
Yeah.
And this can be crucial ngayon because the Ocean Drake is up for grabs.
Yeah. Ocean Drake is up. To have 11 minutes onto the clock and nakikita na natin dito yung pressure ng KDF. Their damage is just through the roof at this point. Sama na natin si Zeki. Kahit mag-Hextech ultimatum, they would be able to get the kill. But right now, they're starting. Monsoon was able to hit though. They might be able to go for the target here. Hextech ultimatum is still up. Transcendent Embrace tumama dito sa likod and also the match injustice to the stasis. Pero hindi pa rin tayo tapos though. Kasi Fate Sealed na yun was really perfect in just getting them up there. LSB so far has been winning this fight. Most of them for KDF. They didn't know who to target. That's why they lost that big fight.
And considering rin that Karma's ultimate was used there na hindi lahat natamaan. Pero yun na nga, the target priority is not there. I think doon talaga ang Quantum Fix and that would already spell some a disastrous part here. Because the mid lane tower for Quantum Fix is down and they can try to make the game wide open. Again, the split pushers are there and trying to let Zed influence through ganks. So, considering that we have the replay here, yun na nga, 2 members on the bottom side and 3 on top. Kalat na kalat sila eh. So, there is no focus fire on the damage that sa champion na kailangan ng patumbahin and even the cards na getting the double kill there. That already means a lot for LSB, considering na they're not fully able to capitalize on it in the early game. Oh, Renekton though.
Yeah. Wala pa rin talaga tayo magiging fight dito so far for KTF lalo na. Kasi with what happened a while ago, they might be demoralized a bit kasi they weren't able to win that fight na supposedly sila yung may advantage. Pero ito, really smart for them to go at the bot lane kasi most of the people are on the mid lane, might as well just answer back with a second tier turret. But remember, they're taking down the tower in the mid lane and that's the most important threat that we would have. Pero with the answer back, they were able to defeat it. On this, so far, equal pa rin sila on the trades. Hextech ultimatum onto the bottom lane tier is very, very tanky and they won't be able to get a kill there.
Cross-map action going there, pero mas lumalamang nga dito. LSB, Zikas though, konti na lang. Nabitin pa yung damage dun ni Maru.
Yeah. I thought yung devastating blow and also yung to the skies would be enough to get the kill there from Zikas. Pero so far, no, with how the game is setting up, we're still not on a clear advantage on both sides. All I can see is that with what we're doing right now, Acrobat yung pinanghahawakan dito ng KTF and LSB, they do have a lot of people who have a lot of items. Even Eugene is really scary right now with the amount of damage that this Karma could deal. So right now, KDF, they need to be afraid, they need to be ready kasi at 3 items pa sila mag-boom talaga eh, yung damage. They're waiting for the item dito ni Astral bago sila lumaban. Pero what the LSB is doing, they're trying to pressure mid.
And mabuksan man nito, that can be an easier opportunity for them to put more vision around the Drake. But we're seeing cross-map action again, that the mid is being taken down and also the top tower for LSB. So, talagang nagpapalitan lang sila ng objectives dito. No clear advantage talaga. It would really matter na a certain team fight here. Lalo na when it comes to the take of a Baron or another Drake. This would spell the difference na it can be a game-changing opportunity for both of teams, for both of these teams, or whoever wins on those very important neutral objectives.
Yeah, so far, no, with how's it going, I think LSB is still them who has the clear advantage here. Kasi they do have the mid lane turrets down. 2 of them pa. Kaya there's a lot of space that they can take dun sa top side of the map. Kaya nahihirapan dito mag-rotate yung KTF. Kasi LSB does have more map pressure compared to them. And nakakatakot mag-move around the map, especially if they don't have vision. That's why nakikita natin so far, LSB, yun talagang nagpo-push every time.
And I would like to highlight rin dito yung top, mid, and jungle ng LSB that they all have black cleavers. So they can try to punish here any side lane push. Lalo na, they have the armor penetration.
Oh, too far. Rabbit, I think that's gonna be it. Exec ultimatum. Good thing he was able to run away. Pero ito, KDF, still at the chase. With how's it happening, LSB trying something out. Kasi they could get away with a lot of things. Kasi sila yung may clear advantage right now.
And a lot of these team fights ngayon na nangyayari, it's just a matter of to be able to put vision control on important objectives. And I think another Drake will be up for grabs. 30 seconds on the clock here for the next Drake. And this can mean a difference here if Quantum Pigs can pull off a better team fight damage lineup here against that of LSB. So what I think na kailangan dito ng LSB is try to put distraction. Again, they have split pushers and someone flanking from behind. They can just try to put them on a flanking position rather than going head-to-head on a 5v5 engage. And here we go for the Dragon Dance.
Okay, Dragon. They do have the advantage. Acrobat trying to go for some poke. But at the back line, still are safe. Astral needs to get a great Fate Seal here just for them to deny this Dragon from being taken. Look at that onto the back lines though. Astral fighting 1v1. Stasis has been used already though. With Kiri not having the death mark, LSB needs to take some time before they go for the next fight. I don't know why we're focusing on Kiri, but right now we're going for a fight. Zeki onto here. Super low in HP. One Dimension Justice could be the end of this man. Look at the explosive cast. Was able to hit them, push them back a bit. Kiri might have the death mark in just a bit. They do have the timing right, so this might be the fight that they can go for. Look at this. The Mountain Jig is ticking. They need to go onto the backline. Face Shield onto 3. That's a big one right there, but he also fell down with the Demolition Justice. Right now, LSB is losing a lot of members though. 3 people are down, and this is a great position for KDF, and they are chasing the members of them, and they were able to take them down. They can go for bot lane.
And they're able to split up KDF that early with that explosive cast. So I thought talaga na this can be already a team fight that can go in favor of LSB. But the sustain is there. Dominus coming in for the Renekton. And to be able na makapag-influence man ng team fight na yun na it may have gone to LSB for the Drake, but we can try to eliminate that in the extended team fight because we have the better sustain and the better damage overall. And now they can put the attention now on possibly putting Vision on the Baron because they have the momentum and they really need to secure this because their team-oriented lineup, it would really benefit a lot if they can get this Baron buff.
Yeah. Kailangan talaga nila makuha tong Baron buff na to right now. With the 3k gold lead, no? Really not a significant one at this point in the game. 18k, or rather 18 minutes into the game. We're seeing a lot of shielding so far, and the monsoons have been very massive. That's why KDF can get in and get out of the fights perfectly. Not has been pretty great right now. But so far, I think Astral needs to put himself forward pa because the Fate Shield hasn't been working. Look at this. Onto the back line, though, they were able to stop him. The body slam was really perfect. The Motion Justice has been used. But wala pa pero the Fate Shield onto the back line was able to get 3. And that's a great advantage. Not falls down. So this might be a chance for them. Kiri is being chased down. Double kill onto Acrobat. They can still go in if ever they want to. They still have the seal unbound from Astral. He can go in with the knock-up. Wasn't able to hit. But again, the Baron is free. They can still take it onto a 3v4. They don't have vision at this part of the map. Exhaust has been used onto Zekas. Astral being chased down, but with Acrobat and Mario, they can still go in. But now, they can go for the Baron. They do have the vision. KDF, they don't know that they have the vision at this part of the map, but they don't have any way of getting in here. They can just stop it. Rabbit doesn't have the explosive gas. They do have the smite on hand. They're being stopped by the body slam. They have the timing right. They got the Baron, and Zekas is gonna fall. They're being chased down, but they can still fight back. Eugene is gonna be next, and that is them. Might be winning the game after that, Baron.
They have that better damage in the team fights, and that was that one thing na hindi nila ng LSB. And I think this can just be it, Dash. That Baron fight, what I told you.
Oh, what a great stun! And now Thier might be able to defend this, though. He still has the Demolition Justice. One perfect timing would be able to end it all. And LSB is still really struggling right here, but they can be taken down. Look at top lane, bot lane. They can finish this out, and that is going to be the win. KDF has taken that win.
Sabi na yung Baron fight lang yun, that will be the most dictating factor of the series. Lalo na they're going back and forth in terms of the objectives, the turrets taken, and even those Drake fights that although at times nakukuha agad ng LSB yung Drake, when it comes to the extended team fight, talagang lalamang pa dito ang Quantum Freaks. They were able to scale up into the needed power spikes, getting those much needed items that I would like to highlight doon yung 3-man na Fate Seal ng Yone in the mid lane.
Very good.
That's well the difference for that 2v1 trade that gave an opportunity for Quantum Freaks to go into the Baron dahil nga wala pa yung Zendol. And yun nga, hindi nirespeto ng LSB yung team fight damage. Lalo na pagsama-sama dito yung line ng Quantum Freaks. Kahit 4 lang sila. They were able to secure that Baron and they're able to secure this crucial game 1.
Okay, yeah. Really good. And now, balik tayo sa ating mga mga ninong.
Si Dash yung ano na, kaya mo ba yun, Kuya Berting, yung mga na English?
Hindi ko alam yan.
Kaya yan ni Berting. Aba.
Si Dash, alam mo, si Dash lang yung si Dash lang yung nakakagawa nun sa Ludo eh.
Ayos ba yun, Kuya Berting? Naayos na ba yung net mo, 316? Yung netings kasi ni Kuya 316 dito, medyo bumabagal yata eh.
Yeah. Goods na. Nag-restart na lang ako ng Discord. Actually, Discord problem.
Ayun. Sige. Ano na, Kuya Berting? Kumusta na?
Ayos lang, boss. Okay ang net. Okay pala ang net namin.
Iyan.
Saan?
Okay yung
Nasa bahay kayo, di ba?
Oo, nasa bahay ako.
Balikan ng... Nabalichos ka ba natin? Tama ba?
Hindi, Manila.
Bagong bahay yung Berting
Hindi ako sanay, pre.
Na nasa bahay?
Oo, kasi ganito kasi 2016 pa lang, tol. Nasa na ako parang bootcamp ako eh.
Oo, tama.
Oo. Sanay akong ganun eh.
Oo nga.
Bumalik tayo, 2022 na, ilang taon na? 2016.
6 years ka nasa labas ng bahay mo?
6 years, nasa labas ng bahay.
Bumalik ka. Buti
Pero,
pinabalik ka.
Babalik ulit tata ko feeling ko parang alam mo yun. Parang wala akong magawa eh. Parang masanay ako sa bootcamp eh.
Oo nga. Kaya mo na, pero ang tawag kay Berting prodigal son. 6 years in the making.
6 years.
Nagbabalik.
At nagbabalik. Manila. Saan ka sa Manila, Kuya Tingberts? Putik na wala.
Yun.
Wala si Kuya Tingberts. Hoy, Kuya Berting, tanong kita kung saan sa Manila. Nangyari dito. Wala na. Pero 1-0 tayo para sa KDF. Actually, on paper, mas malakas naman talaga itong KDF. Ang gold ng Jana, no?
2-0.
May bagong item na gamit yung enchant, yung bill. Yung para sa mga crowd control. Ulit eh.
Ang ganda nga eh.
Ang ganda din ng Jana. Naging aggressive kasi nag-Banshee's build tsaka Rabadons.
Well, 80.
Nag-shield siya half HP. Ang laki.
Actually, sa Wild Rift, talagang ina-AP yung mga Janas. And
yung mga utility supports.
Ina-AP talaga. Kahit nga yung Rakan, di ba, nakita nga rin natin nagra-rowa into Raba. Kaya sa'yo
yung scale nila sa...
Dami pang pera ka mo.
Ang ganda. Oo.
Parang mas mag-factor ngayon yung mga AP ratio ng mga nila utility nila over those direct shielding ratio increases. Ganun.
Ikaw, 316, gusto mo mag-play-by-play next game?
Daming de nun
stick lang tayo. I'm good. Actually, nung na-DC ako, parang nawala ako sa focus, buisit na Discord ko. Pero yun.
It's okay.
Si
Kuya Berting, hindi na nakikipag-usap eh, no? Si Kuya Daydum na lang kausapin natin, Dadum.
Matt. Kumusta?
Hello. Busy ako eh. Gagawa akong casting resume.
Casting resume o casting reel?
Resume.
Kailangan.
In-edit ko lang.
Di ba may mga website na nag-auto-build ng resume?
May resume na ako, in-edit ko lang.
Okay.
Ilagay na yung mga bagong
Yes, sir. Siyempre, number 1, WCAO. Courtesy of Autolus.
Putik. Tulong yan sa'yo. Wala naman. Valor. Tapos ang makakuha ulit dyan, yung favorite mo, no? Awid.
Pre, okay lang. Favorite ko naman sila.
Narinig na ako yan.
Kuya Bernie, okay na, nawala ka. Ano ba yung kailangan ko pa
internet, pre? Pinuri ko na nga yung internet, eh.
Tapos biglang nawala.
Di ba nagsistream ka nga ng GTA kanina? Kung kaya mo mag-stream, kaya mo mag-cast, pre. Napakadali. Instagibbs. Pero yung background mo, hindi na nagbago. Ding-ding pa din, eh. No? Parang yung background mo lang dun sa GS.
Anong ding-ding? Pader pa rin. Hindi ganun lagi pwesto ko, syempre, para yung pader, lalagyan mo lang ng grade screen yan.
Oo nga eh. Ganda eh. Pero paano yung PC mo nun, pre? Yung monitor mo nun?
Ano?
Pwedeng matulak, tas ano?
Malaglag.
Malaglag?
Bili na lang na bago.
Yaman.
Ganun lang, simple yun. Pero syempre, maingat tayo.
Pero para kasi maging ganun yung pwesto mo, kailangan talaga medyo nasa alanganin na pwesto yung monitor mo. No?
Oo nga eh. Ayoko kasi yung parang may nanonood sa likod ko eh.
Ayaw mo ng mga nasa computer shop, yung mga ano?
Oo, yung ganun dati yung ganun. Kasi parang
backseat gamer? Ayaw mo ng ganun?
Mainit yung mga mata nun eh. Pag ganun.
Oo nga eh.
Yung isang mali mo lang, kala mo napakagaling na, no, pre?
Ay! Mapapaay. Ay!
Parang yung mga nasa, parang yung mga nasa chat sa WCS.
Mahirap.
Backseat gamer?
Bakit kasi rakan yung pick?
Okay lang naman magkaroon ng opinion, pero wag lang magsabing obob yung mga naglalaro.
Ano ba nangyari? 1-0 pa lang naman
1-0 pa nga lang. Ikaw yung pinag-uusapan namin dito kasi ayaw mo lang ng backseat gamer.
Backseat gamer.
Ayoko nun.
Didikit nga pa nun pag nilalaro ka.
Kuya Berting, bakit pinipik tong Bakit pinipik tong
ano, boss?
Jana?
Oo nga.
Jana.
Wait, Jana? Warrior
kanina.
Haras. Aggressive lane niya. Pero, mas, parang lang yun eh.
Parang Yumi, no?
Pocket picks lang eh.
Parang Nami, pang-tandem sa Nami. Parang
Nami lumipad, parang gano'n. Disengage, parang mga gano'n. Kung may mga, kunwari, naban na yung mga Gragas, tapos ang pick mo na lang, Nami, Jana, Soraka,
Nami Deska.
Pero hindi mo naman ipipick yun kung open yung Karma Gragas eh. Nautilus, mga.
Nakasama na ba ni Dash at Daydom si Dax sa Valo dati?
Hindi pa.
Oy, Valorant. Valorant ba? Balocas pa, wala ba yan? Balocas.
Pre, may sinasabi si Arjen dito, men. Kaya daw nakatutok sa pader para daw mga nood ka ng mga dilob.
Gold. Pwede.
Grabe.
Good idea para kay Arian.
Anyway, drafting na. Pwede na tayo matapos yung magkulit dito, Kuya Berting.
Sige.
Sila na ulit.
Take it away.
Ang ganda ng English na Berting to. Take it away. BRB.
Okay, and ito, nagbabalik na tayo. LSB versus KDF. Same sides tayo, 360. Nakikita natin blue side pa rin. KDF, and we're seeing LSB onto the right side. So we know, kaya ganito pa rin yung setup natin is because gusto pa rin nila or at least gusto nila ng priority pick again for KDF. May gusto talaga silang kunin na pick.
I think this can be that of Akali, Yonen. Yeah. Or maybe may respect na dito. Possibly considering na hindi ganong kahirap. Hindi ganong kadali ang panalo ng Quantum Freaks in Game 1. While for LSB, again, the Shyvana, still respect ba near considering na in terms of the playstyle of Kwandong, I think they would rather scale into those much important team fights, and Shyvana would best fit their composition. So, still a respect ban coming in. And ngayon, the Karma. So, meron ng respect ban dito.
Yeah, I think Karma, overall naman, bannable. Sobrang bannable ng Karma just because of the sheer amount of utility. Yone could get picked just because hindi nila na-ban on the side and also because it's KDF, pwede nila i-flex to again like what happened during the last game. So for sure naman, yun yung magiging priority pick nila. Pero remember, we do have the Gragas and the Jace again na pwede ring i-pick dito ng LSP.
They can try to repeat it and try to draft other champions around it and try to execute almost the playstyle na meron sila nung game 1 because it was almost good. However, the team fights did go into their favor dun sa last part. Or should I say, the much important team fights on the last stick and that Baron. So ngayon, we get to see the Yone pit here for Kwangdong Freak. So I think this will be Astral's Yone.
Yeah. As expected, pwede rin naman nila i-flex pa. Pwede sila Kuya Zeki kumuha pa rin nun. Kaya, ayun. I think we're gonna be expecting the same picks. The Gragas and the J still onto the hands of LSB. Oh! Okay, they changed it up. With the Ziggs, you all know that this Ziggs would just go onto the bot lane. Kaya, with this, we can say na we have a set Gragas and also the Ziggs on the bot lane here for the side of LSB.
So, they need strong laners ngayon that can try to compensate with the utility na meron dito for LSB. And we'll get to see niya kung ano pa yung mga yon. And, okay, KDF, I'm seeing your draft that they'll try to repeat similar type of playstyle. They're having the Lucian pick again. Pero yun na nga, you mentioned it na it may be Astral's Yone, but it can be another player's Yone. Because again, the possibility of a dual flex or a triflex will be there. And the Jace also is picked. So I think we can see ngayon that the champions for KDF, I think, will be the ones na kaya mag-snowball early. I think this will be a Jace mid and a Yone. I think it can be a Yone jungle if they want more of a facilitator.
Yeah. I think with what they have already, the Akali is a really good answer to the Yone and to this very, masasabi natin yung composition nila so far is very squishy. The Akali could be a good answer to them kasi this is a lot of DPS onto the hands of KDF and Akali would just be the perfect answer if ever na ma-burst down or at least pag tinamaan sila na mag-Inferno Bomb, they can take down one as fast as they could. So yun yung magiging answer dito ng LSP that they could have, pero they can still pick up the Renekton on this composition. Kasi the Renekton would really help out the Akali onto the backline and meron sila pseudo frontline onto their hands. So yun yung magpapadali ng trabaho dito ng Akali at ng Ziggs.
And ngayon, most of the bans ngayon, the last two bans coming in for LSP are more of the facilitators. Yun nga, banning the Lee Sin and the Braum. So they'll try to limit options here for the bot lane. And I think there can be an opportunity that Janna can be picked, pero it's not that suitable considering na ang kalaban dito is against Pope lane here. So other champions here, maybe a Galio or maybe Morgana, I guess.
If magkakaroon sila na answer dito, I think what you're saying is right. Pero with the Lucian on their hands and the Jace already, pwede sila pumik ng medyo tanky or at least CC onto their hands sa KDF. Pero right now sa LSB, what would be great is what we said kanina nga, the Renekton could be a good one here. Pero the Wukong is also okay. Pero considering that they do have the explosive cast already, yeah, may place siya dun sa composition nila, pero I could have had something better other than the Wukong for LSP.
I think a Camille could be a great choice here.
I think so.
If they try to lock down a certain champion, and that's their choice. They went for the Wukong.
Yeah.
Again, it is a team fight oriented one. It can go well, but they need to execute. They need to execute it in a way na hindi siya ganong kapangat tignan considering that the explosive cast can go either way. And we're seeing the draft for KDF. I think they'll have the Yone on the jungle and Renekton will be on the top lane. So almost similar draft dito for Kwangdong Freaks.
Okay. don't fix what ain't broke nga sabi nga nila. Kaya they didn't need to change anything. Yes, the chase would be a good answer, pero it doesn't take off the same, kumbaga, it's the same vibes as what they had a while ago. And an Olaf would be a good pick here on their side kasi they needed someone who actually could do or finish up with the amount of CC that they have, with the amount of damage. Olaf would be the one who would potentially be the one carrying the damage, the DPS on their side. So itong Olaf pick na to is pretty nice. And also, I hope lang, the only problem that I have with the Olaf is that I hope lang na makapag-burst down siya ng people dito. Kasi yes, they do have a lot of setups sa side nila, pero are they gonna be able to execute what they need to? Kasi also, the problem that I have with Olaf all the time is that if hindi nila makuha yung advantage in the early game, the Olaf would be no more. Parang naputulan sila ng paa dahil may Olaf sila.
The scaling game for Quantum Freaks versus early aggression once again for LSP. Quite a similar playstyle that they were trying to run in the first game, but I think with better champions, especially in the top lane, I think TYR on Olaf. Oh, okay. So it's TYR on the Wukong. So I think they can try to focus more on the top side. The Wukong Olaf combo, if they try to shut down Maru that early, it can be a difference maker here in this series because they need to shut down or should I say the main frontliner here for KDF, which is the Remington. Lalo na when he gets to use his Dominus to tank up the damage here from LSB.
I think potentially, yes, Renekton could be a good shutdown dito. Pero with a Wukong, I think hindi nila kaya gawin yun. Just because they won't have enough CC para i-take down to. Kasi remember, Renekton does have the slice and dice. Napakadaling tumakas against a double melee composite or rather a double melee sa top lane and jungler. So it would not be really easy to execute. Pero if they would try to go in the mid lane, it could potentially be easier. Kasi remember, it's a Yone, and it's easy to burst down a Yone, lalong-lalo na if you have an Akali. If the Yone tries to back away, there's still the Shuriken toss, the perfect execution. It would be easy enough to do. Pero also, bot lane could potentially be easier to take down. Kasi remember, they do have the Gragas on that end, and if ever na magro-rotate rin yung Gragas into the mid lane, same sa sinabi ko kanina, it would be easy enough to take down this Yone.
Because I think Astral is one of their win conditions in the mid game for the side of Quantum Freaks, and they will try to play around his ultimate to set up the play and be able for the other champions here of TDF to clean up this initiation that Astral can do. But I would also like to highlight here that they picked the Janna once again, and this can also mean a game changer. Especially with her ultimate, the Monsoon to be able to negate any possible aggression here from the Wukong and the Akali, who also likes to dive. So North again on this kind of safeguarding duty to safeguard the team comp here of Quantum Freaks into the later team fights.
Okay,
Again,
yes.
It's a matter of how they influence the map in terms of their playstyle. Again, KDF trying to go into the slow and scaling type of composition, and for LSP again, their win con most of the time is to really force team fights this early.
Yeah, and yun na nga, nakita natin with LSB kanina. It's the same composition. It's the same thing na gusto nila gawin. LSB wants to take the early game, especially the first two objectives. Kasi if hindi nila magawa yan, it will just go to the hands of KDF. Kanina rin ganito yung ginawa nila. Very explosive dapat yung early game nila. Pero dahil hindi nila nagawa yun, KDF was able to chase them down. And very minimum na dito siguro yung magkaroon sila, makuha nila yung both objectives, or if hindi man, they do potentially take a lot of kills. So yun yung kailangan gawin ng LSP.
And they need to give space here for Akali to be able to dominate early and as well influence to gank the other lanes as well. And again, the supports roam into the mid. Short trade there for Zcash. Though interesting that Zcash runs Barrier over Ignite. So there's a sustain. Oh, wait a minute though.
Oh, top lane though. A little bit of the damage there. Is able to block the Ignite and the may Honey Fruit tayo onto the top side. So Zeki, what he wants here, the reason why we do have a Jace versus Olaf here is that the Jace does have the damage, or rather, a lot of wave clear then, like the Olaf. But so far, I think the Olaf is the one who's getting the advantage here just because he went full clear pero walang nakuwang kill dito si Zeki. So onto the mid lane, able to get some kill pero gonna be backing away.
So, and I would like to highlight then though that to be able for Renekton to regain his lead, I would like to mention that he used his flash after the slice and dice, where in fact TYR was already far away to use his dash, or should I say his E. So to be able to go into a state of not being able to be aggressive here for Maru, it would take some time again. When the flash is up, I think doon lang siya talaga makakapag-trade pa ng maayos dito. But it takes some time for him, and ngayon, to be able for Zeki to influence the other parts of the map, it would take some time because there are no utilities falling in yet for the solo laners, and Zeki thrives more on getting kills after being given some initiation from the solo leaders of KDF.
Okay, yeah. KDF would want to have this first objective with what we want to go for. I was expecting na mas maging aggressive itong Kiri so far into the lane. Pero I like the fact that Tyr is trying to bait out itong top side of the map natin. Pero right now, okay, we're back in the game. So ito, right now, nakita na natin ito si Tyr was able to go for the knock up onto the top side, airborne, and that's gonna be the first blood. Good first blood for Rabbit.
Good patience there from Rabbit to be able to use his explosive cast. And yun na nga, no flash on the side of Maru. So hindi niya talaga matatakas yun. And even if he uses his slice and dice, mahahabol siya doon. That is a good start.
Yeah.
That they try to focus it on the top lane. Let TYR do most of the playmaking when he gets his items. Probably a Divine Sunderer will be good here for TYR. And it can be opportunity ngayon for LSU to take control of the top side, probably put vision as they try to go into an early herald whenever it spawns.
Really great start for the day here for TYR especially. And with what we're doing right now, I can definitely say na 4 minutes 30 seconds into the clock, pwede sila mag-Rift Herald dito onto the side of LSB just because of that advantage that they had a while ago dun sa kill kay Maru.
And they're positioning themselves already there. So considering that there's already for the top and the jungle, they'll try to go for the Rift Herald, I guess, as a first priority. But the Drake would also be nice. Lalo na it is a mountain Drake, and if LSB takes it, that can give them more durability for them to go into the early team fights. And if they can try to take it, it will be good for them. I think it will be just trade of objectives here. KDF taking the Rift Herald, and LSB will try to go for the mountain Drake.
Interesting, no? Hindi sila nakipaglaban dito sa first objectives natin kasi with the Rift Herald being taken, that would just give, what can we say? That could just give KDF an advantage onto the top side kasi pwede nila ito i-take down if ever they want to. Right now, if they put it down onto the top side, they might be able to take down the tower, pero they choose not to. They just wanted to take some playthings and just back away after that. Oh! Actually, hindi pa sila tapos. They want to get it. The Cyclone has been used by Tyr just for them to stop it. But in bot lane natin, looking not really good though kasi with Noth onto the bot lane, they're being forced to back away. This is a 3-man strong push onto the bot side.
And they can still dive it, especially they have the opportunity. Zcash with the capability to dive through that turret, but they'll try to take it easy and they'll just try to go for the bigger objective, which is to go for the towers instead. And KDF will try to bring again the Rift Herald to the mid lane because they need to open it as much as possible. So that Asal will be able to
okay.
Himself.
Kala ko tutuloy sila eh.
Parang ano lang eh, parang konting papyaw lang na, no? Parang pagkapasok niya, alam niya hindi agad pakabor. So ano agad, mamba-out agad, mamba-out kesa bumatay siya.
If he had the stacks, if naka-T-stacks na dyan sana, might be able to get the kill though. Pero because nag-wits in siya, he doesn't have the potential damage na ina-expect natin from Ione at this stage of the game. So yeah, really good answer for Astral there.
And ngayon that we're already 7 minutes into the game, again, it's like similar to game 1, that there are no clear objective winners here yet because we're seeing
I think he's dead.
Eugene?
Okay, kala ko they might have been able to get the kill if Eugene wasn't able to use the flash. And really good start there for Astral, even though not expecting this amount of damage, but because of the wits and the stinger, really low cooldowns for this man. Yeah, it's gonna be easy enough for him to just burst down the Squishy members as fast as they could. Zika's trying to fight this out. Not gonna be pushing forward. Monsoon has been used though. They were forced to use the flash. A lot of damage from Acrobat. They still have the perfect execution, pero wala nang flash itong si Zikas.
And also Kiri na napagamit siya doon ng kanyang Rambo. They'll try to dive, but the ultimates for Zikas and Kiri are already down, so they're not able to dive through the bot lane here of KDF. So then again, I would like to highlight that it's like a similar play style in game 1, or should I say situation in game 1, that there is no clear winner in terms of the objective control and the tempo of the game. They're just trading should I say objectives here and also a tower. So we'll get to see again on how this game goes as we get to see a 3-man positioning here for LSB at the top. And Acrobat though?
Almost! Oh, Silver fell for Eugene, pero hihabulin siya dito just because of the slow from the Undertow and the Mega Inferno Bomb. 3 points for the side. Got the kill there. Rabbit would be using the explosive gets the flash dodge just for him to get the kill there. The face deal is perfectly placed. And LSB now looking to get that. But Zeki, insane play right there.
Yes, and TYR though might be falling down, pero he'll be safe from there, from that dive of the top lane for KDF. But yun na, Eugene getting that 3 points from afar with that ultimate and punishing Acrobat there for his overaggression. It is a good start for the Ziggs to be able to scale up into the much needed items. I think the Aludens Tempest and Leandris Torment will be good here to give damage over time against the lineup here of KDF. And we're seeing again.
Okay, another fight here onto the back line. Acrobat fighting them out. A bit the stun is perfect. Great Ruthless Predator from Maro. And now they're gonna go onto the back line. Zekas was able to use it with a Monsoon. He was able to push him back. The Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't have enough damage though, but Zekas is now low on HP onto the red buff, but they're still following it up. The Rift Herald is up onto the mid lane. So gusto nila mag-push dito. And I think that's gonna be a really easy push.
Good start there for the KDF as they get their mid lane open. So now there are playmaking opportunities coming in for Astral to be able to influence now the other parts of the map. Lalo na we have a Drake coming in. That is an Infernal Drake already spawning here. Though LSB is first on the Drake, but KDF can try to contest it.
I think medyo late na dito yung KDF kasi they do have Zeki here, 2k HP. I think that's gonna be a down, and last silang anyway, no vision onto this side, kaya it was an easy take for LSB.
And that already gives them a start of 2 Drakes. Almost.
Okay.
Okay, Astral. There's no follow-up though, so about for Astral, not risking much, and receive Maru though, but that is type against Kitty.
I think too aggressive to for Maru, and because of that, he might be dead here. Was forced to use the flash and wasn't able to get away. I think Very aggressive, but it's a good thing na meron silang trade sa mid lane na naging 1-for-1 pa nga yung laban na yun.
1-for-1 trade. And I think may nagaganap na here in the mid lane. TYR going down.
Yeah, still not a done fight. Great kill onto Eugene and the TYR. But right now, LSB, losing that mid lane turret was pretty important for KDF kasi because of that gave them access, and that's the reason why nakaka-get away si Astral sa mga ganong super aggressive plays.
And with the 2K gold lead that KDF has right now, and in terms of the kill count, they are on the lead. Yes, they may not have breaks, but again, we're now approaching 12 minutes. So it's a matter of scaling for KDF that they're now near to this part of the game. That when they have their items, they can just try to force these team fights into their favor because it is their power spike time. But it will be a matter of positioning again, especially if they don't have any solid form of
Ghost?
Kiri though. Kiri coming in.
No way.
Oh no, I think that was too aggressive.
Yeah, burn down the Ghost. Weren't able to follow up. I think Rabbit, hinihintay niya mag-engage Rabbit dun with a body slam to the explosive cast, pero KDF was able to see it. Pero with Kiri going down, trying to chase him out, the Gargoyle Enchant, wala na siya, and also the Ragnarok, perfect for KDF.
And those are burnt out enchanted ultimates that are factoring here for Kiri to be able to influence his team fights. It might take some time for Kiri again to be relevant. Lalo na ngayon if KDF is trying to gain control at the bot side and for something
Yeah, chicken toss. Is able to use the second block. Nakapag-back away. Kala ko mag-follow up sila dun sa fight na yan. Pero right now, LSB, I think they still want to go for this. Baron's gonna be up, pero LSB doesn't have the firepower to do it. But KDF, right now, they're really confident. Looking at their positioning, no? They want to get this bottom side of the map para maabot nila yung LSB dito or at least ma-bait out yung LSB kasi they don't have vision on that part of the map.
But they'll try to group up instead because I think they'll try to gain early vision control here in the Baron by taking the mid lane. Or should I say the mid tower here for Guangdong Freaks. This will be crucial. And we see TYR is going for a split push on the top. So they'll try to put some diversion already for Zeki rotating at the top side.
Yeah, you need to be careful, Zeki. They do have a lot of people on LSB's top side the map natin. Remember, they don't have a lot of vision sa bottom side, and I think that is what KDF wants. So that's why Astral is just gonna be pushing onto the bot lane. Do have some vision there. Okay, it's a very safe position for the solo laners.
And mukhang papaabutin pa nila to ng because there is no momentum coming in from both teams, especially with the solid lead. That the outer turrets for both top and mid are still open, so they're not able to break into a Baron objective that easily, and they'll try to ward off muna. Yun nga, clearing the vision first and try to push back, shove in the waves of the blue side and try to force a Baron here. Or although it's not the best call, they can try to play it out, try to go again into the longer team fight because again the damage and utility for KDF will be more beneficial here at the later stages of the game.
Yeah, KDF have the advantage right now. Very clear sa atin yun kasi we're on to the mid game already. 2 items or almost 3 items sa members dito, especially Astral and Acro, but pretty important to point that out kasi and also Zeki kasi they do have a lot of items right now. So with this, they can potentially carry the next fight that we're gonna be seeing. 15 seconds of the clock before the next objective, Ocean Dragon. If ever na hindi ito makuha ng LSB or if ever na maubos sila just because of this fight, they might be losing this game.
And we all know that the Ocean Break gives us a sustain, and that benefits more to a scaling lineup with that of KDF. So LSB should be up for the challenge here for them to take this third Drake and give them more opportunity to go into extended team fights, especially with the Drake with the sustain of the Ocean Drake. The Dragon Dance coming in.
Yeah, putting it back. para hindi nila makuha, para hindi sila magka-advantage sa position. They were able to see kung nasan si Zcash. Kaya gusto nila patay muna si Zcash before everything happens. Pero if that's not good positioning for Not, he was able to flash away. Nakita natin dito yung Cyclone, but he's not gonna be taken down as fast as he could. Pero ito nakita natin onto the backline. They might be able to get the kill here. LSB winning the fight. Zcash is gonna fall, but 4v2 pa rin. Zeki might be able to steal this if ever he wants to. He still has the smite. Kaya if ever pumasok dito Rabbit, I think that's too aggressive. Eugene is trying to do out some damage. 3 points, double kill onto Zeki. Might be able to get the shock blast, but I think i-give up na to ng KDF. That's gonna be the dragon taken by LSB.
And that is a one team fight for LSB. In terms of the Drake that they have, they can now position themselves into taking the next, which is an Elder. So this can spell the difference already. And look into the team fight there. Naging kalat ang tatlong champions dito ng KDF. And Renekton left there on stasis, and yun, hindi siya nakapag-tank up ng damage dito. Agad na burst down ang KDF, and this is premonition that the Drake stacking of LSB will be beneficial to them even if their composition is not specifically scaling them.
LSB, until now, even though na sinasabi natin na may advantage ng KDF just because they got their items already, so far LSB still knows how to play their composition. And yun na nga, big drawn-out fights yung gusto nila mangyari. And if ever maka-burst down sila, that's gonna be pretty important. Maru, nahabol dito ni Kiri. Might be able to get one more undertow in. Pero Maru is very tanky, has a lot of health, but at least they were able to take down the top lane turret.
And it can now be an opportunity for LSB to take this Baron for them. They have now better opportunities to put some vision, especially that KDF would have less vision on the top side. But or should I say here that LSB will try to group now into those team fights because they have this power spikes also coming in. Even if the items of KDF are popping in for them, again in terms of the team fights. It will be for LSB. The calling though is used, but there is no follow-up. So crucial ultimates coming out there for KDF.
This is gonna be a 2v4 if ever they fight this, but without the Fate Sealed. Dahil ginamit nila kanina, I think they are not gonna be finding that kill. If Astral had the Fate Sealed, could have been a great kill.
And considering that the Ragnarok was also used here for Kiri, so another window here for KDF to go into an objective that they can try to take, probably a turret in the mid or the top, or control vision niya here in the Baron side. Because again, I think they need this Baron fight, this Baron buff for them to take this lead.
Yeah, remember too, no? KDF does have a lot of armor penetration from Zeki. Tignan mo si Zeki, 16k na yung gold na just because of those 3 kills, and also the farm that he's been taking so far is just massive. Kaya Zeki is gonna hit like a truck, parang Ziggs na rin if ever tumama yung accelerated shock blast niya. So with the Mega Inferno bomb being used, we're able to get it. Pero KDF still on a disadvantage even though they are gonna be pushed back here. Maru being chased down. Good thing he was able to get the slice and dice up.
Parang wala namang clear objective na mangyayari so far for both teams because it's been quite a stalemate here. That it's either they try to buy time for the Baron or this Elder Drake coming in, which I think will be more important if LSP wants to go for the killing blow.
Pero ito, tingnan natin ito. For KDF, or rather, we can say 316. For KDF, they need to get a great Fate Seal. It's gonna be important for them to get that. Kasi if hindi makakapag-DPS si Zeki, si Astral, pati si Acrobat. So, importante na maging maganda yung Fate Seal dito ni Astral. Kasi if not, LSP could just counter them with a lot of AoE ultimates. So, if ever, ang maganda dito, if we're on a great day, or theoretically, ang maganda, mag-take down muna sila ng isa before they start this Elder Drake.
The turrets in the top mid and jungle are still up, so I think they need to control the vision. But though mas may priority ngayon ng KDF and they have started already.
Yeah, Minagrico. So they can start this. They might have the chance to. Zekas is still not up. Right now, they can turn these things around. The Unstoppable has been used. Fate Seal onto one. Might be able to get the kill. That's one down. Zekas is going to fall. And that's going to be a great advantage for the team here. But the Mega Inferno Bomb might be able to cancel it out. And that's going to be a 4v3. They're still up. They might be able to take the win here. KDF is now taking over the fight. Rapid is going to be the next target here. Devastating blow to the skies. Might be able to get them down. And that's going to be a 2v4. Great advantage for the team here. And they can take the Elder Dragon. But Skiri is still up. Hindi pa rin low yung HP ng Elder Drake natin. So pwede pa sila mag-steal. Look at Eugene. He's dealing a lot of damage. KDF is being forced to back away. And marireset ata to na LSB. Kiri, I think this is too ambitious na i-2v4 nila to kahit na walang HP yung members ng KDF.
And with all of the team fights that happen, walang nakuha for both teams because Zeki also is low in health. But being able to stack now the items, I think complete na dito Jace dito ni Zeki. So yun na nga, the Fate Seal coming in, which is good, so there's no diver coming. But the Mega Death Bomb there, it's but a difference on
okay, that's it. Elder Drake for free just because nakuha nila yung kill dito 316. So right now for KDF, or rather for LSB, what they can do is just to stop this fight from happening. Look at that. Look at the back line. Zekas might be able to stop this from happening, but the burst down from Astral was perfect. But nakita natin for KDF, no? Or rather LSB, they're still respecting this, and even KDF, hindi talaga nila kino-commit yung Elder Drake kasi may potential steal pa na mangyayari. And because the push ito, look at the backside, those slice and dice to the Rootus Predator might be able to get the kill, but the Stasis would be able to stop them. Maru now fighting against Tier, they will be able to take this down, and this is gonna be good. LSB, they're fighting their chances. Elder Drake has been taken, and Maru might be able to take down Rabbit, and that's gonna be the kill, and that's an ace for or rather KDF.
And I think this can just be it for KDF. That flank there from Maru, it's felt the difference that he was able to go into the backline with ease and force those CCs for him to go into the backline, and even the Ragnarok there won't do anything. Yeah, and I think this can be it. Guangdong Freaks 2-0 over Live Sandbox.
Yeah, great win for Guangdong Freaks. Nakita natin yun. A little bit of a struggle on the early parts of the game kasi it's actually expected, no? Kasi their composition really revolves around how they'll play the Lucian and the Yone. Nakita rin naman natin yun ng Game 1. And pinakita ulit nila yun ng Game 2. Really strong. Yung really strong. Nakita natin for Guangdong Freaks. Playing around their team objective. They were able to do that until the end.
Slow pace, but surely Guangdong Freaks for them getting that much needed win, especially that they are still in the bottom half of the standings. This can be a good sign for them if they can try to string up more victories coming in. And for Live Sandbox, though they are in a similar state, they need to regain some momentum again in their coming games and try to make their play style more viable. Na if they can try to execute into those later team fights, those important objectives, that can go into their favor. And with that, that was an awesome game there. Again, that is a 2-0 win for Guangdong Freaks over Live Sandbox. And yeah, I think we have Boss Autolus again on the line.
Hey!
Unto na yung dalay. Kulit no? Parang ano.
Parang nasa, ano tawag dun?
Tawag lang tayo. Ganun.
Oo, ganun.
Tawag dito sa... Ay, teka lang ha. Papatugtog yung kapatid ko eh. Napipick up ba? Hindi. Hintog. Napipick up? Baka makapiright ako. Mag-mute muna ako. Kaya ako muna siya matapos sa sound trip niya. Kaya mo na mag-usap.
Oo, sa nakita natin ngayon 316 during the whole game, during the whole series. For KDF and also for LSB, really great showing. Really strong showing for LSB especially, or rather for LSB. Kahit nasabihin natin KDF is a very strong team, LSB still tried to find some wins. Dun sa parang light in the tunnel, naghahanap sila. Problema, in the end, gumuho yung buong mountain. Yung KDF pa rin yung nanalo in the end. Pero at least they tried. That's what's important here for LSB.
Yes, and you know, in this last team fight, yun nga, nagiging factor dito yung yung pag may Ragnarok dito si Kiri, he can spot the difference because he can tank the any CC na meron ang TDF dito. Pero when it's down,
shout out Joyce. Yan. May nag-comment na Vietnamese dun sa live natin sa Facebook.
Oo nga, hindi ko rin kilala eh.
May follow button siya eh. So sikat siya. Di ba ganun yun? Pag may follow button.
Oo ata.
O kaya may nag-trending na post. Ganun yun eh. Pag,
So, hello to our viewers. They're international. I think we have some international. Ano ba?
Hello.
Hindi, wala lang yan.
Malay natin. No,
manager daw siya sa RE Tok Tiev Chen Ben. Huh?
Hindi ko alam ano yan.
Nag-post siya tungkol kay Doming eh. Baka manager siya ng isang team ng Vietnam.
Oo nga. Thank you for following the stream.
Okay. Anyway. Commercial lang. Naririnig yung magsasalta na lang ako na magsasalta para di ako makapiright. Pag naka-copyright kasi ako masisira yung
on my end.
Okay. Sige. Pwede ka naman babaan.
What's up, Coach Rek?
Andiyan si Coach Rek. Ayan yung tunay. Siyang tunay. Kumusta, Coach Rek?
What's up?
Wala kayong laro ngayon no? Bukas pa kayo? Sinilip kayo schedule eh.
Pahinga nga sila ngayon. Wala si Daydom pati si
Berting? Wala eh. Ano yan eh? 2-0. Sino ba kalaban ng GS bukas? Silipin natin schedule. Updated na kaya sa Wikipedia? Ito, updated na. RY? Ang bibigat ng kalaban. Inubos yung mga mabibigat sa simula. Single round robin to eh. So, dahil single round robin siya. Nakalive si nakalive si Berting pala. Si Mr. Slay Joseph. Paano ko mapupuntahan yung live ko?
MGX HGC pala kalaban.
Last game.
Sorry.
Ayoko na mag-predict sa last game pero
ano ba
2-0 no?
Ayun, yes sir, bukas pa.
MGX na ako dyan, bossing.
Paano ko ba maanohan to?
Alin, boss?
Manager yata siya ng RE, isang esports team sa Vietnam. Hindi ko nakilala yung RE. Resident Evil. Yun na yung alam ko. Paano ako mapupunta dun sa Facebook Paano ako mapupunta dun sa Facebook ko? Ano ba yan? Naguguluhan na ako. Sa content. Creator Studio. Ayun. Hindi ko makita.
RE dating SBTC.
Okay.
SBTC.
Talaga ba? SBTC sila?
Hindi, sabi ni Coach Rek sa comments.
Talaga?
Yung iba lang daw, though I'm not sure kung sino.
Iba mga players. Anyway, yung susunod na laban natin si S versus RY. Medyo mabigat yan.
Cerberus.
That's true.
Last Cerberus.
Nasaan na ba yung magkakas niyan?
Sino na ba dito sa third series?
Si Envy ba? Magkakas pa rin?
Hindi na ata si Envy din.
Si Taz lang yung nagpaalam eh. Diba?
Ano sabi ni Envy dito? Daw sabi niya.
Nagkakas ng MLBB. Okay.
How to train your turtle.
Pero okay lang. Kuha tayo ng isang matindi dito. Andiyan na ba si Dadum? Pia mo nga si Dadum. Medyo mabigat yung next na kalaban. Maganda rin i-cast to eh. Cerberus versus RY. Ano? Kahit ako na lang ulit. Maganda ikas tong RY. Tsaka Cerberus. Because ano siya? Tag dito. Ayun, creative tools, live dashboard. Okay, gets ko na. Okay.
Sino to? RY Cerberus. Aba. 3040.
Yep. Cerberus, sinana yan. Sinandilionas.
Oh, mabigat yan, pre.
Ay, 3030.
Laban ng mga undefeated teams yan.
Sir.
There can only be one, sabi ng Cerberus siya ng Rollstar Y. Pinakamalakas ng Korea versus second strongest ng Southeast Asia. Or third strongest. RRQ1, yes. Di ko talaga mabuksan yung ano ko. Di talaga mabuksan yung post ko. Ayun, live producer. Yun ba yun?
Oh.
Okay. Ano sabi ni Dadum? Nasa YT ako nanonood para chill sa TV load, sabi ni Isoy. Oy, no problem. Ano ba need mo? Sabi, ayun. Di ba, Joyce na, nawala ako dun sa nawala yung live dashboard ko. Di ko alam kung ano nangyari. Okay na. Anyway. Si Rimuro Tempest nandito sa Anyway, anong sabi ni Anong sabi nila Kuya Dadum?
Wala reply si Dadum. Rip.
Susunduin ko kaya si Berting. Sunduin ko nga.
Sige.
Oh, na pala.
Ayan na si Dadum.
Ayun. Oy, Dadum, kes natin tong susunod na laro. Maganda tong larong to.
Hello. Sorry ka.
Si Coach Rek ko.
Suot ko headset ko.
Si Coach Rek? Ako na magkakas. Tara, Coach Rek! Pasok ka rito sa Autolus. May ka naman, di ba? May role ka naman, Coach Rek. Teka, check natin. Wala yata siya.
Roster Y tsaka Cerberus.
Maganda yun.
Big game.
Battle of the First. Gcash.
Dami nilang nasa taas eh.
Ano sabi ni Coach Rek? Tara na, Coach Rek!
Pati NGX tsaka RRP.
Bago yung host nila no? Ito, kamukha ni Yuko. Promapar.
Oo nga.
Yung vlog, sino yung kamukha niya? Yung nakakayong buhok, parang may kamukha rin dito.
Si Bansu yan. Si Coach Bansu.
Oo nga.
Na-dog show na naman sila.
Sa Vietnam ka na pala, ha?
Coach Bansu, baka naman.
Sa Vietnam ka pala, Coach Bansu, ha?
Change to page account ka auto para makabalik ka sa live dashboard. Okay na, nakabalik na ako, pre. Ito na, nakita ko na kung paano bumalik sa live dashboard. Medyo nahirapan lang ako. Nag-explain pa si Coach Bansu eh.
Sabihin namin ngayon, si Yuko, si Bansu, o yung John C.
Ayan, si
Coach Rek!
Nandito si Coach Rek.
Yan na. Nakapasok.
Coach Rek.
Coach Rek. Okay na. First. Coach Rek, wala kang mic ha. Hindi ka namin marinig. Hindi ka nagbe-berde.
Sound check.
Ayun na.
Yan na.
Yan na natin si
Let's go.
Kumusta, Coach Rek?
Ayos lang na.
Medyo marami-raming nangyayari sa inyo.
Oo. Medyo may, wala, mahirap. Mahirap kapag sira yung mental. Mas naintindihan ko ngayon yung UDG last time yung nangyari sa kanila. Mabigat yun. From kasi, top 1 sila, di ba? Tapos biglang nakita niyo yung performance nila, biglang
bumulusok pa ba?
Bumulusok pa ba? Lagapak eh. Yeah. Iba, mahirap kalaban kapag outside of the game na yung problema.
True. And I think yun din yung pinakamalaking advantage sa back end doon sa nakaraang season. Kasi parang yung job security nga na meron yung mga players mo nung back sila ng grind. Ganda talaga, diba?
Sa totoo lang, oo.
Na parang wala silang iisipin. Wala na kayong iisipin, maglaro lang kayo, diba? Yun yung nangyari. And now, facing yung nangyari nga na bagong update sa inyo, hindi ko rin masisisi. Mabigat ang kakalaban nyo. Mabigat pa yung nangyari.
Dire-diretso, no? Hindi tumitigil yung bigat ng alaban sa...
RY ulit bukas. Coach Rick, ayos ba yun? Dami.
Ewan ko eh. Yung original schedule kasi supposedly ang kalaban namin puro mga hindi naman sa pero mas
momentum pa yung mga builder.
Oo. Tapos bigla nagpalit yung schedule eh. Tapos yun, wala. Malas lang yata talaga eh. Ganun nangyayari talaga eh.
Confidence booster sana, kung magsisimula ka, hindi ka agad sa solido. Tamang gapang lang. Yan nangyari yata sa inyo, Coach. Sunod-sunod na malalakas yun. Sunod-sunod na malalakas yung inararo nyo.
Oo eh. Okay lang eh. Kung nasa form kami, I think, hindi naman sa nagagawa. Siguro bias ako sa team ko. Pero, kaya to eh. Siguro pinaka lang talaga sa amin dito is RRQ talaga tsaka NGX. Respeto sa Pinoy teams eh. Pero, the rest, nakaka-screams naman namin itong mga to. Tapos alam naman namin yung resulta. Alam namin paano sila maglaro. May mga ways na rin kami. Kaso, wala eh. Kapag emotion mo na yung magre-reflect talaga sa game yun eh.
Napansin naman namin eh. Alam mo yun. May mga glimpses na pinapakita nyo talagang lumalaban pa rin kayo. Which is actually good. Kasi hindi siya laging, hindi 0-2 nakakakuha pa rin kayo ng score. Pero, could have been better, diba? Kung nakakuha kayo ng series win.
Kasi lang yun eh. Autopilot lang nila yun eh. Yun na yung galing dun sa haba ng training namin through repetition. So basically, kahit hindi sila gano'n ka-proactive mag-isip, yun na yung galaw nila naturally. So what more pa kapag sila, active sila or nandun sila sa moment mismo and alam mo yun, parang magagawa, napaprocess nila na mas maayos yung mga info sa game. Tapos nagagamit nila into their advantage. Pero syempre kapag mahirap pag may baggage talaga, basically yun lang naman. Pero okay lang. Last lang. Ganun talaga eh.
Laban lang. Tsaka ang importante, nakapasok na kayo, Coach Rek. Diba? Siguro kung during qualifiers nangyari yun, baka hindi pa namin kayo napapanood dito. And hopefully,
actually, matagal na. Matagal nang may ganito kaming
matagal na
kahit nung qualifiers pa. Siguro mga may isang buwan na siguro rin. Isang buwan.
Pending decision, ganon? O alam nyo na 1 month ago?
Hindi. Ramdam lang. Tapos marami pang mga nangyayari sa BC, di ba? Yung kay Bambi pa, nawala si Bambi, tapos parang kailangan bigla na maghanap ng daming challenges. Oo, kaya in-expect ko nga, sabi ko, sana matapos na to October. Tapos bilang pagdating na November, boom!
No!
Akala ko buong October lang yun, tapos
may kasunod pa.
Welcome to esports.
Uncertainties talaga. Pero hopefully ma-absorb kayo, check ng buo. Pero kung hindi, I'm confident naman na individually may mga pinakita maganda naman yung mga players mo. Hindi ko din.
Totoo lang.
Diba?
Totoo lang. Oo naman.
May nagtatanong na nga kagad nung nakaraan nung in-announce Pwede ka daw ba mag-coach sa Team Secret? Marami pa rin talagang naniniwala sa TS, Coach Rick. Is it time? Oo.
Ewan ko, tingnan natin kung ewan ko sa kanila.
Depende rin sa mga players din kasi yun eh. Kasi kadalasan naman talaga yung mga players din yung nagsasabi na kailangan namin ng coach. Diba? And so on and so forth.
Ako naman kasi naniniwala ako as long as gusto ng players kasi. Ang coach kasi, ang mga coaches and yung coaching staff, ang trabaho namin is ilabas lang yung full potential ng players.
Enabling, no?
Oo. So magkakatalo doon is kung gaano mo ka gusto mag-champion. Yun naman yung mangyayari doon. Gaano mo ka gusto. So yun naman yung tanong lahat sasabihin, syempre gusto nila. Pero iba yung kapag gutom na gutom talaga. Alam mo yun, na tipong kahit ano gagawin, kahit anong utos gagawin, tapos meron silang mga extra mile na ginagawa for them to improve. Kapag siguro, pag ganun yung team, kahit walang org yun, papatusin ko yun. Gusto ko yung masarap kasama yung mga tao na gigil.
Gusto manalo.
Yeah.
Tsaka yung mga actually, kadalasan yung mga yung mga bago diba? Yung mga maraming pang papatunayan, yung mga hindi pa lumalaki yung ulo, so to speak. Medyo mahirap na kasing i-break yung ego ng mga taong may napatunayan diba?
Mahirap na turuan.
Meron
ganun talaga, meron talagang ganun.
Pero okay. Saan ka ngayon, Coach Rick? Nasa bahay ka ngayon?
Yeah, kalas-kalas kami. Dito ako sa bahay.
Bootcamp generation kayo ngayon bigla? Ay no bootcamp generation bigla? Kanya-kanyang ba? Okay lang yan.
Pero yung mga players may napwestuhan sila kasi masyado malayo May na-chismisan yun na rin naman siguro. Kaya hindi ako makakasama. Layo,
alam ko yung bahay ni
online lang.
Bahay ni Tactical yung nakaraan.
Paiba-iba nga kami lugar kung napapansin nyo dun sa Pero itong recent, nakikita nyo na lang.
Meron na?
Meron. Pero for the duration of
WCAO. So isang buwan. Hala maayos yung internet.
Sure ball maayos yung internet.
Sure ball?
Sure yan. Sure yan. Mag-check na lang kayo ng mga My Day ng mga players ko para may idea kayo kung saan. Bigay shoutout siya kay Coach Tige. Nanonood pala si Coach Tige.
Si TG. Si Coach TJ dyan. Ako nga. Kan kaya yun? Check nga natin yung My Day. Kaya po. Hindi, pag nakita naman natin yung sa mga player ko.
Yeah.
Parang familiar Looks family.
Looks family talaga yun. Imposible hindi niya ma-recognize lahat yun.
Coach, paano kung 1SEX Coach Rec, Aether Rift 2.0? Sino 1SE? Sino OneSnap? Madaming OneSnap
Wala na yung...
drain up na sila.
Wala na yung Genesis. Tanggal na yung Genesis.
Wala na yung Genesis.
Wala na ba si Yuko? Wala. Kanina lang, nung game 1. Kanya-kanya kami schedule pero si Coach Rec yata magkakas dito sa game 3. Coach Rec?
Actually, nanonood din kasi talaga ako. Narinig ko nahihirapan kayong nahihirapan kayong maghanap ng cast na di
dapat kasi si Coach Tas siya si NB kaso nasa kabilang laro game 1 na. Tas si Just Chi nandito sa
shoutout sa kay Just Chi.
What's up, Just Chi?
NXP Meister is back.
Sinong pa-partner? Daydom Dash bahala.
Si Daydom ata.
Dadum.
Ni Coach Rec.
Daydom nga pala. Nice to meet you.
Yo, what's up? Nice to meet you, bro. Ayan. So, Gina to. Cerberus versus Roadster Y. Ayan na. So, nagsisimula na tayo.
Let's go.
Okay. So, first ban is Gragas. So, normal na pick yan. Normal na ban pala yung Gragas. No? Normal na ban yan. And kung makikita natin dito, nag-ban din sila ng Jace kasi blue side sila. And sa paniniwala namin, sa perspective namin, Gragas is one of the best counters din kay Jace. So basically kapag nag-B1 Gragas B1 Jace tong Cerberus, tas wala kayong Gragas na pansagot, medyo may hirapan yata sila. That's why sumagot sila ng Jace dito. Tas sumagot sila ng Ziggs, tas ano sunod na Lucian ba?
Yone ata, sir.
Lucian? Parang Lucian, tapos Gwen, tapos Yone. Parang ganun yung flow ng nila. So, yung mga open na champions na makikita natin, kung sino yung mga meta picks nila. So, Karma. Daydom mo. Karma.
Puro meta naman yun. Wala tayong unconventional bans coming out from either side dito. Karma and Galio the first priority here. Actually, pretty surprising to me, na Roadster Y is going to prioritize that Galio. I mean, sure, on paper it makes a lot of sense because Galio has a lot of that global presence, a great response. Pero feeling ko, prioritize ng Roadster Y dito yung Galio because Camille is open, right? The Camille into the Galio combo is very, very good once you get your hands on it. So, preemptive pick nila yung Galio as sort of, I guess, a preemptive pick to that. And then Fiora, solid top laner din. which leaves a lot of possibilities dito on the other side on Cerberus. No, quick backgrounder lang for our folks watching at home. This is Cerberus versus KST Roster Y, top 1 in each respective region, no, Coach Rek?
Yun na nga. So eto, ang pinik nila is Galio and Fiora. Yung Fiora medyo ano lang, I think yun yung pinaka-meta pick nila. Pero ang sagot dito ng Cerberus is Akali. Ang Akali dito, since tagal na rin nila itong Karma, so medyo safe na mag-pick ng Akali and followed by a Riven pick. So eto mga ballsy pick na to eh. Eto dito natin makikita identity ng mga teams eh. Yung mga comfort picks ba nila. So makikita natin eto, Fiora pick, tapos sinagot sila ng Riven pick. So basically para sa akin ano yan eh. Medyo skill matchup lang if magsusunuran sila ng lane, no? Pero eto na, sumagot na sila. Lux pick dito. Okay ba 'yun? Mauulapan sila dito.
Medyo interesting yung draft na binubuo dito ng roster wise for the moment, no. It's a kind of if you think about it, they're all strong picks individually, but it's very hard to see what the plan is in the long run. They're gonna ban away the Olaf, which is
yun, maulafan sila,
another jungler out for the count here, Lee Sin as well, and I'm waiting kung ano yung gagamitin dito ng roster Y to bring their composition together, right? Because there's solid picks each and of itself, pero parang may kulang pa ng in my opinion, a little bit more setup. I mean, sure, they've got a little bit of damage. I mean, a lot of damage, a little bit of CC, pero I'm not sure pa, Coach Rek, dito sa follow through nila.
Ang pinakakailangan kasi nila dito is initiator na eh. So they have Galio, they have Lux. So pinaka-ideal sa kanila is on the side of roster Y is yung Vi pick yan. So basically every time na mag-cooldown na itong ultimate dito ni Vi, sure kill na yan eh. Pero syempre medyo obvious yun, tinanggal na kagad ng Cerberus. So ano mga options nila? Camille siguro, Lee Sin is also out. Parang Camille na lang yung natitira na medyo okay na pick nila eh, para mag-hard engage eh. Or pwede nilang kunin yung what's good about Camille din pala is flexible pa siya pero classic pick. Medyo mahirapan silang maghanap ng away na ito. Kailangan pa nila isa. Ano bang mga champions pa na may hard engage? Kha'Zix. Medyo mahirapan sila dito. Medyo mahirapan sila maghanap ng away unless gumana yung laning phase nila. Shyvana pick. Ayan na. Yun yung kadalas alternative kay Olaf eh. Kapag Olaf and Shyvana, ito yung dalawang fighter na na medyo makunat-kunat. And at the same time, kayang sumubsob talaga sa backline. From the front line to backline. Tapos, naglagay pa sila ng isang Alistar dito. Okay. So, they're expecting Camille dito. In-expect nila yung Camille pick dito ng roster Y. That's why ganun ang pinik nila. And also, isa rin sa maganda dito is meron taga-salo ng poke dito ng Lux. Kasi pinakamahirap lalo na kapag meron mga objectives is yung mumukaan ka ng Lux, yung harapan, yung siege. Diba, Dado? Tapos biglang yung Lux na sobrang long range, kailangan niya makakabind siya bigla. Ganun yun eh, skill shot yun eh. So if merong isang parang mid shield ba, nasasalot, magpapacooldown ng mga CCs ng kalaban, yun doon na gagana yung kaso. Okay.
Interesting. They're going for Twisted Fate instead, doubling down on that global presence, no. But I'm a little bit worried dito, Coach Rek, on their early game presence. Kasi, alam natin, Twisted Fate has pretty decent damage on the early game, but I'm not sure if I can say the same for the rest of their roster. I mean, yun naman talaga yung we all know that not necessarily the strongest point of a Kha'Zix is the early game. He really needs those items going, and lalo na pag umabot sa late game, I'm not sure how the prospects of that is going to look like. I mean, sure, they've got early game, global presence, pero going up against such tanky members with so much CC on Cerberus, parang ang daming dito, ang daming question mark, ang daming uncertainty sa composition ng roster Y on paper. Pero I gotta ask you, Coach Rek, alin sa dalawang comp yung mas gusto mo dito?
Tatanungin, I'll go with Cerberus dito, Pero yung win condition kasi ng roster Y is mag-pick eh. So they pick Twisted Fate para kay Akali yan eh. So at least parang insurance na mas mataas yung chance nilang manalo sa first 5 minutes, yung first 5 minutes na objectives. And also yung going on after that 5 minutes is yung mid-game na yun eh. Where pwede sila mag-pick dun sa side lane. Pero if ever na hindi nila magawa yung ganong play nila, medyo mahihirapan sila. Kasi if you look at the draft of roster Y, mas more on ano sila parang mga paano ba sabihin dito? Damage, hindi sila heavy damage talaga na solid and puro single target Not compared to Cerberus. Kompleto ng area damage So basically, mas gusto ng Cerberus na kompleto yung kalaban once na mag-start yung fight. So if ang win condition dito na roster Y is dapat every time na may big objectives or anything huge sa mapa, dapat makapag-pick muna sila bago mag-start yung fight. And if ma-survive yun na Cerberus, tas makompleto silang 5, makapunta sila dun sa tamang lugar, pupunta na sa side ng Cerberus. Actually, pareho may win condition
Exactly. Pero yun yung thing, that's a big if Roster Y have to secure these early game pickups, especially to get that snowball rolling para sa Kha'Zix sila. Topside though, 1v1 real early on. And well, makita lang natin to typically on a Riven versus PR matchup. Sabi mo kanina, it is more of a skill matchup kesa sa counter matchup, which is something that we usually see in these things. Now, what I would like to draw more attention to ay yung matchup natin in the jungle. Shyvana versus Kha'Zix. Pareho silang medyo similar yung points of strength nila when it comes to when they become stronger. That's of course a little bit towards the mid game Pero sobrang sobrang magkaiba yung playstyle na ginigear towards both of our teams. And Roster Y, they're a team that is more towards that patience, diba, Coach? So pero ngayon, kailangan nila maging proactive dito sa early game.
Totoo yan, no? Kasi ang Kha'Zix, ang power spike ng Kha'Zix is level 5 Once na nag-hit na ng level 5 ito si Kha'Zix, tapos nakauwi na siya, tapos nakabili na siya siguro kahit si Rated Dirt. Napakalaking power spike kay Kha'Zix. So basically doon, parang wala nang pwedeng tumapat sa kanya Unlike Shyvana, ano yan scaling champion Kailangan yan maistorbo mo sa hanggang mid game. Kasi once na mabuo ni Shyvana yung first item niya, hanggang second item niya, medyo unkillable na to So, ganoon nangyari.
Pulverized, dito mama dito kay Ratel, but there's another gank coming in, pero makita sila dito on the top side. Na roster wide, they're starting to gear up this presence, but the flash coming in on the bottom side. Luna forced to flash away as well. Wala pang nalalaglag dito on either side, pero low ang ating parehong bot laner na mages.
Yeah, so yun ang yung pressure na pinapakita dito sa side ng roster wise. So they're trying to make a play dito sa mapa. Kung makikita natin, napakaaga mag-roam dito ng Galio. Meanwhile, dito sa mid lane, hindi natin nakikita pero may nangyayari dyan tinatry nila i-deny, nagpo-force sila ng fight. Kaso nga lang, katulad nga sinabi ko sa inyo kanina, medyo may hirap sila gumawa ng play kasi wala sila ng mobile champion na tipong makakapag-force ng fight Like hard engage. No? Exactly. So hindi, parang wala kang Camille, walang Vi, walang kahit na sino parang may gap closer. Parang Galio lang. Ang problema kay Galio, medyo predictable medyo kayang malaman kung anong plano niya kasi hindi naman wala siya ng mga skills na tumatagos sa wall So yun na nga, so almost 3 minutes tayo, pantay yung gold, pero this is favorable on the side of CES in my own opinion kasi medyo mag-fall off unless umabot tayo na hyper late game where etong roster Y meron silang Fiora dito. So eto makikita na si Do, eto si Kha'Zix, nag-hover siya dito mo. Hinintay niya pumitik to Pero tinan natin kung mababasta ni
Grand challenge available dito. Meron na rin ult dito yung Riven, pero mukhang naamoy
alam
dito.
niya, ramdam
kahit wala siyang vision towards that bush. On the bottom side though, flash comes in, pulverized into the headbutt.
Wala
into the dragon form. And walang magagawa si Luna. Hero's entrance, medyo late na to the party dito. Si Galio, pero no, Mel getting dived still. Thought comes in onto 2 people, and that's gonna draw this aggro, but look at the damage. And it's Cerberus with the first 2 kills.
Totoo, yun na nga. At yun ang kagandahan doon is na-maximize nila or na-take advantage nila yung walang summoners dito ni Lux kanina, ni Luna kanina. So kung napansin natin, ganoon naman yun by the book na galawan. I-punish kung sino yung mga walang summoners. And yun na nga yung nakita natin sa Cerberus Esports. They know na walang flash. Ito si Luna, and yung champion niya medyo immobile talaga, and that's why yun nagpunta sila. Kung titingnan natin yung summoners din ni Luna, naka-ghost lang siya. Ghost flash lang rin siya. Pero madali pa rin gawa ng play yan And also, I want to mention yung kanina, yung clear na ginawa dito ni Shyvana. Sa mga nanonood dyan, nabigay siya araw sa inyo. Kung mapansin niyo, nag-start siya sa blue side. And the reason for that is prone siya sa invade kasi ang etong roster while yung level 1 nila with TF and Galio tapos Kha'Zix, pare-pareho malalakas sa level 1 yan and that's why umiwas lang yung Shyvana. Baka lang mamaya may magtanong lang, ba't ba't red start yung Shyvana tapos gayahin nyo kagad blindly sa RG ninyo guys, no? Wag naman gano'n. So ang ideal pala yung red para mas mataas yung opportunities sa gank, pero if ever na may mga ganong instances, pwede kayo mag-start ng blue. So yung kapag may nag-start ng blue rin sa kakampi ninyo, wag nyo namang awayin. No? So, 20-second mark guys, mag-start na yung 5-minute mark natin dito. First neutral objective natin, sabay yung Dragon tsaka RH. So titingnan natin yung minimap. Both of the teams is gearing towards the Rift Herald. So makita natin yung support, yung jungle, no, pumunta na sila dito sa Rift Herald. Meanwhile, itong Kha'Zix natin umayaw. So they recognize, katulad nga sinabi ko sa inyo kanina, kailangan makagawa sila ng play before mag-start yung big objective. And since hindi sila nakakuha ng pick or anything, nag-decide na kagad ito si Kha'Zix na umalis doon and gumana ng play dito sa bottom lane where makuha nila strong side dito sa Dragon.
Y1, 300 HP, and here comes Do with the kill. But that means matrade yung Rift Herald dito, so kailangan nila makuha yung Infernal Drake na to, no? Rift, actually, Coach Shrek, medyo nagulat ako na roster why they're not as proactive as we expected them to be. But now, they're the ones getting engaged on the top side. No, Mel has got the Justice Punch onto just one member, but the perfect execution is there for one. Pero ito na, they're getting dove down. Dragon form is up. Ratel forced to back away from the turret, and that's the Shelly getting spawned with the trade of the Drake. Pero at the end of the day, Cerberus, yeah, they're gonna get first tower.
Yeah. Instant 2.5k gold lead on the side of Cerberus Esports. Yeah, kasi iniiwasan rin nila Daydum yung picks eh. Kung titingnan niyo yung galaw nila sa map, before mag-start yung 5-minute mark, medyo hindi sila nag-overextend, magkakasama-sama sila kasi they respect itong Twisted Fate eh. Yung Destiny Twisted Fate eh. So, yun yung reason ba't hindi sila makagawa ng play. So, nung nakita nila na dito sa side ng RH gagawa ng play itong Cerberus, itong RY, pumunta na sa bottom lane. Kesa makipag-teamfight sila, tapos medyo sure lose na kagad sila doon if pumalag sila. Parang, ano lang, alam mo yun, parang kinuha na lang nila kung ano yung makakuha nilang value kesa wala silang makuha at all. No? So, ito ba nga, nakita natin, ito, pati yung Scuttler, dinideny na. Grabe na, ito, hindi na makakahinga dito yung side ng roster base sa ginagawa nila.
Kasi don't know na-invade as of the moment, and that's just because of the conditions that we set kanina. No, early game it has to be in favor of roster Y, and because it was not, Cerberus is slowly starting to take over, and masama yun kasi at this point, kung even man lang yung game, ahead pa rin Cerberus kasi all they have to do is buy time, wait for the items to come in para sa Shyvana, Riven, Akali, everyone, and they're set for the team fights. And nakikita natin, no, yung pinakamalaking impact nito, kahit sabihin natin siya may pinakamaraming kills sa roster Y, para kay Do. Kasi yung blue buff, hindi man lang niya nakuha kanina. Now, he's going for the red buff, pero because of the top tier 1 or the Baron lane tier 1 getting destroyed, medyo limited na yung options niya dito sa top side of the jungle. Hindi man lang siya makapag-push forward, and from here on out, medyo hindi na niya talaga mako-contest yung Scuttler na mag-spawn on the Baron side of the map. And that basically means hindi sila makapag-contest ng next Rift Herald.
Yeah, parang ganun ang kinalabasan. And also, kung titingnan natin yung lineup ng Cerberus kasi wala rin masyado ma-assassinate itong Kha'Zix natin. And also, take note first item pa niya, na-force siya mag-item ng Serpent's Fang. Since ang daming shield, may Karma, tas merong Riven. Pero yun, habang nag-usap tayo dito, gold card dito. Pumasok, eto Shyvana natin, Ben. 1v2, eto na pinag-uusapan natin kanina dito, So, ang item na ito, Trinity Force at BF Sword na ito kanina eh. And nakikita natin power spike. So, ang Shyvana kasi kailangan ma-istorbo mo siya sa early game eh. And if makuha niya yung farm, yung complete farm niya, to bottom na farm, bottom to top na farm, tapos makapag-cash out, tapos sakto na magre-respawn na ulit lahat ng camps niya para i-clear niya. Bibilis talaga ng bibilis yung itemization niya. And yan, nakita na nga natin, medyo hindi na siya namamatay niyan. Medyo mahirapan na sila dito. Considering may Karma pa, ito Cerberus. Susubsub na lang, susubsub yan dito. Walang papatay dyan.
Wala, ito na. This is where it starts to become scary for roster Y. Medyo patapos na yung timer nila, no? Yung ticking time bomb dito, Coach Reg, ng roster Y. Kasi it's not yet too late. Maybe they could still look for an opportunity elsewhere. Basta hanapin nila kung nasan wala si Meliodas dito sa mapa. Pero medyo mahirap yun eh. Kasi ang onti na nga ng control nila sa mapa. Buti na lang, yung meron silang counting tools. What tools am I talking about? Meron silang ulti ni Twisted Fate. Meron silang ulti dito ni Galio. So perhaps they can look for a bait dito para instant na papasok bigla yung Galio and Twisted Fate. Pero even then, it's so hard to set up kasi squishy yung mga target dito on roster Y.
Madadamay lang. So, eto na yung mga place na hinahanap na roster Y. Kung makita natin, nakatago sila sa bush dito, waiting for a mistake dito sa side dito ng kami, ay na nga Akali, yun na nga, dinunggol, pero nabuhay pa rin. Sad.
BMM.
Kalungkutan yun. Pero still, Achilles and gold pa rin yun on their side. Pero ito nga, mabilis naka-responde dito ni Aquino with that Alistar at tinabol lang nga, wala nang alisan yan.
Ulti. And here comes the Justice Punch again, airborne onto Aquino, nag-flash forward dito si Genza, and the auto-attack just not cutting it! And ito na yung mga flute ginagamit niya para mabuhay, double knockup with the pulverize, and now the instant retaliation. Aquino running for the hills, and that's a 2-for-1 in favor of Roster Y, unless gusto pa nilang mag-dive dito, coach, and there comes another pulverize. Actually, meron silang damage with the true damage on Fiora. Flash comes in for both of them. That makes it a 3-for-1 in favor of Roster Y.
Yun, so medyo nakahinga yung Roster Y. And what's good about that play is kay Fiora lahat napunta yung pera. So kasi ang nag-iisang win condition na lang ng Roster Y dito, in my perspective, is si Fiora. Kung nakita natin yung gold kanina ni Fiora at ni Riven, even though ang daming tower na nakuha na dito, na-close out na ng Cerberus, pantay sila ng gold kanina ng Fiora. And ngayon, dahil doon sa mga assist and kills na nakuha niya dito sa Dragon Lane, medyo lumamang na siya ng pera dito kay Riven. So, ang isang win condition kasi ng Fiora, lalo na sa mid-game at up till the late game, is kinakailangan ma-hit niya yung moment na kung saan walang makakatapat sa kanya. Exactly. So that yung pressure niya, pressure talaga. Which means, hindi siya kakayanin ng isa. And alam naman natin na strength na Fiora, duelist yan eh. Kaya pag 1v1, most likely mataas ang chance na Fiora ang mananalo eh. No? So, kailangan umabot sa punto na 2v1 and hindi niya kinakailangan patayin yung mga yon. Kinakailangan lang niya mapakita yung mga kalaban na dalawa. No? And yun na yung mga malaking advantage sa kabilang side na map. Yung sabihin, tatlo lang yung pwede they do. So, na-secure na nila itong Dragon on their side. Roster Y, which is really good. That's an Infernal Drake. No? So, eto. One side lang sila dito, they do.
Exactly. Yun lang yung kaya nilang gawin sa ngayon. Kailangan nilang mag-focus ng attention towards either one side of the map or one member. And I'm really liking the adaptation dito, Coach Rek, no? Kanina, yung gold funnel nila papunta kay Do, pero dahil napansin nila na medyo nasa-suffocate na dito si Do, bigyan na lang natin kay Ratel. And so far, it's working out kasi at least ngayon nakakuha sila ng trade on the top side, nakuha nila yung mga jungle camps, at least ngayon, na-challenge na nila. And they can look for these pushes just because Ratel has already gotten a little bit of leeway. Nakuha niya na yung hull breaker niya into the Divine Sunderer. So at this point nga, no, wala nang kaya mag 1v1 sa kanya. Maybe kaya ni Meliodas pag may ulti siya. But even then, I'm not sure because this is a Fiora we're talking about. It's one of possibly the strongest points of Fiora then as of the game. So ngayon, pwede na split yung mapa dahil especially may hull breaker na din ngayon si Ratel. And that's certainly gonna give them a little bit of breathing room for now. Pero how long will it last? Actually, you can argue na tapos na, no? Kasi tinamu yung mapa ngayon. Sinis mo lang silang i-push ng Cerberus dito on the bottom side.
Yeah, pinapunish nila. And what I love about Cerberus dito is pumupunta silang 5 kung saan nandun si Fiora lahat eh. No? Pinipilit nila magkaroon ng away kung saan nandun si Fiora kasi right now may shutdown gold din yan eh. Kaso ang problema, hindi nila makuha yung fight na hinahanap nila kasi nag-iingat na rin itong Roster Y. Pero if makuha dito ng Cerberus yung team fight na pabor sa kanila, like may split po si Fiora tapos lalaban ng 4v4 dito yung side ng RY, talo sila. Talo sila kasi kung mapapansin natin kanina, lahat ng laners tsaka lahat ng members dito ng Cerberus lamang yung gold dun sa counterpart nila sa side ng RY. Si Fiora lang yung lumalamang sa sideline. So, ang pinaka-ideal na laban dito is maglaban ng 1v1 si Fiora at saka ito si Riven na sila lang. Or 2v1 Fiora Riven bago mag-pull ng trigger itong members dito ng Roster Y. So, available na yung Baron natin. 13-minute mark. 5-5 yung score natin. Ayan. Nagbo-bloat na yung lead dito ng side ng Cerberus. Pero, take note dito isang team fight lang to. Tapos ma-close out lang ng Roster Y itong mga towers. Katulad nga na nakita natin ngayon, di ba? Makakabawi sila dito. So eto, final spark ginamit. Sinilip lang kung kayang kunin itong Baron threat. Medyo nag-collide na sila dito. Uy, may tempo advantage yung Roster Y. Chance na to.
Destiny, gamit in the backline, gold card is available. Nakatama ng isa, forcing out the flash for Meliodas. Nagamit niya na in Dragon form. So Roster Y, it's now their time to shine. Nandito na rin yung Fiora nila so they can potentially look for a fight. Now that Meliodas is down to half HP, great response there from Roster Y. Na-deny nila yung Baron take for the moment with the proactivity of the Destiny of the Twisted Fate. The thing is, Cerberus, pwede nilang gawin ulit yun. Pwede nilang mag-reset lang and do the same thing because they have so much control of the map for the moment. And I like that you pointed out, Coach Rek, kanina, no, na every single member ng Cerberus have a gold lead over their counterpart so they can look for a team fight. And that's, hindi pa natin sinasabi yung fact na sila yung mas maganda. Yung team fighting comp talaga. I mean, apart from the CC, the front line, meron pa silang karma dito, no? So, ang hirap talagang, kung ako yung roster Y ngayon, ang hirap isipin, paano tayo mag-bounce back? Kasi, ginawa nila yung Fiora, so, yung ginawa ng Cerberus, lahat sila papunta sa Fiora or palayo sa Fiora. Either way, na-force pa rin yung roster Y na sila yung sumagot.
Totoo yan. Kasi, ang maganda sa draft dito ng Cerberus, no, meron silang Baron threat eh. Sobrang bilis lang nila mag-Baron having that Shyvana, katulad nga na nakikita natin ngayon. So, ibig sabihin, hindi pwedeng maka-rotate around the map itong roster Y. And right now, mapo-force na sila may pag 5v5 dito. Kasi i-threat nila itong Baron eh. If hindi kayo mag-respond, hindi papatayin lang nila eh. Yun na nga, pumasok ito.
I-flash, they do. Taunt doesn't connect as of yet. Destiny getting forced away. Here's entrance into the backline. Meanwhile, the Baron still getting taken by Meliodas dito. And one by one, okay, one for actually, wala pa nalalagdag so far, no? And here comes the flash engagement from Nomel, and now they're just running for the hill. Cerberus, nakuha nila yung Baron. They don't want to look for the fight for the moment. So Rolls Y, this is their chance to look for a fight themselves. Pero mukhang wala silang maisasagot after the Baron's been taken by Cerberus.
Totoo yan. Yun na, makikita na natin dito yung advantage kapag meron kayong gold lead eh. Ang isang pinakamagandang advantage ng gold is kapag na-convert mo siya sa item, tapos kaya na saluhin yung mga mistakes na ginagawa ninyo. Exactly. So, kung napansin natin doon, ang ganda ng ginawa dito ng Cerberus. And also, I want to mention yung disiplina nila. No? Alam nila kagad na Baron lang yung kukunin nila. Meanwhile, sa Baron lane, ang sakit! Wala na, medyo uncontested na yung side lane. They do.
Oo nga eh. Kahit si Ratel, hindi na rin makasagot doon. And dahil doon sa well, si BMM hasn't really been having an explosive game, no? Pero nagpa-farm lang siya sa Gedli kanina pa, which actually translates to a lot of gold in his hands, no? And at this point, naubos na talaga ng options dito, coach. Yung Rollster Y. Ratel, hindi na siya option kasi kayang-kaya na siyang i-overwhelm kahit dalawang tao lang eh. And with the Baron threat, they don't really have any other choice apart from clearing up these waves. Buti na lang, no? Meron silang pretty decent amount of wave clear for the moment. So, they can wither this storm. Pero pag nag-engage na dito yung Cerberus, which they can do pag naubos na itong mga inhibitor turrets, medyo kailangan talaga maghanap ng fight dito ng Rollster Y.
And yun rin nakakatakot kapag meron tayong Alistar. Ang strength na Alistar kasi is tower dive. So, kaya niya talagang tumangkin ng towers dito. And, yun nga, nakita natin sa minimap kanina, Rollster Y is trying to pick etong si Riven, si Y1. Ang problema, alam nila eh. Yung sa disiplina dito na Cerberus eh.
Oo nga eh.
Alam nila na parang ang trabaho ko is distraction lang, mag-apply lang ng pressure, doesn't necessarily have to kill anyone, ganyan. As long as makapagpa-show ako ng isa or dalawa, enough na yun. Diba? Kasi 5 lang yung kalaban natin. Pag nagpakita 2 sa akin, 3 lang ang pwede kalaban nyo dyan. And that's a cue on the side of Cerberus para mag-engage na. No, having that Alistar, diba, na magtatank ng towers. Pero that was a pretty decent and clean rotation on the side of Cerberus. Nagamit nila, na-maximize nila yung Baron. And also, not to mention, free Dragon on their side kanina since pushing yung mga waves natin. So medyo patapos na tong game na to. Even though 6-5 lang yung kill score natin, mapapansin natin yung gold lead dito sa side ng Cerberus sobrang nagbo-bloat na.
Of course, agad nila yung hero's entrance towards the top side. Elder Dragon spawning in just a bit, so kailangan mag-survive ng Rollster Y dito. Yun yung kailangan nila para makabalik into this game. But look at the siege now happening. Inintay lang nila mag-spawn yung minions towards the top side. Pero Cerberus, they have certainly a lot of options dito. Tsaka back to your point kayo ng Coach Rek, no, hindi, kahit sabihin natin hindi nakakuha ng kills si Y1 on the top side, makuha man lang niya yung attention ni Ratel. Wala nang isasagot ang Rollster Y pagka naghanap ng teamfight eh. Yung Cerberus kasi, for one, they don't have enough damage. For another, do they have enough CC? I don't think so. And a third thing, Kha'Zix na lang, yung basically melee damage or DPS, I guess, nila. And that's just not how Kha'Zix works. Again, 5 seconds left para sa Baron and Elder Drake as well in just a minute. Top side, nakahanap sila din ng isa pero BMM, hindi man lang niya kailangan mag-flash or mag-ult.
Yeah, so tumakas lang sila dito and eto, alam ng Cerberus na ang pinaka way na lang para ma-end nila yung fight is makuha yung Baron kasi medyo maganda ang wave clear dito pero yun nga pumasok ito Alistar natin dito ba yan
okay no nasa gitna siya ng 4 pero sobrang kunat itong Alistar Meliodas dealing the damage. Another beautiful pulverized heroes entrance pero they get knocked up for nothing. Final spark, medyo may hope pa dito pero wala, the shielding is just too much from the karma. Here comes the grand challenge but he can't even get close Rattel gonna have to give up that ult for free, and Cerberus, they can just look to restart the Baron kasi nobody fell down from Cerberus.
Oo, totoo yan. And yun na nga yung lead na pinag-uusapan natin. Natapos yung team fight, healthy pa yung members dito ng servers. No, and also having that Ocean Drake, medyo patapos na tong laban na to. Easy close na kagad ito. Wala rin silang dito, jungler. Oy! Baka lang. Pinicturean yung Baron, kaso hindi nga nakuha dito ni Lars. And wala, patapos na tong game na to dito.
10k na rin yung gold lead natin 20-minute mark. It's already at the point na, well, lagpas na tayo dun sa point na deadline dito ng Roster Y. Yung basically yung nagbabay lang ng time dito ng Roster Y is ang galing pa rin nila mag-team fight no. Nakikita natin yung micro plays nila.
Totoo yan.
Hindi sila nagko-commit na masyadong madaming mistakes. Pero yung numbers
lamang na sa item
yung numbers.
Kung pantay yung item, medyo makukuha nila yung win con nila dun Pero napansin naman natin, lahat naman na skill shots sila tumama, lahat ng skills nila tinamaan marami, pag area damage, area talaga yung tinatamaan. Pero sadly, sagot na ng item itong members ng Cerberus
Final fight may be happening right now. Here comes the knock-up. The engagement is there for Roster Y, but is the damage gonna be there? The Elder Drake doing so much work, pero killing spree para kay Rattel. Nakahanap siya ng isa. Zero goes down, Rattel goes down as well, and that's the base. Cerberus take 1 from the series.
Sad story on the side of Roster Y. Pero lahat to nag-ugat. Alam niyo, pagdating sa highest level ng gameplay, kapag nasa pro scene na, yung draft kasi talaga yung nagmamatter So kung napansin natin, napakaganda nung pagkakaban nila ng Vi sa side ng Cerberus sa side ng Roster Y, and also Alisin. Kasi yun yung mga champions na kayang hanapin etong Shyvana natin, and also i-punish yung early game niya para mahirapan siya mag-scale up, no? And because of that, medyo na-checkmate dito yung side ng Roster Y. Napapick sila ng Kha'Zix, pero tingin ko marami pang mga options doon, like Xinjiao siguro, yung mga ganun champions ba? Na kasi kinakailangan nila ng initiator, yung papasok para makagawa sila ng play, tapos papasok si Galio, tapos mag-final spark na lang ito si Lux, tapos yung ganung tipo. Ang nangyari kasi naging passive. Ang Kha'Zix kasi sa mga Kha'Zix main dyan, no? Alam niyo yung sasabihin ko. Ang Kha'Zix hindi talaga siya perma early game Ang power spike talaga niya level 5 So meaning, level 1 to level 5, hindi siya yung tipo magi-initiate ng fight Kasi he needs to farm up and level up Ganun yung nangyari. And yun yung gusto ng Shyvana. Huwag mo ako istorbohin sa pagpa-farm ko. And yun na nga, nakita natin kapag nakahinga yung Shyvana sa early game, unkillable yan. Katulad na nakikita natin ngayon dito sa mapa natin. Ito na yun Dito mo naman naramdaman na masakit yung Shyvana Naka-Trinity Force yan itong moment na to and BF Sword Paano mo papasahin yung Shyvana dito?
Just naunahan niya pa magka-items dito si Do. So that's the last thing you want in this type of matchup. And I definitely agree with you dun sa point na napilitan sila, na-checkmate sila sa composition na to. Kasi parang nung apat yung ban in total against that jungler, nag-Kha'Zix na lang la and they went for, alam mo, mag-early game na lang tayo all in and let's see if that works. Unfortunately for Roster Y, I feel like hindi yon yung characteristic playstyle nila. Kasi that's not really what Koreans are known for. WCK, they're known for playing the game by the fundamentals. That means scaling towards the late game with a lot of discipline, and I think that showed in this game. No, hindi sila ganun ka-proactive in the early game, which I wasn't expecting at all.
Pero bigyan rin natin ng credit yung Cerberus. Kasi they are denying yung place na gustong gawin dito ng Roster Y So kung mapapansin natin kanina sa map movement dito ng Roster Y, they're playing on their win condition They're trying to make a play, they're trying to make a pick on the side lane. Ang problema, walang lumalabas sa Cerberus sa side lane. And if merong magpupush sa side lane, makikita natin yung support nila and jungle nandun rin sa side na yun. And just imagine if ikaw yung Twisted Fate, they do. Diba? So, nag-extend na yung kakampi mo dito sa side. Like, for example, Baron lane or sa Dragon lane. Diba? Tapos, gagawa na kayo ng play. Pagka Destiny dito ni Twisted Fate, nakita mo 5 yung kalaban or 4. Medyo mapapabakawi ka. And that's one way of denying. Sabi ko nga, diba? Ang lagi kong turo is play around your win condition. Yun yung isang pinakamalaki kong turo kapag nagko-coach ako. Pero, part of that is also denying yung win condition and recognizing yung win condition na kalaban para ma-deny ninyo. And that is what Cerberus Esports did dito sa game na to. No? So nga lang, sa akin kasi kung ako tatanungin pag magda-draft, mas naglilin ako towards sa teamfight oriented na comp eh. Kasi yung mga pick comp kaya mo i-deny yun through rotations alone eh.
Exactly.
Pick comp, yan, tas ano pa, poke type yan. Ang number 1 sa akin talaga, teamfight oriented na comp. Kaya pag ako magda-draft, laging papunta doon, teamfight orient. Tapos, ang susunod ko doon is yung poke type na composition. Tas after nun, saka lang ako magre-resort sa ano. Ay, hindi after pa nun, ang pipiliin ko pa, kumbaga hierarchy lang ng draft, no? Teamfight oriented, poke type, tas extended teamfight na comp, tapos saka lang ako mag-pick. O kasi yung pick, pag hindi nyo nakuha yun, sayang na yung rotation nyo. Just imagine, lumabas kayo ng base, ang plano nyo, magpipick tayo, tas hindi nyo nakuha yun. Wala na, ano kasunod nun? Ano gagawin nyo? Mag-aatras na lang kayo, tapos tempo na sa kalaban.
Coach Rek, bakit pag tayo Team Sibol naglalaro, lagi tayo pick-up kahit hindi pick-up?
Siyempre, mainit dugo natin eh. Oh, we play for fun eh. Kaya minsan, feeling ko nasisira ko yung values ko as a coach pag naglalaro tayo eh.
Level 1 pa lang, no? Pag madaling araw.
Dito. Walang gagawin ko, dun masaya. Diba?
Yes, ito lang. Shout out kay Coach Reg, bisita tayo dito sa ating page. Marami kang mga followers.
Ay, big shout out.
Nandito sa ating si Rimaru, ayan. Let's go.
Oo nga, solid yung game na yan. Sobrang technical ng game na yan. No? So kung medyo parang kung na-feel ng mga tao na parang medyo boring, no? Parang ganon. Hindi, men, parang ka nanonood ng Mayweather versus hindi si Pacquiao eh. Si
Lyoto Machida, gano'n.
Oh, parang
magkaiba, pero parehas ng playstyle yun.
Pero technical, no? Technicality. Hindi ito yung parang puro suntukan, tas patayan. Hindi gano'n eh. Kasi ang baba lang ng kill count eh. Diba? So, sabihin, hindi, alam nila pareho yung ginagawa nila. Technicalan, kumbaga. Hindi yung parang pipikit na lang sila tapos mechanics na lang. Pagaling na lang sa mechanics.
Wala naman nagtapon eh, no? Dito sa larong
Wala naman.
Actually, eto nga, mapunta tayo dito sa top place. Pinapakita dito si Nomel on the Alistar. Pinakitaan ng Cerberus Esports na willing din sila mag-Alistar. And isa sa mga naging bentahe din ni Akeno during his time sa SBTC was yung mga playmaking champions niya. Kasi kung hindi kasi Thresh yung napipick niya during his time sa SBTC, Alistar din eh. Kita naman din natin yung value ng Alistar kanina dun sa Baron. Parang call na rin talaga ni Akeno yun eh. Hindi, sige, simulan nyo. Ang bahala dito, and yun na nga, mission accomplished para sa kanila.
Pero si Aquino ito yung para sa akin lang, magragas.
Yun pa, gragas pa, diba?
Oo. Diba? Sobrang galing magragas nito, may mga nakikita to na hindi nakikita ng iba eh. I mean, yung playmaking potential ng gragas niya, iba eh. Kumpara sa, ewan ko lang, sa kanya ako parang, ang dami kong aha moments kapag nagagragas to si Aquino. Pero, surprisingly, nag-ban sila ng gragas, so meaning hindi nila plano yun. Eh, syempre siguro nag-grow din naman yung player. Kaya, alam niya na gamitin yung iba na kasing comfort ng gragas, I think. Pero, one of the biggest lesson na pwede natin makuha dito sa laban na ito is yung Alistar pick versus a Lux and Galio. Diba? Yun eh. Pero
unbreakable lang, no?
Oo, yun eh. And yun, katulad nga sinabi ko no drafting pa lang, kapag meron Lux and Galio, kinakailangan nyo lang ng champion na haharap eh. Kasi yung bind ni Lux, diba tumatagos yun? Kasi imagine naka-group up kayo dun sa objective tapos free hit yung Lux. Parang libre target shooting siya. Sumablay man siya, okay lang. Di pa cooldown lang ako. Tapos try ko mag-bind, tapos mag-engage kami. Kasi yun yung pinak-Q nila eh. Para mag-engage eh. Pero if you have someone like Alistar, yung mga Brom, kaya minsan mapapansin natin na biglang lumalabas ng mga ganitong champions. Niche pick kasi yung tawag dyan eh. Ito yung mga moment na kahit na hindi sila meta, kunyari, sila, C-tier na champion. Pero once na mag-check lahat ng win condition ng champion na to, bigla sila nagiging S-tier na champion. Kaya lumalabas sila bigla.
May mga certain conditions na kapag kumbaga went into their favor, biglang mapapaisip ka, wow, genius pick. Pero Coach Rek, eto na, simula na hand over ko na ulit sa inyong dalawa to. Game number 2, RY versus Cerberus.
Okay. Okay, Daydom.
Salamat
So, change sides na sila, Daydom, no? So, ang naging first band dito ng roster is Jace. So, takot talaga sila sa Jace. Kasi first band din nila to kanina eh. Kahit red side, blue side eh.
First band naman on the other side is Lucian for Cerberus. What I read Alam mo, Coach Rek, kunin ko lang yung opinion mo dito. Do you like a Kha'Zix pick? In general lang.
Sa RG, abot ka ng highest rank dyan. Sa kasi maraming mga mamimiss po Mamiss position dun sa mapa. Pero sa competitive, okay siya sa akin, lalo na sa meta ngayon. Okay lang. Okay lang. Pero wag mo ilalabas kagad. Pinakabagay siya R5. Red, yung last pick ng red side o kaya B4, B5. Yung blue pick for B5 para hindi makita. Kasi once makita mo yung Kha'Zix, medyo magkaka-idea ka na kung ano yung pwede mong gawin Pero Kha'Zix is still good. Goods naman siya.
Para sa akin, 50-50 siya kasi once it's strong, ang sarap panoorin. Pero pagka kasi nilabas mo ng isang Kha'Zix, parang it gives away the entirety of the goal of your composition, right? Kasi parang pag naglabas kayo ng Kha'Zix, matik pick comp kagad matik yun kagad yung gusto nyo gawin, which is the one thing I don't like about the Kha'Zix. It dictates, parang it limits what you can do as a team, which is
unless sorry kung nakakita, unless sobrang dami ng CC nung comp ninyo para free siya mag-flank, kaya maghanap ng angles niya para makaabot yung ano. Pero katulad nga yung kaninang draft, di ba? Nalabas nila kagad yung Kha'Zix sa R4 and medyo na-limit na kagad sila dun sa picks nila, no? So eto, drafting na tayo dito, Riven and Lux pick sa side dito na roster wise. Sinagot nila yung Ziggs, B1 Ziggs nga, no? Ziggs pick, strong pick yan. Ako, bias ako kay Ziggs ngayon. Etong batch na to, bias ako dyan.
Oh, okay. Going all in with the... exactly. Galio, Ziggs, Camille. Classic combo to mga to, no? At saka, I really like this trio so much better than what they had in store for us last game. Kasi it's so much safer para dun sa Ziggs nila, no? It doesn't even have to get as close in the personal as others. Medyo risky for servers na napalagpas tong trio na to. Pero all things considered, they still have a lot of possible responses and might be seeing a Jax dito as a response to the Camille.
So yun na nga, nag-Jax pa nga sila dito. Pero ang ganda ng ang lakas kaagad ng first 3 picks dito na side ng ng Rollster White. Parang sobrang bagay sa kanila ng Olaf at saka ng Shyvana. Diyan. Kasi kompleto na sila ng engage They have hard engage having that Camille. Tapos ang kagandahan dito sa 3 picks na today dun is abot nila isa't isa kahit anong mangyari. Like, pag pumitik ito si pangalan ito si Camille. Si Camille. Si Do. Abot siya Like, may execute nila na tama. Walang kailangan magkalapit sila ng distance, ganyan. Walang ganun-ganun. Pag pull mo lang yung trigger, man, abot ka namin. With that Galio and Ziggs. So, ang ban nila dito is, Nautilus. Tapos sinagot yun natin. Nanggal na nila yung dalawa. Yung Olaf and Shyvana. Tapos nagtagal na rin sila ng Alistar. Pero take note, wala nang champion. Siguro, Lee Sin na lang yung pwedeng disengage dito sa side ng Camille. Kasi ito yung mga few champions na pwedeng pumagal kay Camille, Gragas. Yan, para pag nag-ulti si Gragas, pasok si Galio, ulti na ng Gragas, ulti Camille, tatanggal na kagad, tapos na kagad yung play nila. Pero yun na nga, ang sinagot nila dito is Zed Ganda. Ang ganda ng pick nila. Tapos, isa pang fighter. Kailangan nila na fighter dito. Yung bababad dun sa loob tapos maipagsuntukan, fighter bruiser. Kasi kompleto na ang pinakamasarap kapag fighter ka, kapag meron kang sumusuporta ng long range sa likod
Yan.
Uy, interesting. Akali.
I mean, they're going all out sa damage dito. Go check. And I'm really liking this comp from Rollster Y kasi it accomplishes what they hope to accomplish in the last game on top of being a very solid composition. Pero ito, na-discount natin yung Janna with regards to disengage. Dito na, wala nang Gragas, wala nang Lee Sin, so anong pipick nila pang disengage? Janna. Very, very big, very, very smart pick dito on the other side. Very, very, very nice response to the comp. And it's seeming like this time, Cerberus sila nagli-lean more towards that side lane pressure, right? They both got the Jax and the Riven and then may Kha'Zix for that pick potential. So medyo nag-switch tayo ng playstyles for both sides. Pero at this time, feeling ko, para sa akin, mas gusto ko yung comp ng Rollster Y kasi other than the fact na pwede silang mag-pick, Pwede rin sila mag-team fight and they've got so much damage to back it up with.
Ganda, ganda. And also, I think one of the reasons why nag-pick sila ng Akali dito kasi Akali is one of those champions na kayang mag-duel dito kay Zed eh. So, alam naman natin na playstyle ng Zed, ano yan eh, side lane master yan eh. Kumbaga, side lane lang talaga yan. And pili lang yung mga champions na pwedeng tumapat sa kanya. So, dininay na nila itong Akali pick. Kasi si Akali, kahit na behind siya ng mga 1k gold siguro hanggang 1.5, meron siyang win condition dito against Zed eh. So kaya niyang tapatan yung pressure ni Zed sa side lane. So I think yun yung isa sa mga angle kung bakit yun yung pinik nila yung Akali. Pero what's interesting here, Daydom, is yung Janna pick. Actually guys, eto nga Janna, ano yan eh, Chinese meta yan eh. Marami na ako nakikita sa China na gumagawa niyan sa solo queue at saka sa competitive nila WRL kung medyo updated kayo doon. And ang ginagawa ng Janna kasi, which is makikita natin dito, updated na Cerberus eh. Ang ginagawa na Janna dito is trying mirror yung rotation na ginagawa ng mga support ngayon like Galio, Gragas, Nautilus, Rakan, ganyan. And what's good about Janna, even kasi kapag ikaw yung nagro-rotate or nagre-react, Daydom, ang nangyayari, yung tempo advantage nasa kalaban lagi. Kasi kailangan malaman mo muna kung nasaan sila bago ka makapunta. And what's good about Janna is meron siyang passive na move speed. Oo. So kapag ka nakagagawa na sila ng play doon, nakakarating din siya. Katulad nga na nakita natin dito, this is a cheese strat na ginagawa ng roster wide, pero nabasa rin na Cerberus dito. Napadala nila si Janna dito. And predicting na nandun yung Galio para mahirapan eto Jax. Kasi yung pinaka-win condition dito ng Cerberus is yung Jax. So if we talk about the draft, if makuha, ang pinaka-moment dito is yung 5-minute mark eh. First, neutral objective na team fight. Kung sino, pag nakuha yun ng roster, medyo mahihirapan ni Cerberus na tapusin tong game na to. Pero if ma-survive yun ng Cerberus, hanggang doon sa second objective siguro, medyo mahirapan sila. Kasi wala nga hawak ng Serpent Spang dito. Unless ma-force si Zed na mag-Serpent Spang. Kasi ang daming shield dito sa side ng Cerberus eh. Meron Janna, meron Lux, meron Riven. So kailangan nila ng Serpent Spang. Ang tanong, if
kanino?
Mag-aano ba si Zed na mag-serpent? Si Zed lang kasi yung pwedeng humawak ng Serpent Spang sa kanila eh. Ang problema, isa-sacrifice ba niya yung power spike niya kasi pangit na stats ng Serpent Spang kay Zed eh. So, i-sacrifice mo ba yun para sa sa win condition ninyo? Knowing na isa ka rin sa win condition, and ito na, nakita natin yung trading strength dito ng Zed. Malakas talaga Zed Daydom eh.
I'm really liking the fact that Aquino ngayon ay nasa Janna, no? Medyo nag-gloss over natin yung in the last game na si Aquino yung may pinakamataas na KP. In that last game, siya yung may 80% KP. Medyo behind lang siya compared to Meliodas when it comes to the total participation towards the entire team. Pero siya pa rin yung pinakamataas yung KP. Now, I'm really excited to see him become proactive on the Janna. Kasi typically, no, pag Janna, reactive nga, sabi mga kanina, because they can mirror the movement of these initiators nang mas mabilis yung movement speed niya, no? Now, I'm really excited to see how Aquino is going to play this Janna. Kasi medyo limited yung options ng pagiging proactive ng isang Janna. But if you execute it, you find so much more value with the top side. Medyo ganito lang makikita natin dito. Medyo mag-slow lang sila. Twilight Shroud, nagamit. Aquino in a bit of trouble. So, may shuriken and that's it. First blood para dito sa side ng roster Y. Ratel looking for Moy. Y1, merong barrier, merong flash. Will survive for now.
Oo, yun na nga. So, yun na yung mga moments na, outplay yan. No? In theory kasi, medyo neutral lang yan eh. Medyo neutral lang, pero syempre, pitigan yan, execution, level 5. Ito, akali natin, patay rin yan. Oh, no!
Ganda nung anticipation doon. Nung sagot. Parang nung na-moment na tumalon, si Y1 doon, nag-justice punch agad si Nomel, no? So kahit na-stun siya, nag-pull through pa rin yung justice punch niya. So kahit nag-barrier, nag-flash si Y1, that's another kill on roster Y. And habang nangyayari yan, no, coach, nakakuha din ng kill si Zero sa mid lane, the 1v1. So it seems like he's gonna be going for, kahit kahit mag-Serpent Spark siya, okay lang. Kasi he's got the level advantage. Meron din siyang gold advantage. So feeling ko, they're all set for this early game, roster Y.
Totoo yan. Pero, take note 5-minute mark. Ito, mga small leads lang naman yung ginagawa nila. Kumbaga small advantage lang, hindi pa ganun kalaking factor para tawag dito, overpower yung identity ng team comp nila. I still believe na merong win condition dito yung Cerberus pagdating na 5-minute mark if played correctly. Kasi if you look at the Janna pick, Janna alone can negate yung damage na kayang i-deal dito ng Camille, Ziggs at saka ng Galio eh. So that is 3:1 na ratio pagdating dun sa ano. Like for example, inultihan, nag-ultimatum isang member dito ng Cerberus, shield lang ni Janna, tapos yung tornado lang, di ba? Para ang tawag dito, ma-disrupt lang yung engage nila. Tapos after ma-deal na yung damage, mag-ulti lang siya. Tapos tanggal na kagad yung 3 ulti dito sa side ng roster Y if ma-play na tama. Pero isa sa butas dito, ito ang dami ko nilalabas sa inyo ha. Ito Janna pick, ang ginagawa lang diyan, ang targetin niyo si Janna.
Exactly.
Since area damage naman kayo, so most likely basta pag pinik niyo si Janna, dapat may madadamay. Area damage ng Galio, area damage ng Ziggs, ng Zed, yan ganoon. Parang yun yung parang pinaka-win condition nila. Pero syempre, katulad nga pinag-usapan natin kanina, it depends on how you play yung win condition and deny the win condition ng kalaban. Ganun talaga eh. Yun yung maganda dito sa Wild Rift eh. Alam mo, di ba? Dinayan eh, basahan eh. Tapos split second decision, pag pumiti ka, and also, syempre yung comfort picks niyo rin doon sa mga champions kapag may nakikita kayo mga opportunities na hindi nakikita ng kalaban, yun ay mga windows ninyo.
Exactly. The thing is though, coach, ang daming pwedeng gawin. Ang daming pwedeng gamitin ng roster Y dito para matalunan si Aquino. So, mas mas impactful talaga yung presence ni Aquino in this game. We cannot overstate just how much of an impact this Janna could have on either side. Kasi siya yung magdidictate whether or not herself or her teammates are going to survive. The roster Y, because of that early advantages na nakuha nila in their solo laner, in their top laners and mid laner. Nakuha nila Rift Herald, they're looking for a fight on the top side. Double stun connects, Y1 nag-flash away, barrier nagamit na rin, nag-ulti, but hindi sapat. Will go down in the end and they can get this top turret and on top of the mid turret kasi ginamit nila si Rift Herald sa mid side.
Oo, eto na yung by the book na sinasabi mo kanina eh. Didum eh. Exactly. Ng mga Koreans talaga, by the book maglaro. So, scaling champion Jax, wag natin pahingayin yung Jax. Basically, ganun lang ginagawa nila. Mapapansin natin, doon sila nagpupunta lahat sa side ng Jax para hindi siya makapag-farm safely. Diba? Hindi katulad ng nangyari kanina. Meanwhile, there's the bottom lane. Eto na yung strength ng Kha'Zix nakakuha ng kill dito ka sa Zed. O nga pala, isa rin para sa advantage din ng Kha'Zix talaga. Ay, ng Kha'Zix over Zed is yung isolated. No, medyo underrated yan eh. Kasi ang Zed kapag nag-ultimate yan sa kakapi mo, matik isolated yan eh. So if mape-predict lang ni Kha'Zix yun, kung saan pupunta. And also having that third skill na pang-gap close, medyo matcha-chunk down niya kagad itong Zed, tapos mapa-force yung Zed na para bumalik kagad sa shadow. Denying yung play na pwede niya magawa. Kasi ang Zed, kinakailangan ma-dish out niya yung damage bago pumutok yung ultimate niya eh. No? So kapag may Kha'Zix, medyo magdadalawang isip yan. So kung mga Zed mains yan, alam yan, babantayan mo kagad yung Kha'Zix kung saan side siya. Kung nasan yung Kha'Zix doon sa kabila. Para hindi ka maabot. Ganun na nangyayari.
Cerberus though, medyo matagal yung mga sagot nila. No? Roster Y, nakakaapat na takedowns na sila bago sila makasagot ng isa. And even then, there's already one turret in the hands of Roster Y looking to make it 2. Meanwhile, nakahanap na naman dito si Ratel ng isang pick-off and this time on the bottom side naman. Deathmark comes in, Stasis immediately popped and that is the Super Mega Inferno Bomb not hitting onto anyone. Signals Meliodas to come in. Final Spark is flashed away by Do and look at Roster Y, the micro play doing magic for the team.
Grabe, sulit na sulit. Bayad na bayad yung yung zone niya doon. So, that could have been a tower lost dito sa side ng Cerberus if na pull off yung play na yun kasi sadly hindi nga nagawa. Pero pero ang problema, huwag natin kalimutan, no? Po-bloat na 5k gold lead na itong side ng ng almost 5k gold lead if I'm not mistaken. Ayan lagpas na nga eh. No roster ba and sa yung 5k gold lead sa 7-minute mark, medyo malaki yan, guys. Just kung iisipin, para madali nyo maisip, para may tigo 1K na advantage yung each member dito ng side ng roster Y against side ng CS. Pero still, huwag natin kalimutan, this is a Jax. Alam mo naman natin, Jax 3-item Jax. Sobrang solid yan. Ang parang pwedeng mag-outplay lang sa kanya sa Fiora, feeling ko. Tsaka Riven siguro. Parang gano'n, medyo mahirap eh. So pag na-hit ni Jax yung power spike niya, may chance na manalo itong Cerberus. Pero dapat ma-minimize na nila yung collateral damage kumbaga. 'Di ba binibigay niyo na yan eh. Bigay na yan eh. Minimize na lang natin yung mga game dito ng roster Y kasi kailangan pag na-hit niya yung power spike, hindi pag ganun snowball yung roster Y na tipong hindi niya kahit na ma-hit niya yung power spike niya, hindi niya na kaya lumaban. 'Di ba?
Pero coach, parang ang labo eh. Kasi look at right now, hindi mo lang siya makalapit dito
on
the top side. And taking a look at that matchup between Y1 and Ratel,
Wala.
lagpas 2K. Halos 3K yung lead dito.
Wala kang ganun eh. Hindi sila nag-1v1 eh. Binabahayan. Binabahayan yung lane ni Y1 eh. Hindi siya pwede maglaro ng Wild Rift. 3 lagi kasama, minimum 2. Kung saan siya nagpupunta.
Kaya ang hirap talaga makahanap dito ng avenue nila Y1. Sobrang suffocated siya ng roster. Why they know exactly how to pinpoint the win conditions of Cerberus Esports dito. Pero ito na on the bottom side, Ratel mag-isa, Twilight Shroud na gamit. But look at the fancy feet heroes entrance. And here comes the turnaround. Meron siyang perfect execution, so pwede siyang bumalik. Pero ito na yung isolated damage. 2v4, Flash comes in. Look at the the sidesteps from Ratel. They both will survive for Nai.
Solid, no? And that's one of the best example, guys, na gusto kong sabihin, no? I-mention na perfect rotation, you are at the right place at the right time, kaya i-counter ng mechanics eh. Actually, marami beses na natin nakita itong mga ganito na nasa pinaka-worst na sitwasyon ka. Pero if you are present at the moment, and also, syempre, experience, hindi ka kinakabahan, you know which kill shots you have to avoid eh. Like, eto, saluhin ko to, di ba? Pero eto iiwasan ko. So, babantayan mo lang. Like, for example, doon sa moment na yun, si Lux lang tinitingnan niya eh. Like, sige, dire-diretso lang ako. Kasi once na sumay-step ako dito, makita ko na Lux eh. Slowly, Lux lang, bind ng Lux, pag naiwasan ko to, panalo na ako. And with that, nakakuha ng play dito side ng roster. Why? Kung titingnan natin yung map movement nila kanina, wala sila talagang plano mag-respond. Ang play lang dito ng roster, why? Buy time lang. Habang sila, nagpupush sila dito. Itong side ng roster, why? So, dun sa play na yun, nakapag-deny sila ng minions. So, ito, spawning na ating Mountain Drake. Tingnan natin kung paano sila mag-rotate. Nakahinga si Y1. Dito mo, nakakapag-farm sa taso.
And I love that roster why they barely had to invest anything just to deny so much from Cerberus. Anong ginamit nila? Heroes entrance, tapos na agad yung cooldown. Flash from Ratel. Okay, that's a pretty good trade. Pero we have to remember, nag-flash din yung Cerberus. Nag-invest din sila ng sobrang daming, I think 2 or 3 ults in that fight. And just off of that, Roster Y already won just off of the trades of ults and
small wins games, diba?
And that's apart from the fact na Roster Y yung nakakakuha ng mas maraming map pressure kasi 4 ng members ng Cerberus on the bottom side, Roster Y 2 lang, so yung 3 nilang members are getting funneled gold from elsewhere across the map. Nakakapag-farm sila, nakuha silang XP, they can put vision all across the map that Cerberus doesn't have but really needs right now. Parang kapareho lang ng last game natin ng Coach Rec, 6 kills lang, 11 minutes, pero sobrang laki ng lead ng Roster Y.
Sobrang disiplina ng Roster Y as well as eto Cerberus eh. Pero this is one good example kung paano nyo gagamitin yung lead ninyo. Kasi ang isang nakikita kong common mistake din ng mga players, no, hindi lang sa Pilipinas, sa lahat naman, is if may lead sila pero ayaw nilang mag-pull ng trigger, or hindi, not necessarily pull ng trigger, pero mag-apply ng pressure through challenge. Like, ang term dun is, i-challenge mo eh. Like, kung leading ka, kailangan mo gamitin yung lead mo. Paano mo gagamitin yung lead mo? Diba? Gamitin mo sa kalaban, ipamukha mo sa kanya na leading ako, challenge mo ko. Parang ganun tipo. Kapag challenge ka naman, it doesn't mean na makipagpatayan kayo. Pwede ka umatras eh. Diba? Like, 1v1, di challenge mo siya. Di most likely, mas mataas yung chance mo manalo 1v1. Nag-show yung 2, umatras ka. Ganun lang. That instance alone is an advantage on your side kasi nakapagpakita ng 2. Meanwhile, eto na nga, si Do pumasok. Uy, galit din chance natin. Oh!
Flash. Na-stun dito si Do, na-knock up, pero yung damage, kulang pa rin para ma-takedown siya. Luna, down to around 400 HP as well. So, kailangan mag-back off dito ng Roster Y, but they know their limits. Yun yung napapansin ko dito, sa Roster Y eh. Yung challenging na sinasabi natin dito, Coach Rec. Alam ng Roster Y when to challenge and when not to. Tulad nun nga kanina, no, nung 2v4 ni Ratel tsaka ni Nomel doon. Kahit 2v4, alam nila na kaya nilang mabuhay. And they did! And that's one of the beauties dito of Roster Y. They know the limits of their champions. They know when to take risks and when not to. That's why konti lang yung kills natin. And that's why ang laki ng lead nila at this point.
And also, take note may respeto sila sa shutdown gold. Kasi ang nangyayari kasi kadalasan, very common mistake is nagpapadala ka sa emosyon eh. Like 2v4 na, tapos parang kung isipin mo parang maka 2-1 na kill kayo doon, makadalawa ka, tapos isa lang yung napatay na kalaban, ikaw, hindi pantay yun eh. Di ba? Kasi may shutdown gold ka, tapos naputol pa yung tempo advantage, di ba? And pagdating ng mid-game, medyo matagal-tagal na yung death timer. And meanwhile, yun na nga, hindi pa rin pwede mag-wild trip si Y1. Hindi pa, ang hirap. Ang hirap ng mundo. Nahuli sa eksena si Aquino eh. Ganda naman ang prediction niya, kaso problema, wala eh.
Uy! Nag-flash! Nag-Justice Punch the taunt. Aquino though in the backline still alive and kicking. BMM andito na. Ratel with a beautiful response. Root comes in. Stasis pops out. Super Mega Inferno Bomb. Buys himself some time though. Out of there. Now the taunt for the Root. Pero tingnan mo kung gaano kakunat dito. Si Nomel so much tanking. And he's still alive and kicking. Justice Punch. Okay, Shuriken doesn't connect, so BMM pwede pa siyang mag-back off. But Luna survives. Everyone survives. Si Y1 lang. Yung namatay dun sa engagement na yun.
Pero ang ganda, maganda yun sa side ng Cerberus Day Doma kasi nakapag waste sila ng sobrang daming sums dito sa side ng RY. And this is a window for them to make a play. Kasi wala na mga flashes to eh. So they know na walang flash itong Akali, they know na walang flash itong Camille, they know na walang flash si Galio. So ito yung mga champions na pwede nilang tignan on the upcoming team fight, which is a Baron fight, I think. No? So pwede nilang i-pull yung trigger like kasi may flash etong Kha'Zix natin, 'di ba? May flash din ito. Ay, hindi, wala rin sila engager. Oo, hindi nila maaabot. 'Yun ang problema. Pero still, that's an information na pwede nila i-take advantage. Pero syempre, knowing this roster Y, play by the book, pag wala kang Sams, relax ka lang. Hindi mo afford mag-extend, hindi mo afford sumubsob kasi wala kang Sams. Ganyan maglaro yung mga Koreans eh. And kung ako dito, mas kumikinig talaga ako sa conservative na gameplay talaga. Mas ako dun eh. Chess player eh. Mas gusto ko yung ganun. Small wins lang. Ayoko nung mga nagtitake ng fight na medyo risky. Meanwhile, din sa Baron lane, pumasok itong Kha'Zix. Ang tapang siya yung pumasok pero siya yung namaga.
1v8 yun ha. Hindi mo na nakalapit si BMM, nag-ulti pa. And yun yung gusto ko yung point out, no? Kahit konti lang yung may summoner spells dito sa Roster Y coach, kayang-kaya nilang sumagot pa rin kasi dalawa yung global ults nila, no? Kahit sabihin nating isolated dito si Ratel, si Do, si Zero, kayang-kaya tumulong ni Luna tsaka ni Nomel from wherever they're at. That's why kayang-kaya nilang mag-send ng isang member elsewhere to create attention and space and buy space para dito sa objective Drakes in Ocean Drake walang challenge man lang and they can look for more. Look, blue buff lang ayaw pa nila ibigay dito kay Meliodas and Y1. Okay, pwede silang lumaban dito kasi kulang yung members ng roster Y. As long as they find the engagement right now, Meliodas goes in but they don't want to commit because the top lane is getting pushed. They have nowhere to go. Ang hirap
galing, no?
Ng Cerberus.
Ang sarap panood ng mga ganyan na mga push-pull na mga galawan.
Slow burn,
parang may sweet spot kasi na tipong mag-engage ka and at the same time kaya mo mag-disengage eh. Like, hindi pa rin alam na kalaban if magko-commit kayo o hindi. No? Kaya, wala lang. Ang ganda lang panoorin. Kaya, ang mahirap sa ganun, if merong hard engage yung draft ninyo. Kaya one of the considerations din talaga kapag gagano kayo is titingnan nyo rin yung comp ng kalaban. And sa side ng roster Y, afford nila gawin yun kasi wala namang hard engage yung Cerberus eh. So pwede nila mukhaan yun. Wala silang parang Camille, Vi, yung mga ganun champions, Rakan, na tipong out of the shadows, biglang lalabas tapos may engage na sila, di ba? Wala namang ganun. And also, I want to mention yung importance ng blue buff sa late game, mid game. Kasi kapag nakukuha to, lalo na sa meta natin yan, may puro mga APCs kung tawagin nga natin. Pagdating ng mid game hanggang late game, kasi yung blue buff, sobrang importante yan sa mga APCs natin. Kasi constantly magkakast na sila ng mga spells nila eh. And ang pinaka problema nila is pag nawawalan sila ng mana. And pag nawalan sila ng mana, mawalan na sila ng silbi. So, isa rin yun sa mga resources na pwedeng bentayan ng mga pro player eh. Like, sige men, harapan lang natin hanggang maubos yung mana ng Ziggs. Like, yung gano'n. O kaya yung Lux. Pero if makuha yun ng mga APCs, men, unlimited yun. Perma wave clear, perma siege. And that's one of the reasons. Kaya, may naririnig kasi ako minsan parang, uy, blue buff na binagawa yan. Pero men, yun yung value nun. Malaking value na siya. And that will open up a lot of opportunities sa side ninyo. Pag nakagawa kayo ng gano'n, like magbutas dead nyo lang, bubukas na yung Baron play. Meanwhile, sa Dragon Lane, no?
1v2, Y1, and sana kaya niya kung si Zed lang. Pero dito si Do, Stasis ginamit na niya. Here comes Hexac Ultimatum into the hero's entrance. Double knock-up para dito sa Galio. Y1 still trying to run away, pero hinahabol siya ng hook shot dito ni Do. And here comes the double stun. Okay, BMM, good for one. 1-for-1 trade so far. And dashes on to safety to Cerberus. At least, nakahanap sila ng isang sagot.
Isang sagot. isang pantay lang, pero at least na-delay dito na side ng Cerberus. Yung rotation dito ng side ng RY. Kasi that could have been a Baron play sa rotation ng Roster Y. Buti na na-force nila itong Roster Y na mag-react dito sa bottom lane. Ang problema lang, si Y1 hindi pa rin nakapag-wild trip talaga sa kanya. Kung saan talaga siya pupunta, doon talaga gagawa ng play. Kasi Roster Y acknowledges na ang win ko na lang na natitira dito ng Cerberus is si Jax. Pag umabot si Jax na walang may kaya sa kanya ng 1v1, mahirapan sila. Like, kung titignan natin yung draft ng Roster Y, wala talaga makakagawa nun eh. So, tinatry na lang i-survive ng Cerberus to. Man, wait lang, ito na. Pag nakapag na ako, wit's end. Ano bang item ng Jax natin ngayon? Ayun na. Abang Blade of the Ruin King pa siya. Hindi ba wit's end maganda? Nga. Galit siya. Ayaw niya tumimpite, ibig sabihin makipag 1v1 siya. Kapag ang item path niya is papunta sa Blade of the Ruin King, ibig sabihin mag-side lane na siya all the way. Ganyan.
Pushing potential
1v1. Kaso ang problema kasi, sa nakikita ko sa draft nila, mas maganda kapag naka-hullbreaker kasi siya or Bipek Kaso sayang yung shield kasi dito ni Lux at saka ni Janna kapag sa kanya gagamitin, kaso mawawala yung hullbreaker sa kanya. Oh no. Pero yun na nga, ito, nag-hullbreaker siya, sumama siya dito, Dragon is spawning in 9 seconds. Yan na. Ito na yung sutukan na yung nanganap natin, Daydum. Bigyan mo ng maganda to. Elder fight.
Elder Drake.
Pag nakuha ng Cerberus to, tapos yung laban.
And pinafunnel din nila so much of the research para dito kay Meliodas specifically for this moment, specifically for the Elder Drake. Siya lang yung nag-iisa na may kompletong apat na, or siya yung isa sa dalawang may kompletong apat na items para dito sa Cerberus, just specifically for the objectives and potentially splitting up the map. Yun din yung reason kung bakit gusto nilang ibigay, I guess, yung split pushing potential para dito, para hatiin ni Meliodas at ni Y1 yung mapa. But the thing is, kakagat ba ang Roster Y? Mas madali sila makapag-rotate kapag sila yung nag-split. So now, the Elder Drake is getting challenged and Roster Y, they have more control. Kailangan manalo ng 1v1 dito ni Y1. Pero look at Zero. He's still buying so much time. Meron pa siyang flash. And tinan mo yung cooldown ng Deathmark ko, kalahati na agad kumpara sa ult ni Y1. Ito na, pasok na yung Ibis and Meliodas stasis gets popped onto one and they're just as much is gonna come in. Meliodas with the dodge. Look at the damage from the Mega Inferno Bomb. It just pulls them back into safety. And ngayon, hindi na makapalag yung BMM. Meliodas masyado siyang malapit sa harap. And you'll be forced to back off as well. Pwedeng mag-start ng Elder dito. Kailangan mag-recall ng Meliodas. So ano yung gagawin ng Cerberus dito?
Yun. Medyo magandang magandang check-ping yun on the side of Cerberus. Sabi ni Jaxman, di na ako kaya ng Z-Boys. Promise. Sabi niya, kung mapapansin natin, Jax right now is trying to control etong Baron Lane minion para makuha niya yung priority na hinahanap niya. And once na etong Jax natin is lumagpas siya dun sa river, that's a cue on the side of Cerberus na mag-start na agad ng Elder. Kasi kailangan, hindi na siya kaya ng Z Ay, hindi. Magka-cash out pala siya. Joke lang. Okay, cash out.
Actually, 1v1, Deathmark, have HP na agad si Zero, nag-flash na agad, pero yung damage, almost enough pa rin, pero Y1, kayang-kaya niya i-sustain. Meron siyang Burk, meron siyang Hullbreaker, so he can go for a round 2 dito. Andito na si Do, andito na si Aquino, they can go for another fight. Merong Monsoon on the side of Janna, may ulti na rin si Y1, pero mukhang chill muna yung Cerberus. Pwede pa sila mag-recall, sabi ni Y1. Kaya ko ito, pre.
Nag-online na. And yun na nga, GA ang item na ito ni Jax, mag-side lane talaga to. Pero League of Zonias mula kanina pa. Pero right now, kung papasin natin, very interesting itong item na ginawa dito ni Camille. Since hindi na kaya ni Zed, si Jax, sabi niya, nag-teleport siya. Men, sige, tulungan lang kita dyan. Pili na lang ako ng teleport para makapunta. Pero Death Brush, sineset-up dito ng Cerberus. Tingnan natin kung may kakagat. Bulag dito ang side ng bulag dito ang side ng Roster Wide sa Dragon River. Warded, sinasabi nagpiping sila. Warded, nag-start yata. Oh my gosh, no!
So lang start, medyo risky itong fight na to, no? And pag nag-start yung fight dito, yung Roster Y, medyo scary. At HP na agad yung Elder Drake, medyo malayo pa. Roster Y, Super Mega Inferno Bomb! Can they get the steal? And they do! Roster Y, they have to end it right now, and they will. Cerberus running for the hill. Y1 will go down. Genza and Aquino running for their lives. Pero Roster Y, Luna, what a steal, and he will put the final nail in the coffin in this game. Roster Y, this should be the Nexus.
Yun na yung natatanging win condition na kung saan pumapabor sa kanila. No? Napashow nila sa Baron Lane, napashow nila lahat ng mga members. Perfect timing na yung pag-contest nila dito sa Elder Drake. Ewan ko! Hindi, men. Ano naman in fairness kay Ziggs. Ziggs is one of those champions. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, may bias ako kay Ziggs eh. Ziggs is one of the champions talaga na mahirap i-outsmite. Kasi umaabot sa punto na pagdating ng late game, men, lalo na yung itemization pa ng Ziggs, kaya niya, umaabot sa punto na kayang i-contest yung damage ng smite eh. And just imagine, area pa yung Mega Inferno Bomb. So meaning, madadamay pa yung mga members dito. So even if hindi niya ma-contest ay ma-secure yung Elder or any objective, kaya pa rin nilang lumaban ng teamfight kasi nagamit yung Mega Inferno Bomb ng tama. Pero yun na nga, one of those chances, hindi ko sinasabing sobrang baba nun, no? Pero threat yun sa mga smiter, naiintindihan ng mga junglers yan. And eto na nga, nakita natin yung one good example kung bakit siya nagiging threat talaga. Yung chance na ma-steal, yung nag-iisang win condition. Lahat ng nila, dumi. Yun na yung pinaka-win ko nila eh. Perfect timing, tamang lugar, tamang oras, execute na lang. Tapos isang button lang, dumi.
Exactly. Credit where credit is due, ang ganda ng ginawa doon ng Cerberus, no? The macro was just absolutely on point. They did tama ka, Coach Rek, no? They did everything they had to do and isolate na lang sa iisang kalaban na lang in that Elder Drake fight. Pero na-steal. And it's at this point na kailangan mo tanongin, where is the head of the players of Cerberus Esports? Kailangan nila mag-bounce back from that kasi hindi pa tapos yung series, even though kahit medyo kung ako yung players ng Cerberus ngayon, medyo yung mental ko sabog-sabog na. Pero kailangan nilang mag-bounce back from that because it's still 1-1. That's just one game and may third game pa tayo.
Ang hirap ipagpag nun, promise, yung ganong moment. So dito na papasok yung importance ng coaching staff. Diba? Yung coaching staff ninyo, yung mga assistant managers, yung mga manager kung paano nila i-bring up yung mental ng mga players. Man, okay lang yun. Okay lang. Nangyayari talaga. Steady. Drop yan. One game at a time. Malas lang. Diba? Ginawa niya na tama. Salam lang talaga. Pumasok dun sa 10% siguro. Ay, nako. Kasi, and also, dyan na rin masusukat yung, kumbaga, relationship ng team mo eh. Palasisi ba sila, di ba? Ano yan mo? Smite na lang. Di ba? Wala lang ang jungle. Yung mga ganon. Pero syempre, nagbabari yan sa mga teams, di ba? Yun na nga. So, sigurado naman dito sa established na ito mga tayo. Okay lang yan. Kaya bawi, may game trip na mga team. Pero ang hirap nun. Sa kanila na yun, individually sa mga players kung paano nila ipapagpag yun.
Coach Rek, para daw si Gumayusi daw yung naglalaro kasi hindi daw.
Hindi ka Mayusi
Gumayusi daw eh.
Parang World's Finals lang eh.
Yung Mega Inferno Bomb, napalitan na daw ng Icon Smite na daw.
Very common naman yan. Hindi na very common. Pero marami beses na nangyari yun eh. Di ba? Yung na-steal na Mega Inferno Bomb yung ano. Simula nung na-nerf yung kay Garen. Naalala niyo isa
kalokohan kasi yung kay Garen, Coach Rek. Yun talaga ginawa ng demonyo yun, Coach Rek.
Iba na yun eh.
Napakunat mo tapos mas mataas pa yung damage mo kaysa sa smite dahil sa Match of Justice. Pero nag-game 3 pa, no? Actually, living up to the hype itong RY versus Cerberus. Sinabi nga namin, actually kahapon pa lang na Daydome, dun pa lang sa GC natin sinasabi ko, this is basically the game of the day. Kasi halos lahat ng mga matches na meron tayo today very much one-sided except for this one. It's a toss-up. Pwedeng manalo dito, RY, pwedeng manalo CES. And it's a contrast kasi kanina nakita natin na yung game number 1 napunta sa kamay ng Cerberus. Ngayon naman, ang nag-control ng buong tempo is RY. Parang may sumpa yung Lux dito sa series na to.
Oo nga, bawal mag-Lux.
Bawal mag-Lux.
Tulus
yung Lux. Naku po. Sige, tingnan natin kung papasok nga yung Lux ulit on game number 3. Pero makakaiba no?
Isang magandang angle kasi dito is Gwen. Sa mga ganitong draft kasi, no? Ang magkakaalaman kasi yan, pero mas sobrang technical na nun eh. Yun yung mga masasarap na panoorin na drafting. Yung kapag alam ng team ninyo, laruin nyo iba't ibang angles ng draft eh. Like for example, meron kayong draft kayo papunta sa Gwen,
para madali para sa'yo ayan. Binalik ko dun sa screen ng draft. Ayan.
Very good. Very good.
Very
no,
good.
So, ito.
Alis mo na ako sa screen. Ayan, para makita nila.
Hindi,
Okay.
sumama ka sa screen.
Hindi pwede, nakarang ako kay Galyo eh. Baka sabihin ng mga viewers, ako si Galyo.
Ilagay mo dun sa dun sa wala pa sa pwesto. Kasi B1 Ziggs to eh.
Yung walang pa.
Nag-B1 Ziggs dito ang Rollster Y. Nag-blind pick sila eh. Ang ganda ng galaw nila dun sa
pick na yun. Tingnan natin. Ito ba yun? Ayan. Ay kaso, wala, mabilis nilang binalik eh.
Hindi, meron yan.
Split second eh. O yun o, ayun o. Tingnan mo, Coach Rek ha. Ayan yung Ziggs.
Kahit bago nila i-pick yung
Eto na.
Kahit bago i-pick yung dyan.
Ay, binabalik. Ang bilis nila. Ang bilis nila. Yan o, Coach Rek.
Pause mo. Pindutin mo yung pause. Yan. Yan, pwede na yan.
Okay din.
Yan. Pwede na. Kita na ng mga viewers natin yan. No? Yan, medyo solid kayo dyan. Ha? Yan, eto, to. Okay, ito technical na sa drafting.
Ito na.
So, titignan natin.
Yung pointer ko, Coach.
Ang first pick dito ng roster Y, Jace. Ay, first ban pala. First ban, Jace, no? So, nag-first ban sila ng Jace, meaning, hindi nila meta yung Jace. Wala silang plano gamitin yung Jace. And, ang disadvantage ng blue side kasi, is kailangan mo mag-blind ban eh. So, ibig sabihin, kailangan mo mag-ban, blind ban. Kumbaga, kailangan mo lang mag-ban. And, ibig sabihin nun, mapapakita nyo na kagad kung ano yung draft or yung meta na kaya nyo gamitin. No? So, nag-ban sila ng Jace dito. So, ibig sabihin, Jace. So, may angle na Lucian kasi Lucian is one of the champions din na pwedeng gamitin against Jace. So, ang ginawa dito ng roster Y, ang pinakamalakas kasing B1 is yung champions na sobrang flexible tapos alpha, kahit saan mo siya ilagay. Mid lane alpha, Jace. Pwede siya i-flex sa Baron lane, alpha pa rin. Pwede mo siya ilagay sa jungle if kinakailangan. Tapos kung sobrang creative nyo, ilagay mo sa Dragon lane siguro. Ewan ko lang. No?
Di ba kayo yun, Coach Ray? Kayo yun, si tactical yun eh.
Kaya nga, yun nga yung strength namin eh. Gulatan. Di ba? Buti na lang willing yung mga players ko sa mga gano'n, open sa mga kalokohan ko. Kaya masaya rin ako. Di ba? Tapos bigla magpipick sila. Eto, nagban sila ng Lucian. So yun ang sinagot nila. So wala na silang problema na B1. No? Nagban dito ang roster by na Karma. So ibig sabihin, so anong pick ang gusto nila gamitin pagka nagban kayo na Karma? Ibig sabihin, ang meta ng roster Y is mga fighters. Gusto nilang pumasok, magkakamil sila, maggagalyo sila, or ang pinakamaganda dyan is mag-aakali sila. Kanina pa sila nakaamba ng akali, ibig sabihin. Okay, nagban na tayo ng Jace, nagban na tayo ng Karma, alpha na yung akali natin. Parang gano'n. Wala nang tatapat sa akali niyan eh. Wala na, kasi sino pa ba makapag-reveal sa akali? Ash? Hindi.
Twisted Fate ulit.
Yun nga eh. Pero okay lang. Pero take note ha, ang Twisted Fate, ang nagagawa ng Twisted Fate, nare-reveal lang si akali. Pero hindi niya kaya patayin si akali.
Damage.
Actually, pag nag-level 5 kayo sa lane, auto-kill lang in terms of stats and numbers auto-kill ang Twisted Fate sa Akali eh. Like, mag-hit kayo, for example, itong wave na to, magle-level 5 kayo pareho. Pag na-hit nyo yung level 5 pareho, kahit pareho kayo level 5, kailangan na mag-engage ng Akali kasi auto-kill. Pag kinumpit mo lahat ng damage ng Akali, enough yun para mapatay si kahit may barrier pa. O, ganun. Ganun kalakas yung damage ng Akali. Pero hindi siya technically
soft counter lang, diba?
Kumbaga, soft counter sa team identity pero hindi siya sa lane. Makakahinga pa rin yung Akali doon. Tapos sumagot sila dito ng Gragas pick, no? Yun yung I think ito yung isang hindi ina-expect ng Cerberus kasi nagtanggal sila ng Gragas eh. So, ang ina-expect siguro nila dito ito pili ko parang prio ban na lang nila sa blue side kasi malakas din ang Gragas sa
first pick.
First pick eh. Kasi alpha sa support yan eh. Tapos may plano silang Riven talaga to eh. Riven yata talaga to. Riven Fiore yata gamit ng Cerberus talaga kaya nila ng Gragas. Tapos nag-Gwen dito yung Rollster Y. So alam na natin kagad yung pipick nila. Ziggs, poke type. Ito yung trap. Ito, so tulong ko ngayon sa mga NGX, tsaka RRQ. Pag nakita nyo tong ganitong flow ng draft ng Rollster Y, nag-ban sila ng sa blue side nagban ng Gwen, ibig sabihin magzi-Ziggs. Yun lang nakita natin. Kasi what's good about Ziggs is ang mga teams ngayon kasi nag-aagawan sa meta picks eh. Nakakalimutan na overlook yung alpha sa Dragon Lane eh. Ang pinag-aagawan mga Yone, ganyan. Eh paano pag wala na lahat? Ang pinaka-alpha na Ziggs Like Camille, may Vi naman. Galio, meron namang Rakan at saka may Alistar, may Leona. Kumbaga, yung kayang gawin na itong mga champions kayang palitan ng iba. Pero yung Ziggs pick, iba eh. Diba? Parang sino papalit mo sa Ziggs? Lux? Pwede rin sa damage. Morgana? Pwede rin. Pero men, yung damage output at saka yung pinakamaganda dito. Sabi nga sa inyo, bias ako sa Ziggs eh. Sobrang dali execute eh. Wave clear. Lahat naman kaya mag-wave clear. Pero yung, alam mo yung sobrang dali. Mega Inferno ba? Pag sumablay ka ba doon, ang laki na nun. Di ba? Kailangan mo na lang hard engage. So, yun na nga, yung pick nila.
Ay, nako, Coach Rek.
Simula, malalim yun eh. In-depth
simula
kasi.
na.
Ayan na.
Yeah.
Sorry, Coach Rek.
sorry.
Paspasan to, pag ano.
Oo nga. So, same flow na draft ang ginawa dito ng roster wise. Pero, ayan na nga, bumalik na sila sa respective sides nila. Simula nung, game 1 pala. No? So, same ban ang ginawa dito ng roster wise. Meanwhile, etong Cerberus is same din. So, nag-pick sila ng Karma dito. Ang tapang ng roster wise, nag-akali sa Karma pick. They do ano to?
Ballsy pick.
Ballsy pick yan. Nare-reveal kasi ang akali sa second skill na Karma.
Exactly. And parang dinanay talaga dito ng Cerberus yung Camille into the Galio combo while banning away the Ziggs. So medyo na-limit yung options dito ng Rollster. Why they had to look for options against that Galio and they went for the Alistar into the Varus. Now the Varus, what are your thoughts on this, Coach Rex, sa Varus? I mean, inisip ko to kanina pwede siyang pampalit sa Ziggs when it comes to the poke. Pero when raw damage output, feeling ko kulang pa rin talaga compared sa Ziggs eh.
Oo. Varus is one of those champions na kayang tapatan sa wave clear yung Ziggs. Pero ang problema kasi, si Varus kasi medyo vulnerable siya in terms of team fight kasi kailangan niya lumapit para makast yung ultimate niya at saka third skill. Not like Ziggs. Sobrang layo talaga ng range. So pinaka-threat lang ng Varus is yung mga assassins as well as yung mga fighter bruiser like Shyvana at saka Olaf. Yung dalawang yun. No, kaso, ang nagtataka ako, mahiwaga dito yung R1, R2 na akali dito ng side ng Rollster Y. Kasi sumagot kagad sila na Karma, tapos meron pang Galio. And those two champions, kasi ang window ni Akali para makapasok is kapag nag-cooldown na yung second skill ng Karma eh. Hindi naman i-hold out ng Karma yun kasi key spell yun eh. So pag kinas na ni Karma yun, pwede na siya pumasok. Free na siya kasi hindi na siya marireveal. Ang problema, nag-Galio pick. And yung taunt ng Galio, lalabas din yung Akali doon. Ay nako, ba't ganun? Ang gulo. Ayun, yun na nga, pinag-uusapan natin. Si Xiao pick on the side of Cerberus. Ang problema, kulang sila ng damage. So, kailangan nila ng heavy damage dito sa blue 5 nila, B5 nila. Karma Galio, Camille, si Xiao, isa pa. Anong pick ninyo? Let me see. Z Core. Uy, ganda. Ang galing. Ang ganda ng comp nila. Poke type. May early game with Xin Xiao and Galio. Ang ganda, perfect draft.
Daming damage. May reactive engagement sila, may proactive engagement. And meron pa silang disengage with the Xin Xiao ult, no? So, pero gusto ko rin naman yung comp dito ng Rollster Y. Medyo scary lang talaga yung prospect ng Akali na pwede siyang i-cancel ng sobrang daming options dito. Parang tatlo yung options na pwede gawin na nating 4 yung pwedeng ipang-cancel dito against that Akali. So that alone is what scares me the most on this composition of Rollster Y. But on the bright side, they do have a lot of peeling potential. I mean, they got Lee Sin, got Zed, and a little bit of poke on the Varus as well. Pero walk me through ano yung plano nila dito. Kasi yun yung Coach Rek medyo malabo sa akin. Ano yung plano ng Rollster Y with this type of composition?
Sa Rollster Y, ang pinaka-win ko nila for me is 1-3-1 all the way. Ganyan. Kasi they have Zed na alpha sa side lane. Wala makakatapat sa kanya dyan. As long as even if neutral lang yung gold, walang kayang tumapat sa Zed pa dito eh. I mean, when I say walang kayang tumapat, ibig sabihin, hindi siya mapapatay, pero may chance niyang papatayin.
Yes.
Sa comp ng Cerberus. Kasi baka mamaya, anuhin na naman ako philosophy na naman ako din sa chat eh. Grabe naman kayo. Pero ang point doon, makakapag-apply siya ng pressure na safely doon sa side. And this goes the same as well as kay Akali. So, kung silang dalawa sa side lane, tapos didiretso sila 1-3-1 all the way, medyo mahihirapan at saka mababay time talaga itong Cerberus kasi wala kang papalag. Unless si Akali kasi merong Karma, no? Pero ang problema, ang maganda pala dito, yung tatlo ng Rollster Y, ang lakas. Varus, Alistar, Lee Sin. Kahit mag-push silang tatlo doon, i-engage sila dito ng Cerberus, kaya nilang mabuhay, may chance na mabuhay sila, or at most siguro, mabuy time nila para magawa ng Zed at Akali yung kailangan nila gawin doon sa side lane. Buong kumuha ng second tier tower, yung mga ganun tipo. Kasi, hard engage disengage ng Lee Sin, Idasipa, katulad yung sinabi mo kanina, they do. And also, syempre, Alistar, alam nyo naman yan. Meat shield literal. Plus, etong ultimate ni Varus, di ba? And also, not mentioning wave clear ng Varus. So, sure ball, ma-clear din. Kasi, dito sa side ng Cerberus, ibig sabihin, tatapatan ng karma etong Varus sa mid lane So, walang magpapakita sa side lane para i-reveal si Akali. Galio lang. No? Pero, what's good about the draft dito na Cerberus, actually kumikiling ako sa side na Cerberus is kompleto.
Yes.
Kasi ito yung mga bagay na hindi natin may iiwasan Yung mga objectives. Diba? Like, kapag may objectives, pangit ang posisyon natin. Sige, iwan na lang natin. Hindi ganun Diba? Paano pag Baron yan? Paano pag Elder yan? Paano pag Second Dragon yan? Tsaka Third Dragon? Mafo-force na kayong lumaban. And what's good about the draft dito na Cerberus, nasa kanila lahat ng tools, sabi mo nga kanina, para mampoke, they have Karma Corki, para mag-hard engage, diba? May Camille sila, tsaka Galio, tapos ma-force nila yung away. And also, meron silang disengage, having that Xin Xiao, and also, take note, medyo underrated yung Xin Xiao, kasi Xin Xiao, kaya niya mabuhay dito sa mga champions na to. Isang tulak lang niya, hindi puputok yung death mark, hindi puputok yung pana ni Varus, yung mga, kaya niya inegate yung maraming damage, ang daming outplay na pwede mangyari. So, sa draft, Cerberus ako. Perfect draft para sa akin. Ang ganda ng draft ng Cerberus.
What I'm really excited para dito sa game na to, Coach Rek, is this is the first time we're seeing Do on that Lee Sin in this best of 3 So that could be the X factor dito para sa roster. Why? Kasi Cerberus, they prioritize taking away the Ziggs because of the impact that yung steal kasi no last game ni Luna on that Ziggs gave so much attention towards that na na-open yung isa sa mga potentially powerful picks dito ng roster-wise. So,
nag-respect ban nga sila, first ban Ziggs,
so, I'm really excited to see how Do is going to execute on this Lee Sin, especially dahil sobrang laking advantage or mas kailangan nila ngayon yung early game advantage, especially that they have to get that with the Lee Sin. They have to make it even more powerful on the 1-3-1 front and in general kasi sila yung mas maunti yung tools Sila yung mas maunti yung pwedeng i-rely on at kapag sila yung naging behind. And even then, at that point, pwede ba silang makapag-bounce back pag naging behind sila? Hindi tayo sure. Kasi nga, ang daming pwedeng gawin dito ng Cerberus. They don't even have to be as proactive as they could be because they could just wait for the late game team fights. And I feel like they have that in the bag.
Kapag kapag nakuha ng roster yung 5-minute mark, first 5 minutes, tas may lead sila like 1K gold lead, tas ang gold na kay Zed at saka kay Akali. Medyo mahirapan na itong Cerberus kasi ang isa ring downfall ng mga teamfight oriented na comp, although ang taas ng chance nilang manalo sa teamfight, no? Pero ang pinakamahirap kasi is kapag tumifight kayo tas behind kayo kasi walang atrasan yung draft na yan So kapag nag-engage kayo na ganyan tapos behind kayo, mag-i-snowball lang itong Z tas aabot sa punto na unkillable na tong Z kahit dalawa pa yung pumunta pwede sila mag-snowball. So, very important dito sa side ng roster yung early game nila. So, kung titingnan natin yung draft nila, they have Alistar Varus. So, most likely, itong listen natin will go towards the Dragon lane to make a play.
Yes.
Sana, di ba? And also, may Galio rin kasi itong side ng Cerberus. So, isabihin, paharap din yung galaw. So, mas mataas yung chance nila makapatay doon. So, depende yun. Kasi sa meta ngayon, nangyayari kasi ang mga support natin nagro-roam. Second wave, magro-roam sila papunta sa Baron lane para tulungan yun Pero unique case to na na pwede nila i-sacrifice itong Akali nila para gumawa sila ng play dito sa Dragon lane. Tapos i-punish itong side ng Cerberus para makagawa sila ng play at makuha nila yung advantage na sinasabi nga natin. Pero tingnan natin kung ano priority nila. Kung aalagaan ba nila si Ratel o ipapunish na lang nila ito si Genso. Okay. So Karma mid lane. Nagpalit sila. Okay, para nga naman hindi mapatay itong Kasi same thing din, yung auto kill ng Z sa Corki
Makes a lot of sense. And because of this, feeling ko pwede silang mag-pivot towards that attention towards Akali, no? Pero still, actually, Nomel still not going for a cheese this time around. So I guess, tama nga, isa mo Coach Rek na pupunta nila yung attention towards that Dragon lane, especially because sa red buff side nag-strategy si Dono, mukhang mag-full clear siya dito all the way towards the bottom side, which makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense as well to try and shut down this Corki and funnel more gold towards the Varus. Gets a lot of that insurance going. Pero pause muna tayo sa casting, guys. If you're enjoying the broadcast, make sure to like and share the stream dito sa WCAO co-stream ni Boss Otolus.
Baka naman, guys.
Massive thanks para kay Ninong Otto sa pag-host nito. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So, ito na. Tingnan natin yung parehong junglers nila, no? So, full clear sa red side. So, meaning, ayaw mag-away. Handshake na lang sila sa Scuttler. Kaso ang problema nga lang, mas papabor to sa side ng Cerberus. Kasi I think, hindi, kasi takot din siya. Ang Shisho kasi malakas sa Scuttler fight level 3. Isa siya sa mga alpha pagdating sa level 3. Siguro ang papalag sa kanya, Vi siguro. Pero tingin ko, considering natatama lahat ng skill shots pero syempre pag may na-miss na skill shots na ayaw na i-risk yun ni Do, kaya humiwalay na kagad siya. So doon na lang siya sa taas nag-start, pero ito na nga ginamit na niya, ito Sonic. Gusto niya patayin, may red labarag yung value.
Pop na dito, pero dito na yung hook shot dito ni Y1, immediately responding onto his face. Do, meron pa siyang flash, pwede mag-flash away, 1 HP left, bumalik si Aquino, and here comes the Twilight Shroud exhaust, comes in, and that's the karma revealing the Akali. So hindi makakatakas si Ratel, paying for those scenes.
Ito na yung pinag-uusapan natin na bakit Akali B1 sa Karma R1? Di ba? Parang, alam mo yun, parang hard mode yung gusto nila. Masyadong madali kapag doon tayo sa mas mahirap, yung may challenge. Di ba? Parang ayokong umuwi, hindi pa traffic Parang ganun Di ba? Naka-Karma B1 na nga yung Cerberus. Nag-Akali R1 ka, R2 ka pa. Di ko alam. Kahit comfort pick mo yan. Pagdating dito sa mga pro players, alam na yan Kita natin ngayon, na-punish sila. Paano ngayon sila? Ewan, bala ka Daydong. Ewan ko sa'yo. Ba't nagkakali ka?
Tsaka mas mahirap din kasi dahil mid lane. Ginawa nilang mid lane si BMM dito. So mas madaling maka-rotate towards wherever Ratel is. So that's even making it harder. Kaya ngayon, medyo
actually, mas nag-make sense nga Galing mo Mas makakarating siya kay Akali.
0. Meron siyang flash. So we'll be surviving for now. Pero dahil dun sa early engagement na yun na Ratel got punished, hindi na sila makakapag-early gank towards the bottom side kasi naiwan na si Luna on the bottom side. Meanwhile, yung roam pataas ni Normal is just there to keep Ratel secure. And that leaves an opening on the bottom side dito. Tino mo, ginagank na on the bottom side. 2v1 actually. Luna making his way towards here and Gensa goes down. So at least they funneled that gold towards Luna.
May oras pa sila. So, take note nyo guys, no? So, walang Sams. Etong Corki natin. So, most likely gagawa sila play. Meanwhile, din sa mid lane natin. Hipan mo! Oy! Bumalik pa! Uy! Grabe,
still alive and kicking, and that's the kill! Flash forward BMM for the trade. Pero Exhaust comes in. Battle of Alistar versus Karma. Pero BMM gonna be surviving for now. Committing both summoner spells just to stay alive. Pero at the end of the day, Coach Rek, 2 for 2, roster-wise, sumisipa.
Pero still, advantage to sa side ng Cerberus. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, ang pinaka-pivotal moment dito is yung 5-minute mark. No? Ang nawawala na yung win con dito ng roster wide kasi supposedly sila yung mananalo sa early game. Kaso ang problema nga lang, nakita natin yung importance ng Karma over Akali pick dito sa side ng roster Y. Kaya nawala yung ibang opportunities dito ng roster Y, no? Pero sayang nga lang, just imagine kung ibang pick yun, pwedeng mas makakahinga sila kasi having that lease in early game. Ito yung mga tipong level 2 power spike, level 3 nakakayanin So, and take note ang haba ng moment na yung kaka-cooldown lang ng flash dito ng Akali kasi. Ang haba ng moment na yung Akali hindi makagawa ng play kasi may complete sums yung Camille tapos siya walang flash. Diba? Ang hirap nun. And yung window pa lang na yun, like 2 minutes 30, wala kang ma-pull na trigger. Ang hirap nun, di sila makahinga. So, eto, we're nearing the 5-minute mark. Eto na yung pinag-uusapan natin. Eto na yung magde-decide kung sino talaga makakahawak ng control sa mapa moving on sa game natin. So, yung mga junglers natin, andito magkabilang side, no? So, priority referral, eto Cerberus. Meanwhile, yung DC natin, sa baba, they do.
Mukhang naghahanap sila ng fight on the bottom side instead. Kailangan na mag-decide ngayon kung mag-drake ba sila or mag-push sila or maghahanap ng kill. It seems like they're gonna go for the tower instead. Bottom side, 2v1. Hextech Ultimatum Heroes entrance 0. Wala siyang matakbuhan. pero will be able to survive for now. Rift Herald na secure na dito ng Cerberus and medyo indecisive doon yung Roster Y kasi ngayon pwede na mag-rotate yung Cerberus towards the Dragon Lane. But hold that thought, Nomel going in for the stun, and here comes the Dragon's Rage. BM goes down, Deathmark on the back line, no response, yet 2 for 1 in favor of Cerberus Esports and Roster Y. This is where they start to falter, blow back into Aquino as he goes back in. Okay, stun connects, White Child keeps him alive, but look at the perfect execution. Here comes Ratel. Actually in the middle of 3 people, pero nakatama na naman ng Shuriken Stasis na pop agad doon. Merong available and the Justice Punch into the flash will keep him alive. 2v1 Y1 with a clutch shield on the second skill and Luna goes down. Double kill for Genza. And at the end of the day, Cerberus nakuha na yung Herald, nakakuha pa sila ng kills.
Yeah. Muntik na maging disaster yung sa side ng Roster kung hindi nila nakakuha yung mga kills na nakita natin. Kasi that could have been a one-sided team fight after nung extended team fight na yun. Diba? Yung after nung nagbigayan sila. Pero syempre, yun nga, outplayan na lang, mechanics nagkakatalo, sidestep sa mga skill shots, and nakakuha rin na kills dito ng Roster Y. Kasi pwedeng natapos na yung game na yun eh. So, doon sa laban na. Kasi pwedeng mangyari nun, Cerberus yung referral, although nakakuha ng plate yung Roster Y, nagamit rin yung referral sa mid lane eh. So, pantay na. So, kung natalo sila doon na solid, Cerberus na yung Dragon, so wala na silang chance. Pero buti na lang, ganun na nga yun nangyari. And 7 minutes, yung gold lead, 2K. Ay, 1K lang.
1K nga. Ganda,
okay lang
ganda
din.
ng response doon ng Roster Y. At least, minimize na nila yung losses. Pero at this point, medyo may hirapan ng bumawi si Dono kasi may konting kahit sabihin nating 800 lang yung gold lead dito ni Meliodas. Sobrang laking advantage na niyan at this point kasi it's apart from the fact that it gives you an item advantage over a Lee Sin. Parang wala na yung early game advantage ng
kasi
Lee Sin. It's
kahit lamang
mitigated.
Exactly, kahit lamang ka sa champion, kapag lamang na item yung kalaban, medyo magdadalawang isip ka eh. So yung moment na lumabas yung Xinjiao natin, tapos na meron siyang one item, half item advantage, magdadalawang isip na yung Lee Sin na umengage sa kanya eh. No? So ito na, fino-force na dito ng side ng Cerberus etong draft nila, which is good kasi they have the upper hand pagdating sa early game. Basta nandun si Xinjiao. No? So most likely mataas yung chance nilang manalo. Meanwhile din sa mid lane, Roster Y, fino-force na yung fight dito.
Ganda! Doon si BMM, beautiful engage from Nomel. So Roster Y, they get that 1 kill for absolutely free. Pero Cerberus, they got that 1 turret in response. So at the end of the day, medyo almost an even trade din, and the gold lead still a little bit in their favor, albeit 2,000 pa lang for the moment. But Cerberus, they're pushing in mid. Mukhang naghahanap pa sila ng isang turret and 1 HP na rin yung 30 sa mid lane. So that's 2 turrets for 1 kill. Worth it para sa Cerberus.
Solid yun. Pero medyo unnecessary yung ginawa doon ni BMM. Kasi I don't think na may plano sila may team fight doon eh. Doon sa moment na yun, kasi wala pa yung mga members niya eh. Parang ang kalaban lang nila doon is yung wave eh. Pwede niya i-wave clear lang. Kaso yun nga lang, siyempre di natin maiiwasan. May ganun talaga eh. Pipitik ka talaga eh. Pag may nakikita ka kill potential eh, pumipitik eh. Ang problema, nagkamali siya. So dahil doon, napatay siya. Pero still, nakakuha rin naman sila ng tower, pero that could have been better eh. Pwedeng buhay siya doon, tapos mag-rotate na sila sa Baron Lane ngayon, no? Tapos mabasag nila yung Baron Lane tower, tapos pag-contest pa sila ng referral. Kaso problema, namatay nga siya. Good luck kay coach kapag pinagalitan ka na kaya. Ba't siya pumunta doon? Magkikilir ka lang ng minion eh. No? Meanwhile, ito referral available na. Dito ba yun?
Simulan na ni Meliodas. 4 members here from Roster Y. A lot of ults available, a lot of summoner spells on both sides. May Crescent Guard, may ult din si Lee Sin, 2,000 HP, ticking down, Justice Punch nakatama, and there comes the secure on the smite. Meliodas, good for the secure, and he's down to 200 HP. Hextech ultimatum in the back line, Zero cannot go anywhere, and that's a 1-0 trade so far in favor of Cerberus. Pero yung backline natin, hinahabol-habol si Ratel. Wala na siyang Twilight Shroud, Shuriken connects, but the perfect execution is not available anymore. Barrier is up, so that's 1 kill on top of the Rift Herald in favor na naman ng Cerberus.
That is something that we expect naman kasi in terms of team fight, katulad nga na sinabi natin, sa side talaga ng Cerberus, yung problema binigay ng Roster Y. Pero I want to mention yung galaw ni Aquino kanina. If nabantayan ninyo, the way he zoned out, etong si Do, no, yung Lee Sin, palayo dun sa Rift Herald, na tipong hindi na matiis ni Lee Sin. Sabi niya, sakit pala netong galyo, hayop to. Napa-hop out siya dun sa pader, tapos na libre na yung referral. Ang problema, katulad nga na sinabi natin, yung tools para mag-hard engage is nasa side ng Cerberus. No, pag gusto nila ng away, anytime, kaya nila mag-pull ng trigger, tapos mapo-force talaga yung away. And because of that, 2-1, yung 2-0, no? Walang napatay yung Roster White. Nakadalawa yung Cerberus.
Na-split nila yung team fight on Roster White. They can't do anything. Di makalapit si Do, hindi sila makapag-contest ng Rift Held. Hindi rin sila makapag-team fight kasi hiwa-hiwalay sila. Meanwhile, in the backline, Meliodas chilling lang like a villain. I mean, sure, after niya makuha yung Rift Herald, finokus siya ng members ng Roster White. But at the end of the day, nakapag-Crescent Guard siya, wasn't taken down. And that's, well, basically single-handedly won the fight for Cerberus because nga sa ginawa ni Aquino doon. No? So another good team fight there in favor of Cerberus. Roster Y have to start looking for avenues to come back. Maybe they can look for comps at this point in the game. Pero ang hirap eh. Ang hirap. Walang naghihiwa-hiwalay dito. And even if they do they have enough damage to burst down anyone bago dumating yung Hero's Entrance, bago dumating yung roam dito ni BMM at yung shields niya? Ang hirap makahanap. And then Infernal Drake, baka makaharap na naman sila ng fight dito.
Imaginein mo, Tatum, akali ka, tapos hindi ka makapag-initiate ng fight kasi may karma, tapos may galio. Diba, men? R1, R2, akali pa. Ewan ko sa inyo. Bala ka. Isipin mo, ang dami mong hinihintay na mag-cooldown. Eh, paano pag hindi binitawan, hindi ka makapasok? Diba? So, ang daming windows na opportunities na mawala.
Ganda naman ng pulverize na yun. Dalawang tinamaan ni Nomel into backline. Pero what can he do? Nakapag-ulti na siya, pero walang backup dito. Means kailangan niya mag-flash away. But okay, good first kill right there. Pero still, Meliodas with the smite secure. Roster White, kailangan lang maghanap ng 5v4 right now. Pero Cerberus not letting them. Roster White, they get 1 kill. That's it, coach.
Oo nga, medyo solid yung laban na yon, which is good. No, execution pa rin. Syempre, medyo naipit lang dito si Aquino saglit kasi kakahanap niya dito sa Lee Sin. And also, syempre, pinipigilan niya itong akali na makapasok. Kasi ang ganda rin ng pagkaka-angle dito ni Ratel. No, pumunta dito sa taas para magkaroon ng threat. And yung moment pa lang na hindi mo nakikita ay akali, that alone is a pressure eh. Diba? Kasi ibig sabihin may chance na pwede maabot niya itong Corki. And because of that, siguro, I think, kaya bumukas yung opportunity na yun. Pero sadly, hindi pa rin nila nakuha itong Dragon. That could have been a huge factor para manalo sila kasi second Dragon yon sa side nila. Pero since na-deny ng Cerberus, kalungkutan sa kanila. Yeah. So referral being spawned dito sa Baron lane and almost 13 minutes na tayo. Available na yung Baron natin. Baron dance na. It's time to Baron dance. Uy, sumipa flash kick.
Papasok dito si Meliodas on the back line. Lee Sin with a kick, pero on the top side, Shelly making a little bit of noise. Pero at the end of the day, wala pa rin nalaglag. Pero Cerberus, they push forward. Okay, flash forward. Next ultimatum, Luna goes down. And that's an easy kill for Y1. Deathmark though, immediately responding, and that's a kill onto Y1. Roster Y looking for more. Zero forces the stasis out as he uses the living shadows to stay alive for now. Pero Meliodas andito na. Yung backup, andito na yung police, andito na yung Cerberus. They get 2-4-1 and they're starting to push down in mid, coach.
Oo, yun na. So, yun na yung pinag-uusapan natin eh. Pagdating sa comp, ang dali execute kasi. Pero biggest props dito kay Y1, pumitik siya doon, no? Killing Varus, which is really good kasi yun yung nag-iisang champion na may wave clear sa side ng Roster Y. So kapag napatay niya yung Varus, wala na wave clear itong Roster Y, meaning kaya nila i-push yung tower. Pero sadly, syempre namatay rin si Y1, pero na-chunk down rin naman nila yung tower na to. So, it's likely isang turn na lang yung kailangan nilang gawin dito, mababasag na rin to. No? Pero still, that is gold on the side of Roster Y kasi nakuha rin sila ng kill dito. Pero I don't think na malaking bagay yun para manalo sila. Feeling ko pinakamalaking bagay yung Dragon talaga eh. Nakuha nila yung second Dragon kanina. Solid yun. Kasi ano yan eh, yung level 2 na Dragon kagad na Infernal yung makukuha nila eh. Diba? Eh wala. Yun na nga, 5-man stack sila dito sa Baron lane. Yan na yung pinaka-play nila. Na-counter lang na Sonya. Oh my God!
Hero's entrance ginamit na din into backline, binding them a little bit more survivability, but Genza goes down. Killing spree comes through from Meliodas, he gets one. Yeah, that's another response coming in from Roster Y, pero the death mark gonna get cancelled by the stasis. But they get one more kill, 3-for-1. Roster Y, this is the fight they're looking for. Meliodas a little bit too late to the party. Noble with the double knockup, but the rampage is there. Meliodas makes it an even trade. 3-for-3. And Roster Y, ang ganda ng engagement nila doon, pero Cerberus nakasagot kagad ng tatlo.
Totoo yan. Ang ganda na sana nun, no? Kaso ang problema na outplay sila na Sonya. Ang dami nilang binato dun sa Sonya eh. Pero ano eh, sa side na ni BMM yun eh. alam niya, I mean, siguro, kasama na may swerte na kasama na siguro yun. Hirap naman i-anticipate na hindi mo Sonya yung mga skill na yun. Meanwhile, eto na nga, yung show natin, hinahabol. Oh, no! Kalungkutan sa side ng roster Y.
Hindi na pwede mag-wild drip si Do.
Hindi na pwede mag-wild drip. Ang nakakalungkot dito, ito yung pinaka-worst na pwede mangyari sa mid-game sa inyo.
Yes.
Yung, alam mo yung after ng teamfight, may namatay kang members, tapos biglang bago sila mag-spawn, namatay ka naman.
Namatay yun.
So, ibig sabihin, never kayo makukumpleto sa parang mga 2 minutes, gano'n.
And diba? The bad thing is si Dope pa yung nalaglag. And the Baron's now starting up. Oh, perfect execution to the backline. Napapit na doon. Si Karma, no more shielding. Hextech Ultimatum as a response. But look at the pulverize. It gets 2 members knocked up. Roster Y, they're looking to win this fight. Hero's entrance keeps him alive. But the root connects. Beautiful naman yun. Roster Y with the micro skills as they brute that fight to the win.
Oo nga, medyo ma-ballsy call yun sa side ng Cerberus, no? Nag-start sila ng Baron even though medyo mataas yung yun na. Okay lang. Hindi may Baron. Wala magko-contest. Nasa langit pa lahat ng members ng Cerberus. Oh no.
Ang ganda. Ganda ng shot calling dun ng Roster Y. Walang hesitation. Even though they were a little bit kulang sila ng isang member dito, no? Pero look at that engagement. Galing dun sa Akali from the backline and then Deathmark. Tapos sa boxing.
Very close call din naman kasi on the side of Cerberus in fairness sa kanila. So medyo, eto na yung mga moment na eto sobrang malas na ito umabot pa kay Corky kasi. Pero close call yun. I think if i-discuss nyo yun, may sense naman na mag-start ng Baron. Kasi yan na yung call ng mga players If tingin nila kaya nilang i-close yung Baron agad-agad, hindi mo sila pwede pigilan doon Kasi kesa masira sila o matroma sila na hindi na sila mag-call ng gano'n. Sadly, medyo kinapos na sila kung mapapansin natin. Parang nasa 2K na lang yata yung buhay ng Baron. Siguro kung clean-house out nila yon okay din. Kaso problema, makikave sila dun sa Baron Pit. So matatalo rin sila. Kaya medyo nagdalawang isip na sila i-close out yon. And syempre, yun na yung way kung paano sila na-punish. Kasi sa mga di nakakaalam, yung Baron nandi-debuff yun guys, no? Ang tatanggal ng MR, armor, ganyan, tapos nag-i-stack siya. And that's one of the reason kung bakit napansin natin parang one-sided yung team fight. Kasi parang nabawasan na ng item yung Cerberus nung moment na yun Pero wala salam, malas Good call na, close call. Natawag sa mga ganun, close call Yes. May point pero sayang pero still, kung titignan natin, Golden still belongs to the side of Cerberus Esports So almost ilang magkano pa ba to? Mga almost 2.5, 2.7k.
Pero at this point medyo negligible na siya no coach kasi late game na tayo and nakita natin yung movement kanina ni Ratel at ni Zero specifically targeting yung backline ng Cerberus. This is where it really comes to fruition. Yung galing talaga, yung outplays ng mga players dito and that's where it shines. And tama nga naman, no, Cerberus, that was a pretty okay call, pretty good call kasi wala si Do, walang smite yung kalaban, pero hold that thought, they're going for another fight dito. Here's Entrance, immediately pops here, but look at Zero, can't get anyone with the death marks. Stasis too much to deal with. Nice response with the pulverize. Hextech Ultimatum does not let him anyone, but Cerberus still a 5-man strong team. Pwede pa sila mag-turn dito. Perfect execution, not gonna keep him alive. Ratel goes back in, executes, but doesn't get the execution. Gets a goes down still, but at the end of the day, 2 for 1. Wala na yung mga assassin dito ng Roster Y, so they're gonna back off.
Oo nga. So, still, yung team comp kasi, mas maganda pa rin yung team comp dito ng Cerberus Esports pagdating sa team fight Kaya nakukuha pa rin nila yung advantage kahit I mean, ang dami opportunities na bubukas sa kanila katulad ng sinabi ko kanina, sobrang dali i-execute ng comp nila. No? And eto, nakikita natin, every time na may bumukas na opportunity sa kanila, kaya nila i-grab kagad Having that Camille, tas Galio, and also yung killer dito ng Karma. Meanwhile, din sa mid lane, sa 2-lane pressure ginagawa nila, ma-close out mo nila yung inhibitor tower. Meanwhile, sa Baron lane, pinapatay nila hindi nakatalon!
Ay, nako, nag-flash forward into the pulverize, pabalik, Hextech Ultimatum, and that's the hero's entrance actually, but that marked too much. Sobrang daming ult dito on the side of Roster Y. Now they have to run for the hills. If they lose all of these members, that's gonna signal the disaster for Cerberus. Pero BMM, andito na, yung ult ni Lee Sin, and Roster Y, they can get the Elder, they can look for another fight.
Yun ang problema. Isa close call na naman. Ang call nila, mako-close out nila yung tower Kaso problema, nabitin na naman ng konti. And na-punish din ng Roster Y. And ito yung maganda pagdating sa highest level ng gameplay Yung mga maliliit na mistakes na pa-punish talaga Di ba? And yun na nga, medyo libre itong dragon na to. No, hindi makapasok, ang daming nagbabantay, hinaharangan. Hindi makapasok si Meliodas, may bouncer. Oh no, tapos 5 members pa dito na side ng roster Y yung merong ano. So ibig sabihin, libre baron na to. Tapos, kasi mahirapan tumipid dito yung Cerberus eh. Aray ko, paano kaya yan?
Pag nirisk nilang labanan tong may Elder na roster Y, there's no way. There's no way they could win this fight. Ang ganda ng laban natin this time around na coach. Hindi katulad nung game 1 at 2 na 5 kills, 6 kills. Ngayon, ilan to? 36?
Oo, medyo mataas lang ang kill score natin. Pero dikdikan to. Last team fight. Last team fight na to nakikita natin, guys. Walang magbe-blink. Guys, ito yung mga moment na kailangan makita nyo lahat ng details na nangyari. So, Scuttler, nasa side dito ng Cerberus, so meron silang vision somehow. Pero ang problema, itong mga members dito ng roster Y, kaya naman tumalon kung mag-i-sneaky sila. Kasi right now, they are sure na bulag itong Cerberus Esports dito. So dalawa lang options nila dito. Pwede silang gumawa ng Death Brush or pwede lang i-force itong Cerberus Esports na mag-team fight sa kanila since meron sila nung Elder buff. Ang problema nga lang, syempre katulad nga, yung debuff dito ng referral. Pero that is really huge on the side of roster Y. They managed to bait out yung flash as well as yung ulti dito ni Meliodas. So ibig sabihin, wala nang threat etong Baron. So ito nakita natin, nag-fake Baron, etong roster Y. Pumasok lang. Kasi walang vision dito eh. Hindi nila alam kung nag-start pa ng Baron o hindi. And in that case, hindi nila makukuha yung debuff kasi hindi naman nila inatake yung Baron eh. No? So nire-respeto pa rin nila ang team comp dito na side ng roster Y. Pero right now, ito, nag-decide na sila na i-pressure itong Baron. Gusto na nila ng away. Gusto nila gamitin yung Elder. Naku po, ito na. Last team fight.
Last team fight potentially dito for the team. Roster Y though, they're getting engaged on 10k HP on the Baron. They decide to turn away from it. Hindi makapagpalag si Zero doon. He gets Hextech Ultimatum. And look at the team fight. Cerberus is winning it all. Hindi sila manalo. They're still winning against the Elder fight. 2v4. And they still are alive and kicking though. Everything on you and he will use the stasis to buy some time. Pero yun lang yung mabibili niya. Cerberus, they take the fight and we... Coach, baka mag-iisang fight pa tayo dito
Hindi, as na yan, tatapusin na nila to. 20 seconds pa ito eh. Wala namang Gold Nexus, tas Alistar, walang wave clear yan. Pwede nilang i-ignore lang yan eh. Pero men, grabe Cerberus dito ha. Ito ginagawa niya ha. No? Tumapang sila. So eto, ayaw na nilang pasinin yung Alistar, men. Walang pakilamanan to. Bahala ka sa buhay mo. Kami magpo-push lang dito. Pero biggest props sa Cerberus, men. League of Sonya itong meta natin, guys. The League of Sonya. Men, the way they won that fight is through outplaying yung skills na Sonya. And, man, sobrang ballsy nung call nila doon. Parang
lumaban against Elder, Coach.
Pero still, syempre, itong game naman na to, nasa side na nila eh. In fairness naman sa kanila, parang I think they deserve this win din naman. Pero sadly sa roster Y, yung dalawang team fight na ginawa nila para mapanalo to, punta sa wala. Grabe.
Comeback na sana.
Solid to series na to, na nilalaro yung emosyon ko. True. Sobrang solid. Ang ganda ng target selection ng roster ay ng Cerberus. Pero still, sabi ko nga, it's all about the draft. Kasi ang dali na execute ng Cerberus eh. And hindi natin pwede i-deny na from the drafting na ginawa dito ng Cerberus Esports, kaya nag-open up yung opportunity na yung manalo sila doon sa team fight kanina. Kasi they have all the tools para mabot lahat ng carries. And also, syempre still, kahit naka-elder ka, asa nakali, mahirapan ka pa rin pumasok having that Karma and Galio, nandun pa rin yun eh. No? So, and also, ang gusto kong i-mention dito is yung the way Y1 isolates Zero.
Yes,
kasi pagdating sa late game, they don't, medyo underrated yung Z eh. Medyo underrated kasi ang laki rin ng ambag niya sa area damage. Yung Shadow Third niya, ang laki ng damage din talaga nun eh. Plus yung mga shuriken niya. Kapag tumama sa maraming members yun, medyo solid. So nga lang, you know, ito yung team fight na pinag-uusapan na, ayan pero hindi siya kasali sa team fight Ay, hindi pa ito yung fight na yun.
Ito yung nag-turn around dito sa roster Y. No? Ito yung point na nakakuha sila ng Baron, tapos nakakuha ulit sila ng Elder, nakakuha sana ulit silang Baron, pero
wala eh. Ito yung isa pang malas eh, kasi hindi siya nakatalon, naharangan, pero yun na nga. Dito ito yung moment na yun, makikita natin 158 yung buhay ng tower. okay lang din eh. Pati sa mid lane, muntik na rin eh. Siguro I think nag-commit sila sa isang lane lang. Nakabasag sila ng Torre, tapos maaga sila nakauwi para i-contest yung Elder. As ang problema nga lang, wala eh. Close call eh. Another close call ulit na hindi napunta sa favor ng Cerberus. Pero ito na yung teamfight na pinag-uusapan natin. Ayun o. Tignan nyo, ginawa ni Y1. Hindi niya pinasama sa teamfight itong Z. Meanwhile, 4v4 sila dito. And because of that, napatay niya yung Z dito. Wala na yung siyang assassin nila.
Ganda ng Zonyas.
Oo, di ba? Oh. Pero yung Alistar, tinan mo, tapang. Puwasa kayo, bang. Ano to? Elder bang to, boy. Ang problema, pag hindi mobile yung ka-champion mo, hindi ka talaga makakatalon sa mga pader. Eh, wala na talaga. So, eto, walang wave clear. Anong gagawin mo dyan? Uy, tulak na lang.
Yung try niya pang i-clear yung minions eh, pero wala eh.
Okay, pero that was the game. Solid game.
Cerberus Esports 2-1, pero MVP natin dito, Coach Meliodas. Pero para sa akin, anyone in Cerberus could have been MVP kasi it's absolutely a team effort.
In terms of stats siguro, kay Meliodas, pero team effort eh. Wala naman silang galaw na tipong binuhat ng isa lang yung game eh, di ba? Ano eh?
Yes.
Ang ganda ng synergy nila and also ang ganda rin ng draft nila, perfect draft eh. Yun na yung kagandaan pag maganda draft niya eh. Kahit na yung lahat ng ads wala na sa inyo, pero pag perfect draft kayo, taas ng chance kasi mas maraming opportunities na bubukas sa inyo eh, tapos kaya nyo i-grab lahat eh.
14 KDA. Wala ba death si Meliodas ng game na to? Meron naman, no? Meron siyang death. Pero sobrang dami niya atang kills at assists in this game. Pero at the end of the day, Cerberus Esports, ang galing nila mag-draft, no? Ang galing nila mag-draft. And I gotta commend
yung Akali talaga yun. Yung Akali yun. R1 Akali. Hindi ko gusto yun.
Sobrang mas madali sana yung trabaho dito ng roster. Why? Kung hindi lang Akali yung meron sila. Pero credit for credit is due, yung Akali na yun, meron pa ring shining moments, no? Kahit sabihin natin sobrang daming odds against that Akali, dami pa rin niya nagawa considering he is an Akali against that comp.
Next game natin, NJX, supportahan natin, guys.
Yes, sir.
Ito na. Finally. Ganda ng laban. Actually, talagang anticipate na eh. Na kapag ka ang nagbanggaan is yung parte ng mga nasa taas ng bracket. Asahan na natin na sobrang init talaga. Coach Rek, maraming salamat.
Yes. Thank you.
I hope nag-enjoy kayo sa podcast ng ano. Oo.
Sobrang solid.
Sobrang ganda ng laban na yun. And I think that cements Cerberus as really one of the favorites dito sa tournament natin. Pinabagsak nila. Pinakamalakas na team ng Korea, RY, which is also yung first runner-up nung nakaraang Wild Secret Asia. Naalala natin itong RY, sila yung nakalaban ng Rex Regumcon en route para sa championship ng RRQ, unang international championship ng Pilipinas. Pero up next, makikita naman natin Nigma Galaxy, makakalaban nila is yung I would say one of the weaker teams na meron tayo dito. Hit Gaming Clan, wala pa silang panalo, as in 0 kahit game, wala.
Sorry na ha, tinatamaan naman kami dyan.
Hindi, Coach Rick, kasi kayo nakaka-farm kayo ng ano eh.
Sa mga guys.
Tsaka ito kasi yung Hit Gaming Clan. Talagang
mga kalaban rin nila, ano pa eh. Tingnan mo sino mga nakalaban dyan.
Ng Hit Gaming Clan, hindi ko rin alam eh. Sino ba mga nakalaban ito Hit Gaming Clan? Evos, Cerberus, tsaka RY. Oo nga, no? Lahat pala
kaya
mabigat.
Kaya ganyan yung stats nila.
Oo.
Malas lang. Tapos NGX ngayon.
Oo nga, tapos NGX ngayon. Tama. Pero, yung mga talo kasi nila, Coach Rick, wala talagang walang retaliation, walang resistance.
After nga ng mga first objective o second objective, nakakalibre kain na ako. Okay na.
Parang alam na, no?
Parang
alam na.
Hindi ka tulad ng mga ganito. Marami ka pa mapupulot hanggang sa kailangan mo tapusin talaga.
True. Kaya sobrang ganda talaga. Maraming salamat din, Coach Rek. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach Rek.
Maraming salamat. Datum, solid.
Solid ka rin.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Next time ulit. Thank you, guys.
Ayos ba yun? Isa sa mga pinamagandang series sa tournament natin, casted by Daydum and Coach Rek himself. Maraming mga fans na talagang sobrang natutuwa kapag si Coach Rek ay napapabisita dito dahil sobrang informative talaga. And yeah, salamat din Daydum. Guys, yung page ni Daydum dito, nasa comment section if you haven't followed or if you haven't heard from Daydum as of yet na ngayon lang dito sa WCAO niya lang siya na-encounter. please make sure to follow yung page dito ni Daydom. So, up next, we have NGX versus, yun na nga, HGC. At ang magkakas niyan is yours truly, kasama ko, Crazy Apple.
Yo.
Yun na.
Kumusta pre?
Masaya, alam mo naman kung paano natin sinimulan yung umaga natin, pare. Sinimulan natin yung umaga natin sa isang matamis na balita na magkakaroon na tayo ng sariling opportunity. Diba?
Yes, sir. Nice. Alam mo, sa totoo, akala ako skeptic yung stance ko. Ayoko umasa, pre. Diba? Na talaga bang, ito na ba talaga?
Ito na ba talaga yun? I heard of it nung nasa MY ako na syempre nababanggit nila internally. Hindi ko lang din pwedeng i-leak sa kung sino-sino yung information na nakuha ko. At that point, kinda sure na rin ako na hindi na magkakaroon ng renewal. It's just that baka kasi magbago yung plano ng Riot. Alam mo naman ang Riot. Bigla nagbabago plano.
That's pero I mean, now it's here. Ang daming what ifs.
What if?
Ang daming what ifs sa atin na parang ayan na ba, do we get Clash at last? Diba yung mga ganun?
Yung Clash.
TFT Mobile, delayed pa rin ba ang patch sa atin? Sana hindi na. Kasi
I think ilang oras ba ang delay ng patch natin? Isang araw daw? Parang ganun.
2 days to 1 week.
Oh, really? Talaga ba?
Minsan pa nga nagiging 10 days eh. May time na 10 days to 2 weeks yung delay.
What?
Parang why? Kasunod na patch na yung mga ibang lugar. Hindi pa tayo nag-move on.
I know. And marami ring nakaplano sa League of Legends Esports. And syempre, sama na rin natin yung TFT Esports. Hope yung tayo dalawa, Apple. Alam naman natin na yun yung isa sa mga game na wala tayong masyadong magiging confident sa casting pool kasi sobrang hirap din talagang intindihin yung laro o DAS level.
Sa totoo ka lang parang lately, mas hindi na ako naging active sa TFT kasi parang...
lang, may set 8 naman eh. Parating na yung set 8.
Parang gusto ko nga ngayon magka-climb na ulit ng konti ngayon para lang matry lang si set 7. Saka, feeling ko nga to, siguro one thing, pinag-uusapan namin ng mga kaibigan ko, mamimiss namin with Garena handling League of Legends servers is mawawala na yung mga gacha na event. Yung pambudol nila.
Oo. Pero hindi, may pagka-gacha rin kasi yung sa TFT, diba? Yung mga eggs.
Oo, it's true. Pero yung for League PC, wala na yon. Yung mga kuha ng skin, yung...
Alam mo ba, pare?
99 RP.
Na wala pa akong binibiling bagong cosmetic. Kasi nga alam ko nga diba? So, meron akong clue na posibleng ang magkaroon nga ng migration. So, nabuhay ako sa payak or sa plane na board, plane na commander. Kahit gustong-gusto ko nang i-upgrade yung board ko sa TFT, hindi ko magawa kasi alam ko nga magkakaroon ng merger. Sabi ko, hindi, masasayang ang pera ko dito pagka naiwan yung
actually,
mga cosmetics
baka actually better nga ngayon ko gumastos kasi
bumili?
Mas mahal eh. Mas mahal ka pa.
Dollar rate na?
Nag-inflation na sila eh. Nag-adjust for inflation ng Riot service eh. Ang Garena hindi. So if you want to buy those eggs,
bili ka na ngayon.
Titignan natin. Bahala na. Siyempre, kasi depende pa rin naman yan eh. Tsaka marami rin naman lalabas sa bagong November 18 ang migration. So 9 days from now. Nakamark na siya sa calendar ko. Friday yan. Ang bala ko, kapag nag-migrate na ako, sasabihan ko na lahat ng mga tropa ko na mag-migrate na din. Para walang iwanan, di ba?
Tama. Ang worry ko lang ngayon, is paano yung, since sobrang luma na ng Garena accounts natin eh. Well, ako sobrang luma na, parang since Dota days pa, kapag na ginagamit natin yung Garena for Dota. Luma na yung email ad ko doon pre. Tapos, nahack yung email ad na yun, so hindi ko na ma-access.
Ay, talaga? Yun lang.
So, hindi ko alam ngayon paano to kung migration. Baka ipag-verify doon sa...
Wala kang cellphone na
Yun din problema ko. Yung cellphone naman.
Mali rin yung number na.
Luma akong number. Parang iteration na to ng number ko. Yung unang-una pa nung high school to na pinalitan ko
yun
na.
lang. Dapat kasi yun pa rin yung email address mo, Brian Tan QT47.
Sana nga, kung yun, dali lang eh. So yun yung worry ko ngayon. Kung may nakakaalam dyan, paano mo papadali?
Di ba ikaw yung may contact sa Garena? Ikaw yung magtanong ka sa Garena mismo. Ba mamaya ma-migrate nila yung account mo sa ibang email address.
Yung mga contact kasi nag-move on na eh. Tinagali na eh.
Hindi sila GM Laquatus.
Sabagay.
Baka yung magawa si GM. Pero marami magkakaroon ng ganyang problema still. Wala eh. Feel ko ang point of view ko sa ganyan, may mga nagtatanong kasi sa akin yan, wala eh. Primary key holder talaga yung email address kapag wala yung email address. Wala na talaga no
maalas
choice.
Na kasi. Maalas na hack tas hindi ko napalitan kaagad. Hindi ko naisip. Sabi ko, I might, nung time na yan pa naisip ko, baka ma-outgo ko naman ng league eh. No.
Welcome back, diba? At ito pa nga, isa pa nga tayo sa mga excited dito sa migration na mangyayari. League of Legends PC, but ako talaga mas excited lang ako sa TFT. Okay lang yung League of Legends PC, at least marami tayong makakasama. Pero I still think na yung TFT Mobile niya, sinabi mo sa akin, nagbe-message ka sa akin kanina. I have my concerns dun sa TFT Mobile, especially with how it was programmed, coded. Para talaga siyang pang mayaman, pang iPad, in the thing. And sobrang clunky talaga yung commander. Ang tawag doon? Little Wanderer? Ano ba tawag niya sa
Little Wanderer? Parang ibang
Little Legends.
Oo nga Little Legends pala. Little Wanderer pala, doon pala sa How to Train Your Turtle, no? Oo. Yung Little Legends, pre, ang clunky niya pagdating sa mobile. Yung pag pindot ka, pag nagtatap-tap-tap ka, parang ang bagal eh. Sobrang, yun lang yung gripe ko. I think one of the best mobile games pagdating sa auto chess or pagdating sa chess in general is yung sa auto chess mobile. Oo, auto chess mobile. Yeah. And I guess yung Mobile Legends chess din. Sobrang solid.
Yeah. Yeah, yun yung problem ng
TFT. Ayun, sabi dito ni Christopher Rodney Luna, create ticket ka lang daw sa Apple para ma-remove email at number. Huh?
Oh, okay. Diba? Actually, tinry ko kanina. Kaya wala pang reply. Tapos alam mo yun, kinuwentohan ko pa. Nilagay ko kasi may content. Tapos kinuwentohan ko na ako yung may-ari ng account na to dahil hack, hindi ko na. Parang lang yung nag-substory ako. Kasi biglang nag-worry ako. Parang, paano lahat ng skins ko sa account ko?
Ayan, maraming nagkakaroon ng problema si Jason Gordo. Nagkakaroon pag nag-migration.
Balitaan ko kayo kapag
yan. I-follow niyo yung Page Crazy Apple para mabigay niya kayo ng step by step doon. Kung pag halimbawa gumana. Pag hindi gumana, goodbye sa mga account.
Pag hindi gumana, yun, maghahanap na tayo ng contact. Baka matulungan tayo.
Unahin mo na yung contact. Ano ka ba? Lalo na meron kang rito. Diba? Ako lang Ako yung nagkakaproblema ng ganyan. Hindi gagawin ko.
Subukan na mamaya. Mag-message tayo.
Ikaw ba, Daydum? Yung account mo ba walang problema?
Hindi ko pa nasusubukan. Pero feeling ko naman, pareho naman yung email ko ngayon.
Hindi ko na nga maalala kung anong email na gamit ko dun sa Garena ko. Pero 100% certain kasi ako na lahat ng mga email address ko before, naka-auto-forward dun sa mga bagong email address na kinreate ko. Para mabilis.
Ako naman, nagagamit ko pa yung email ko from X years.
2004? Yung ba yung mga Daydum XX _32?
Pero noong 2004, 1 year old pa lang.
Fuck! Talaga ba?
Hindi naman.
Bruh. Ano ka, senior high? Ano ba? Pag 2004 ka ba, ilang taong ka na? 18! Kagi, senior high ka nga. O nagkataon. Diba? Ano 19 pala? First year college. Okay. Shoutout sa mga viewers natin dyan na bata. Trust me when I say, mas gugustuhin nyo dyan sa edad nyo.
Tama. Amen, brother.
Wala kayong problemahin. Papasok lang kayo, mag-aaral lang kayo.
Kahit madami kang kumain, okay.
Hindi masaya maging matanda.
Ayan na. Ay, daw po.
Nag-League of Legends Season 2 pa lang yun. Matatanda na yung mga yan.
So, tamaan ako dun. Tamaan ako dun.
Mamaya papakita ko yung silipin natin yung mga... maganda pagka may mga content tayo, silip account. Ganon, diba?
Iyan. May ano ba yun? Yung mga picture ng Season 2.
May mga stats ganon.
Meron ako yung
does it go that far back? Hindi ko alam eh.
Di ba meron mga stat tracker sa league na lumalabas from time to time yung binibilang kung nakailang pentakill ka na.
Pag napasok
pero
tayo
yung sa Garena app.
Pag napasok tayo sa Riot API. Ngayon kasi Garena does not disclose that info.
Dati.
Meron yung Garena app?
Meron. Yun nga yung 10,000 games nga yung yung account ko. 10,400, 2,500 yata.
Yung 10-year anniversary ba yun?
Oo, yun. Yung 10-year anniversary, yung mga Connect, diba? Anyway, eto na. Welcome, Crazy Apple. First cast mo kayo dito sa WCAO. And I know... Crazy Approve. Ayan na. Hit Gaming, sakto, Japan. Ang kalaban ng Pilipinas. Crazy Apuru with Otorosu. Otorosu. Alright, let's go.
Have fun, boys.
Let's go. So, ito na nga. Unang first game between Hit Gaming and Nigma Galaxy, which is NGX, no? And starting off with the face tayo dito, Otolus.
Yep.
Mukhang nagtatanggal sila kaagad ng mga, well, at least for Hit, mga song support, or rather mga pwedeng mages in the bot side.
Yep.
Like Karma and also that Senna right now. Natanggal nila yung option na ngayon kaagad from Nigsa. So I think they're looking at really the bot lane to dinedeny nila dito si Demon Kite saka si Duo.
Which is interesting kasi kung titignan mo rin yung mga past champions na ginamit dito ni Demon Kite, he has been very open in playing yung mga marksman natin. Trivia sa mga viewers din natin, naglabas ng KDA Kings ang tournament na ito. Number 1 si Demon Kite, number 2 si Chami. So, grabe talaga yung performances ni Demon Kite, ni Chami, and the rest of the gang dito ng NGX. So, it's actually easy to say that this is a David versus Goliath matchup na kung Japan is a better country overall sa sa ibang bagay dito sa Wild Rift, we own them.
Sa Wild Rift, sa ngayon parang kumbaga bago-bago pa lang din ang MOBA scene in Japan, even though there has been League of Legends there. Hindi pa talaga sila one of the best, and in terms din sa ating sa score, or rather sa ranking sa dito sa tournament dito sa Wild Circuit Asia Open, talagang malayo naman ang agwat ng Nigma Galaxy ngayon dahil 3-0 sila habang wala pang napapanalong game. Itong Hit Gaming clan. Pero yun na nga, nakita natin first couple of picks, Yone kaagad ang nilabas ng Hit Gaming, habang Gwen naman.
May said pa ang alam ko eh. Uy, jeez. Uy, ang sakit nito.
Oo nga, parang two power picks kaagad ang nakuha dito ng Nigma Galaxy.
That's what happens kapag ang binaban nyo yung mga Karma, yung mga Senna. Diba? Although, they are very much deserved to be banned away. Pero kasi, that's what you give away, diba?
That's true. You hindi yung mga usual power picks in the solo lanes ang tinanggal, lalo na yung mga flex pick na yan, like Gwen. We have been seeing Gwen in the jungle, but we know Gwen could also be played in the Baron lane. So it's kind of pick up kaagad din in Nigma Galaxy because it's so open for them right now. Alongside with the Morgana, I really like the Morgana pick because it gives them a bit of that wave clear and control in the Dragon lane, as well as that option for a lot more AP damage. Gives them the option to pick more assassins later on in the 4th and 5th pick kung hindi ibaban yun ang Hit.
Yeah, and it's quite apparent din kasi that the lineup of NGX, at least yung first 2 picks nila, doesn't really have any form of crowd control. And picking the Morgana allows you to have that dark binding na pwede mo pang i-pair up with a Nautilus, pero nakita ka agad ng HGC yan. No, you can't go for that Nautilus plus the Morgana combo. So it's kind of interesting kung titingnan mo rin dito on the side of NGX. Dahil pwede pa rin naman nilang ilagay itong Morgana in the jungle for Just She. 3 of the picks that has been picked here by NGX are all flex picks. So ngayon, kung ikaw yung coach ng HGC or players ng HGC, ang gulo nito.
Ngayon na, ang hirap ngayon tuloy i-solve kung ikaw nga sa HGC and how they're gonna attack it. Also, like ito yung huling ban ng Nigma Galaxy, which is that Olaf. It takes away another champion that would be really good to pair alongside the Galio. Kasi Galio, when he comes in using that ultimate, pwedeng kasama na lang niya. He's gonna just target the Olaf to get in to that backline or even the thick of the fight. Which is kung wala kang ganong crowd control itong side ng Nigma Galaxy, kapag napasok sila, hindi na nila kayang basta-basta itulak palayo. And now, makikita natin dito kung saan pupunta ang buong composition ng Nigma Galaxy with this fourth pick. It's gonna be very crucial if they're gonna go with a bit of either more engage or CC. Mukhang ang pinili nila is just this mobility engage with that Lee Sin and also a bit of strength in that jungle position.
So it's kind of understood na this Morgana would go to Demon Guide unless mag-unconventional dito ang NGX and put draw on the Morgana. Matagal na nating hindi nakita yan. Lux and Galio, more of like the Chinese favorite bot laners, is now visiting yung Japan. Also, a very good engage option mula sa kanila. Just looking at the draft alone, you could see na itong HGC parang pinaghandaan nila itong laban na to against NGX.
Yeah, they came in with a clear game plan, which is engage. Hard engage against Nigma Galaxy, whatever their composition is. It's gonna be Morgana and Rakan in the bot lane for Nigma Galaxy. Ang isang bagay lang din na nakikita ko dito for Hit Gaming Clan is that it's only the Lux and the Galio ang source of magic damage, I believe. And alam natin, Morgana has that black shield pa hindi ka matamaan ng crowd control if you have the black shield on you. It's gonna be hard for Hit Gaming Clan to single off a target, kung hindi matamaan ng binding ng Lux or ng Wings of War ng Galio, ibig sabihin nandoon pa yung black shield. So if the one that's gonna engage is either the Vi or the Camille, hindi nila basta-basta mala-lockdown yun. So it's gonna take a bit more steps for them to be able to lock down a single target if they're gonna look for that, since it's so obvious with the Camille and the Vi being some of their more primary ways to engage on Nigma Galaxy.
Parang sumobra sa sumobra sa engage, and actually any of the two pwedeng i-follow up ng Galio. Pero pinaka kailangan nating bantayan din I don't think this is the right the right positioning ng mga champions. I don't think D1 Kite would go into the Jace role.
Pwede.
No. Siguro pagpasok pa natin saka natin makikita.
Okay.
But if they do, if yan man yung makita natin na line-upan dito ng NGX, then that just goes to show that they are willing to show their cards as early as now. Diba?
Right. Or another way to look at it is they want to try something out, right? They have
ginawang scream.
I mean, hindi naman ganang level, pero pwede mong isipin na ganun, why not?
Oh my!
Diba? Pero yun na nga, oh my gulay, ayan na nga, Game 1, mukhang NGX look to have a bit of fun here with the Lee Sin mid and the Jungle Morgana.
This is I know, walang remake to Lods on the top lane though. I'll be on the PvP role duty muna, Apple, para dun ka sa comfort mo. And we can see that draw. Kinapitan niya kagad si Chami dito. Same sila ni Oki. Oki also went upstairs to cheese out yung top lane. But look at this.
It's it's different. Yun ang masabi ko. But at the same time, it's not, if you're a League PC veteran, matagal mo na ito nakikita. And minsan nakikita na rin natin to even competed in Wild Rift, Jace being put there in the Dragon Lane. Which also makes sense kung ano yung opening ng Nigma Galaxy.
Ooh, ignite.
Wait, Chami.
Possible first blood. Cheap! Ooh! Just
one.
An in your face, and look at the position of the wave. It could possibly just go in Chami's favor, pushing yung wave, or maybe not. Hindi natin kasi napansin bago ilipat yung camera
I think very even yan. Siguro kung magsa-slow push na papunta sa side ni Chami. At the same, kahit hindi man mag-push yung wave na yun. Pero makikita natin dito sa replay na to kung the wave is more in the favor ni Chami na papunta sa kanyang lane. It looks like it is kasi it's gonna be either way. Pero Aaron might get...
One more hit. And Iffy with that last Mortal Steel getting one, getting two. Pero nandito si Just Chi to return the favor. Still, NGX, Sorel.
Kulang.
Bakit naman ganun, sir?
Bakit naman ganun? Medyo,
hello.
You would say a bit disrespectful, but at the same time, kulang lang ng konti yung estimation on that one for the kill of Justy. Kala niya kakayanin na ng red buff. But it wasn't the case, no? Dahil doon nakakuha tuloy ng 2 free kills in the mid lane. Itong Yone natin again, the top lane,
Top lane, snip. Onto Kai. Still, nandito na si Sio Bora. And si Sio Bora already is at level 5. Pwede niyang pagtripan dito si Chami or even si Draw with that cease and desist. He will decide against that. So, saktong, sa mid lane naman nagkaroon ng harutan. Level 4 sa level 5, Fate Sealed! Pero lumipat yung camera.
Nakapesa si Juicy.
Ayun na.
Yun na nga. Lumipat yung camera, medyo na-excite yung obs. Bumalik siya dun sa base. Pero at least nakakuha dun ng isa pa na sagot ang Nigma Galaxy. Because it kind of feels like that, wait a minute, okay, trying to defend.
Yep. Dark Binding misses. Naharangan si Yobora. Hindi pa natin nakikita yung cease and desist niya. Nakatago pa.
Nakatago pa nga. Yung sa, back in the middle. Pero dami.
Go ahead, pare.
Chami, isa pa dito makakuha ng kill on Kai. Kahit nagamit na yung Hextech Ultimatum, hindi makakaya. Chami.
Recall spam. I love it.
Recall spam. Pero gumamit din ng both ng Ghost and nag-ignite si Chami. While on the other hand, Kai only used the ignite. Dahil mas mababa ang cooldown ng Ghost, Chami has a bit of mobility lead in that fight. Dahil off pa yung cooldown nun ng flash ni Kai.
But that's 2 times in a row natin nakita that Chami is basically owning itong top side natin without any contest, no? Although nag-return naman siya ng kill kanina doon sa first blood. Yung second one, malinis na .
Yeah. True. So habang, alam mo nang calculated niya itong matchup na yun, no? And we do see din a bit in the bot lane kung ano yung talagang power. Anong Jace pick na nito ni Demon Kite and ni Do with that Rakan. Sa tingin ko lang ngayon, ang very interesting sa akin to look back again is how playful, muntikan si Iffy, but wasn't enough. Just to wrap up my point is how playful the supports have been in terms of rotation and positioning. Ang likot nila sa mapa and has enabled so many things.
Yeah, battle dance out. Etong si Draw, right on cue, kakapuri mo lang sa mga supports natin and Draw making a play. Even itong si Chami, hindi niya na pinahayaan itong si Kai na huminga pa dito sa top lane. Flash has been invested here, Apro. And looks like NGX. Cross-map play pa nga yung ginagawa nila. Top, mid, and bottom. All wins para sa kanila.
Yeah, and parang di mo makapaniwala na 4.5 minutes pa lang tayo in the game dahil sa sobrang daming aksyon na nakita natin how fast the pace has been for Nigma Galaxy. Kanina, sinusubukan ng Hit Gaming Clan ng HGC na makipagsabayan. Pero because of the 1v1 wins by Chami in the top lane, by how Do has just been expertly timing his ganks in the mid lane alongside Aaron, now off-kilter ang HGC. Now it feels like they're off-tempo. Most of the tempo is coming to Nigma Galaxy and nakita natin may 1v1 dito sa Aaron and Iffy.
1v1, not a problem. You see Lee Sin, you see a problem. Sabi ni Aaron dito kay Iffy. And now the Mountain Dragon is basically the reward here by NGX on the top side. A 2v1 by Chami. The Wonder Kid himself, pero the cease and desist is going to be there. Finally, he goes down. Demon Kite, palayuin si Kai, and another showing from Draw. Quickness into the grand entrance, crowd control sa dalawang members. Si Yubora pinipilit na boxingin itong si Demon Kite, but Demon Kite says no. Throw in the white towel, my friend.
Yeah, mas malakas ang Mercury Hammer ni Jace kesa sa mga Hextech Feast dito, no? Ni Vine ni Shobora.
Ayun nga, no?
In the end.
It's from Arcane!
It's the Arcane matchup, diba? Naalala ko talaga yung scene na yun in Arcane. Na-miss ko Arcane at this point. Jace winning it out dahil nandun nga si Do. kita natin si Chami had a very aggressive posturing the top side na at some point 3v1 but na-trickle in ang Nigma Galaxy members, they were able to bail out. At the end of all the action that we've been seeing in the past 6 minutes, naka-accrue na ng gold lead dito ang Nigma Galaxy. 6,000 gold lead while they're securing the scuttle right here in the top side of the map. It seems like they want to have a bit more action there. Kung nakita mo din yung galaw ngayon ni Do, he is going up there as well. Reacting to Oki, pero may laban ka agad dito sa top lane.
Hero's entrance plus the final spark was actually committed. See you, Bora. See you later. Muna sa kanya, he was able to disengage. Samantalang itong si Kai, ignited. And is going down in health. Kakain siya ng prutas dito, but Chami still wants blood. Hextech ultimatum for the answer, but the quickness into the grand entrance, parang naging trap at baited talaga mga members dito ng HGC habang sa gitna, sinipa ni Aaron itong si Ify. And NGX, another set of kills para sa kanila.
Medyo may mataas ang style points na dito. Lang Nigma Galaxy. Kumbaga kung sa Samira to, Devil May Cry S na ang mga style points nila dito at this point. Dahil it's just them skill checking.
Mech check, no?
HGC, mech check, right? Mech check over and over again na umabot pa sa point na talagang binibait na nila na parang, baka makakuha kayo, makabawi kayo, pero may sagot sila each time. Ang kulit dun. Ang kulit dun. Pero,
you know why it's not as popular here in Wild Rift? Kasi by default, nasa kaliwa kasing recall. So you have to move yung recall button sa kanan in order for you to go for that recall spam.
Oo nga, no.
Diba?
I never noticed that. Oo nga, no. Pero ako, si Aaron, mga 2v1.
Yeah, walang commitment ng ultimate si Sio Bora at si Ify. Ify is level 8 against the level 10 dito ni Aaron. Look at just and draw another 2-man gang onto the pod side this time. Ify going down, 200 na lang yung halaga ng ating yun.
Matika na yun. Kung tonamaan yun ng accelerated shock blast si Ruby, malamang kaya siyang ubusin kaagad doon ni Demon kahit doon the top lane, 2v1.
Yeah, Chami though, still has the help of the tower. At hindi niya na hayaan na makatakas pa itong si Oki. Heroes exit to the death ang nangyari doon. And Chami still is so very deadly. Demon Kite for the flank. Si Yubora though is going to target down itong si Chami. Si Chami gusto na ng pagtripan. Oy, bata pa yan! Pero ito na nga, si Demon Kai, the KDA King, getting 1 kill already. Final spark, hindi naramdaman masyado. Si Yobora though, kailangan niya tumakas. Pero Aaron, very much on point with that Sonic Wave.
Yeah, the 1-1 tap doon kay Aaron gets the kill on Shubora. And, grabe. Nakikita mo din na the NGX is just really having fun. In this game 1 of this best of 3 series against sa HGC, no? And ito si Aaron ngayon, no? Assassinate niya si Ruby. Ruby! Kaya mo yan!
Yup. Si Ruby, nakapantulog kasi ito si Ruby, baka gusto na matulog. Pwede naman.
Gabi na sa...
Pajama party no? Totoo.
1 advance sila doon.
Ay, talaga ba? Grabe. Hindi ko kabisado yung mga time zone Pero itong si Draw, meron na naman siyang napagtripan dito. Yung ating ibong maliit or ibon ng Pilipinas na si Rakan. Ouki, not Ouki anymore. And dalawa, yun nawala dito. Make that possible 3. Si Ify, 200 na lang halaga niyan Basta.
medyo kumalma ng konti. Pero HGC na as we mentioned at the start nitong laban na to, sila yung nasa bottom of the standings right now. And Japan is not known yet to be a strong region when it comes to MOBAs, even lalo na sa League of Legends. Although they have some stars na I'm a fan of like Yutapon there, but
si
it's really hard. Si Ziggsmain, but showing here Shubora maybe getting caught out.
Wala, sinipa at kinancel yung assault and battery or yung vault breaker nga dito. Finally, a shutdown onto AA run. Di, si Demon Kite pala yung nawala doon. That's actually a good response by HGC, but still another beautiful quickness into the disengage dito ng NGX on the bot side. Meanwhile, Chami still continues the show on the top side of the map. Tuloy-tuloy pa, Rift Herald bubunggo, and that's going to be an open inhibitor turret sa gitna. NGX, another set of plays para sa kanila. Ayaw tumigil, napapagod yung cameraman. Oki going down onto the ignite. And Aaron, yung kanyang Omnivamp dito, pinaglalaroan niya si Kai.
Oh.
My God.
Na sila, Kai. Apat na sila, Kai.
Napapaliputan ka na. Napapaliputan ka na. Sleep.
Oras mo na.
Oh my.
It's so hard. I feel for HGC at this point. Kasi they tried to challenge Nigma Galaxy from minute 1 in every step of the way. It just so happens na talaga the Nigma Galaxy has been outplaying them step by step. So far this game, kahit ito, di man din na masistil ito ng dragon na ito. And the second Drake of the game goes to Nigma Galaxy. And at this point in time, if I'm HGC, medyo isip na paano tayo babawi ng game 2 dahil medyo na-stylean tayo ng Nigma Galaxy. Let's think about what maybe what our style is that we can do coming into game 2. Is it a slower pace game? Hindi natin sila hahayaan na labanan tayo over and over again, or do they quicken the pace even more against Nigma Galaxy? I think yun yung dalawang schools of thought nila ngayon, right now. They have a lot of thinking to do, no? But we see here, Iffy going in.
It's healed onto Aaron, pero sinipa lang itong si Aaron. Oh my God, finally, he might go down. Ayun na nga, that's going to be Lux with the last hit onto Aaron. Si Yubora, napuhay pa nga dito. The burn won't be enough. Samantalang si Just Chi, Demon Kite, and Draw, kumuha na nga ng pagkain dito. Triple kill, quadra kill. Another penta para sa NGX. Tingnan natin, Demon Kite yung nakakuha ng quadra dito. Bibigay ba ni si Yubora? Ito na. Hiyahatid na ng NGX ang mga minions. Where are you, my friend? Let's go over the penta to the skies. Pentakill!
And that was it. That was game 1. Ending the game with the pentakill for Demon Kite. And kahit yung huli, talagang kinalculate nila even the smallest mechanical plays that they could do para ma-eke out yung penta na yun for Demon Kite. It's a beautiful play from Nigma Galaxy.
Na-OC ako, gusto kong pindutin yung continue. Low. And, another pentakill. Alam mo, yung NGX ayaw magpatalo sa RRQ. RRQ got their own taste of pentakill kanina. It was, sino nga ba yung naka-pentakill kanina for RRQ? It was Chaz on the Shyvana. Ayaw magpahuli ni Kuya Demon Kite mo.
Siyempre, sila ngayon yung dalawang teams coming from the Philippines that representing us there at the international tournament, the WCAO. And alam naman natin din, nakikita natin the postings and social media na Philippines at the top right now in terms of world rankings. And it just goes to show na pinapakita dito ng both Nigma Galaxy and RRQ ang domination ngayon ng Philippines when it comes to Wild Rift.
At may papa. Guys, may nagsasabi sa akin, wala daw stream ang Vietnam. Hindi ba? Ito, stream to ng Vietnam, di ba? Pero naman.
In their own language, I guess. I'm not sure kung meron sa VNG.
Meron yan.
Ayan
meron. Fake news kayo ha, meron. Hindi sa YouTube. Baka nawala lang sa Facebook. Nagkaroon lang ng konting difficulty. Still, HGC versus NGX, David versus Goliath matchup in a style points, kumbaga, added para din sa NGX.
Yeah. And I don't know, parang ako sky's the limit for Nigma Galaxy coming into game 2 kasi medyo caught off guard talaga tayo nung nakita natin yung Malgada jungle tapos missing mid with the Jace bot nito ni Demon Kite. And nakikita ko ngayon request ng mga tao na mid lane. It just might happen, we never know.
Is it worth though yung potential na baka matalo kayo nung ibang team? Kasi the difference between the 2-0 and 2-1 is $150. It's not something to scoff at, diba? Kapag $150, magkano na yun? Plus inflation, mga nasa 8K. Ganun.
Ano na ba ngayon? Ang palitan ng dolyar kanina nasa 57.9 ata o 58.
May pumapalag pa peso in fairness I think this is the start of the Pentakill moment, diba? Ito, all eyes on Demon Kite. That's going to be one.
Oo, yan na. Okay pala yung
Pangalawa. This is the third one. And the fourth one, pinipilit agawan ni Kuya Chami eh.
Pero nakita mo dito, ihihinto ni Do yung Vault Breaker ni Shubolas, the same time mananakap niya. So malalock in place, and then I think Chami ang susunod na kukuha ng aggro ng Nexus. Ayun, boom, boom. Tapos may kukuha na iba na ng aggro ng Nexus para
binigay ni
hindi
Kuya
mamatay si
Chami.
Demon. Binigay talaga.
Boy, ito mo ng botang to. Dapat pamaskuhan sa Pasko.
Halaga na yung bayad na bayad.
Tatlo ng pentakill ng Pilipinas. Let's go,
Pilipinas number 1.
Pentakiru. May tao pa ba dito sa Discord natin? Ayun, si Daydum kasi naka-defen eh. Still, what a showing from NGX. Minsan, napapaisip ako kung naglalabas ba sila ng baraha or binibait nila yung ibang team. Ito, pwede pa kami mag-ganito, wag lisin mid. Di ba?
Pero yan exactly yung mind games eh. Na pwedeng ilabas. Parang yung, remember, nung WCS, diba, nung yung lakan ng RRQ na nakahihilyo sa kay EXO. So, naging mind games na yun. Una, parang seryoso ba? So, at least, seryoso pala talaga. Yeah, so, it could be, pero I honestly think hindi ganun kaseryoso yung Lee Sin mid.
Feel ko rin.
For this one. Yung Jace pa siguro. Yung Jace
pwede.
Has potential. Kasi if ganun na nga talaga ang magiging daloy or magiging move ng na how competitive is run at level 1, supports go Baron lane. Jace is a very good champion to be left alone because he already has 2 abilities compared to the traditional bot lanes na iniiwan. Like yung Lux or maybe Lucian, right? Parang he can stand toe-to-toe for a bit habang inaantay niya na balikan siya ng support niya.
So parang ang nangyayari dahil nga nagiging 1v1 na rin naman sa bot lane, sa Dragon lane, edi Jace na lang, no? Pero kasi minsan lang naman din kasi ma-open yung Jace eh. Siyempre, pag isa yan sa mga priority na iban talaga, especially kung nasa blue side ka, kasi pwede mo talaga siyang i-flex sa iba't ibang lane. Having that flexibility sa red side, diba? Pwede mo siyang ilagay sa jungle, sa mid, sa top. And now, even sa Dragon lane, dito kay Demon kahit nagpakitang gila siya. Still, shoutout sa mga viewers natin. Paid actor daw si Chami. Sayang, di ko napanood yung penta ni Chami. Replay mo lang.
Replay mo lang.
Pwede naman. Pwede ka naman mag-alaw. Press left. Ano ba yun? Pinipindot sa Facebook. Wala, dinadrag ko lang yun eh.
Dinadrag ko lang din yun eh. Problema kasi sa Facebook minsan, nagloloko yung player kapag nag-rewind ka compared sa YouTube.
Oy, nasa YouTube ako. Ayan.
Yun din. Sa YouTube din. Yun na
meron tayong YouTube mirror. So, dun sa YouTube mirror.
Talaga to si Otto?
Siyempre. Diba? Ito yung prod na hindi bayad eh. Sino kalaban nila? Ang kalaban nila is HGC, which is from Japan.
Pero puti na, ang natawa ko dito is there's a lot of teams from both Korea and Japan na-expose sila kasi I really think na yun yung nahirapan for me and Japan for the international stage in LoL PC. Na laging isang team lang yung pinapadala nila. So, usually it's only those 5 players who are benefiting from
sila
the
Utapon, diba?
Kaya, you could say they're really good. That's why they're there all the time. But at the same time, sila yung mas na-accelerate yung when compared to other players. So, I'm happy to see na mga ganitong players na nakikita dito because they have a lot more opportunities now to have other scrims, to get a lot better. And like Korea, right? Na nakikita natin ang laki ng ini-improve on Wild Rift. And I think that goes to show din na apart from they have an established esports scene there, the exposure then with all these international tournaments is really helping them to both try out stuff and also hone their own style at the same time.
Definitely. Actually, papakita ko lang yung pentakill moment ni Chami kasi hindi daw napanood nung isa eh. Andito yan. Ang kalaban nila was... Sino makalaban nila dun? Malala eh. Ito, ayan. Pwede ko na mai-replay. Ito yun. Nasa top 5 place. Top 1 play kasi ito eh. Kaya may kanya-kanyang pentakill na ngayon yung mga Filipino players kasi nakita nila, pag pentakill pala, top 1 play, Ayan, no? Ayan, kalaban nila USG, Japan din.
Nakakatawa actually pakinggan yung
Quadra.
Yung
mga flow nila. Quadra kill, pentakill. Ayan. So, yun na. Boss Otto, gaano katagal ang Elder buff ulit? Siguro mga nasa 2 minutes yata. Hindi ko alam 1 minute 30, mga ganun.
Alam ko 1 minute 30. Kung hindi 1 minute 30, it's 2. Pero alam ko 1 minute 30.
Yeah, I think. Mga ganun. Hindi ko na masyado rin iniisip
Sa pag may Elder buff yung kalaban, naisip ko lang, i-burn.
Iwasan nyo na lang. Huwag yung labanan. Anyhow, 1-0 tayo para sa tropahang NGX.
Mukhang nangangamoy 2-0 kasi talagang medyo on point din NGX kahit yung draft nila medyo for fun pero on point yung mechanics
Lalo na sa Chami, no? No problem, Romel. Pogi mo din.
Alam ko lang di alam yung exact duration.
Hindi ko rin alam. Basta pag masakit, ibig sabihin naka-elder pa. Hindi, actually, makikita nyo yung animation, yung ng elder sa kulay blue na aura dun sa ilalim ng mga champions. Yun. Yun lang yung indicator ko na may elder pa yung kalaban. I think 1 minute and 30. Mga ganun, or 2 minutes. Ito na, pupunta na tayo sa Samgip area. Nice, bro.
Ayun pala tawag dyan. Oo nga, no?
Pre. Hot fight. Yeah. Ayun yung EXO sa taas.
Niluluto na kapag simula yung laban nagluluto
pa-order nga ng Wagyu beef.
Naman? Social Wagyu beef.
Wagyu beef. Sabi dito ni Astronaut Mong 20 daw. Yes, I really think so. So, sa world ranking ng WR, it's kind of unfair para sa Chinese teams. Kasi sa kanila kasi dog eats dog. So, may nahihirapan silang kumuha ng MMR. So, it's kind of skewed in favor of teams dito sa Southeast Asia and sa Europe. Pero, the real rankings, pwede nating sabihin baka top 5 teams ng China are actually part of the top 10. Kasi kung naalala nyo, di ba, nung nakakatapos lang na Icons Global, 4 na Chinese teams yung nasa quarterfinals, and that's a very telling story.
Yeah. I honestly think yung sa world rankings, parang, as you mentioned, it's very skewed. So, take it with a grain of salt. It's
just
fun.
Be
it's
happy.
Fun. It's fun. It's fun to see tayo or Philippines is at the top. But keep in mind din na talagang iba yung pinakita ng Chinese teams kapag kasama sila sa international competition. Talagang ang lakas sila. So, parang ako personally in my head, ang iniisip ko is China on top, tapos
Southeast Asia.
Southeast Asia. Kung sino yung nasa top 5 nung World Diff rankings is everyone below the top 4 ng quarterfinals ng China. Ayun na it's safe to, parang it's yung safe estimate.
Mahirap mahirap talaga Although nanalo naman yung Team Flash sa China. Diba? Nung sa quarterfinals, booking them a top 4 finish.
Yeah.
So, it's a very difficult task. Kapag in-invade tayo ng China Wild Rift, ibang klase talaga. And that's mainly because ibang level din yung competition nila doon. Wala pa rin talaga, alam mo yun, ang dami kasi naglalaro doon Mga galing rin ng HOK. And so, hindi natin nakita yung bans. Pwede ko namang i-replay saglit. But Yone is actually picked up here. Huwag na natin i-replay. Yone being picked up here by HGC. Pwedeng sagutin to ng Lee Sin mid ulit. Never imagined I would say that. Pero that's NGX for you.
Honestly, I don't think it was a matchup difference. I don't think Lee Sin matchups well to Yone. Kasi nakita naman din natin at the start na kinaya ni Ify si Aaron in the mid lane, pero it's just the domination nung mga sumagot na yung sila Do and Joshi in the mid lane. Pero 2 power picks again, 2 strong solo laners in their own right, 2 strong independent champions, Renekton and Jace being picked up with Digma Galaxy. Medyo same formula ang kanilang first 2 picks compared to
mag-team mo. Mag-all out na, no? Like,
all out fun na.
Oo. Pero, syempre, knowing in GX, that still is a very professional org. You don't mess with the game because once you mess with the game messes with you. Ika nga, diba? Ziggs and Galio being picked up here. Pwede nga tayo makakita ng Vi, another showing ng Vi, para meron kang Vi Ziggs Galio, which is very heavy on the ult side.
Oh my God. Ayan na naman.
Ito na naman. Ayun na, naka-under na yung Yone.
Naka-under na yung Yone. Lucid yung pilik nila dito. Pero ito na naman yung sinasabi mo nga.
Support Renekton daw.
Support Oy, wag may nakakita na ako niyan sa matagal-tagal na pero I'm like,
talaga ba?
Why?
Paano nakakaipon ng Fury yun, pre?
Hinihit niya minsan yung wave tapos hindi na ulit. Hindi ko din alam paano niya nagawa. Basta ko natalo sila. Talo yung kalaban ko dun na Renekton support. Pero tawa lang ng tawa. Parang ano yung pinilit. Talagang pinilit na lang.
Alam mo, pag gaganyan kung paparinig sa mga viewers natin yan, try nila yan. We have Camille and Zed Bandaway plus yung mga dalawang AP champions na talagang buwabahay dito sa baba. Open ba yung Ziggs? Hindi, napick na pala ng HGC. Pero pwede pa kasi mag-Vex kung hindi magda-Dragon Lane Jace itong si Demon Kai.
Okay.
They're still
keeping that option. Janamid. Let's go.
Janamid.
Meme Lord. Yeah, yes. May mga memes ngayon sa page ko. May gumagawa kasi. Na-inspire siya gumawa ng memes. So ako pa, sige, let's go. Let's just have one.
Ay, si Power ba yung lalaro? Ooh. Nice pick up. Parating nga, Jana Jungle. Ayusin nyo naman yung mga nasa comment section natin. Binibigyan nyo na ideya yung NGX eh.
Ano nga yung dati sa PC yan? Jana Top. Tapos ako parang no. There was like a patch. There was a patch na Jana Top. Yung mga support na sa top lane tapos bumibili na ng support item para i-boost lalo yung funnel or yung bot lane. But going back, sana ka hindi Jana Jungle na. Xin Zhao, ang last lock-in dito na ng HGC is definitely going into the jungle. It feels like a bit more traditional team fight composition for HGC. So they might opt to play things a bit slow. Pero kaya pa hindi lang tapatan dahil lang sa Xin Zhao can really be a strong early game pick for them.
Yeah, almost similar dun sa kanina pinakita nila, diba, ng game number 1. We're heading over to the last pick. Ezreal. Pangalawang beses na napipick ng S dito. The last time na nakita natin, I think it was a Korean team na pumili ng Ezreal. Pero ang tanong, bibiglain ba tayo nitong mga to? By the way, wala sila masyadong crowd control. It's all about, they're heavy on the damage department. Kasi ang Howling Gale naman, hindi naman siya reliable crowd control source. Plus, kailangan mong patagalin kasi yung pag-channel ng Tornado mo di ba? Howling Gale pala. I meant Tornado. Yung Tornado kasi kailangan mong patagalin para tumagal yung knock-up.
Right. Yun na. And yeah, come to think of it nga, hindi ganun kalakas ang engage nila. Wala yung direct. But they do have like at least still the Lee Sin to go in and the slice and dice coming from the Renekton. It's not as powerful in terms of trying to lock down multiple people, but at least locking down one person, they can go for that. Pero with the
Gibbs, no?
Kaya naman ng Jace at Ezreal. But at the same time, they have a lot of poke potential. So they can opt to go for that muna. Palambutin muna bago sila mag-go for the engage.
This is interesting. We are back into the poke game meta. But this poke game meta, do not be fooled because NGX would still play this very aggressive. Just knowing that they are, the better team. Nasa mental na rin kasi yan eh. They know that they won't get punished as punished ng ibang teams. And now we are also seeing a new player into play. I think this is the first time that NGX would be fielding itong si Power sa WCAO and even dun sa mga prior tournaments nila. Never ko nakita itong si Power. It always has been Chami. At least dito sa 5-man stack na meron sila yung nagkaroon na sila ng Just Sheet. So this is the debut game ni Power sa Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and it's gonna be game 2 of our best of 3 series here. If Nigma Galaxy wins, they win the series. But if HGC gets this, makakapunta pa tayo sa game 3.
I like this.
Pero,
I like this.
I like.
So,
pero malis ka agad eh. Umalis kagad ang HGC, nag-iwan lang ng control ward doon sa blue buff. They don't want any shenanigans. Ayaw nila ulit yung early game deficit, pero is in the mid lane instead of top.
No. Ito yung kakaltokan mo lang, itutulungan mo lang itong si Aaron get the priority dito sa gitna. I think si Chule yan no? Si Serena. Kapag ka baka na Chule? The girlfriend of, si girlfriend ni Aaron. So now, NGX, saktuan lang, di ba? Yung opening natin dito. It's not, wait lang, meron na.
Okay. Hindi natuloy yung labanan sa top. Umakat lang doon si Do kasi nakita natin kanina. He was at the mid lane trying to poke out Iffy to give Aaron that shove. Pero dahil nga matagal nag-stay si Oki dito sa Baron lane, nakat level 2 kagad si Kai. Pero nakita natin dito si Joshi jumping on Oki here.
Yep. Still Oki. At nag-flash away itong si Kai, but the barrier for Kai. Could it be enough? No, it's not enough power though. Magiging safe pa rin yung dalawang members dito ng NGX. That's 2-0 on the top side para sa kanila.
Yeah, 2-0 on the top side, pero kinda unfortunate na dalawang kills na yan ay napunta doon sa Janna, but great answer immediately from Nigma Galaxy. Nakita mo na they immediately adjusted. Seeing that HGC was going for topside Kai, baka makatch out siya, pero nice ward to catch out if nandito pa yung dalawang members.
Makapal pa yung wave.
He's gonna get dive.
Makapal pa yung wave dito and Just Chi, I think this is overzealous and over-eager na rin. Flash away na rin dito si Just Chi. Solo kill moment dito sa gitna. Aaron, sobrang inspired. Pinatulog itong si Iffy.
Sobrang inspired nga na 1v1 na kaagad si Iffy there in the mid lane. Pero just going back pa, wait lang, baka ma-steal. Okay. Hindi na steal. But going back nga lang dito sa top side kanina na pinlano kaagad, nag-adjust ang Nigma Galaxy seeing that Kai and Oki was on the top side of the map. Nung nakuha na ni Jushi yung red buff and also cleared, I believe, the Krugs, immediately reacted to try to go for a pinch dahil nandun na nga si Do, and they got it. And HGC immediately knew it. There was danger. Kaya sila nag-flash out kaagad away from that. But great answer as well from Power. Great opening, great first game from this. As you mentioned, palaging si Chami yung nakikita natin, and now this is Power's first game in this tournament with the Nigma Galaxy roster. So great start for him there.
True. Also, underrated din kasi yung si Janna no? Kapag normal sa level 1. Actually, masakit din yan Kasi range kasi siya and decent din naman yung damage niya. Also, naka-Targon shield siya. Ito yung Janna na... hindi, kasi sa League of Legends Wild Rift, 30% kasi may execute na As we look into Oki, not Oki, na nga ba siya dito? Yun, binaseball bat. Dun sa batok. Kita mo naman talaga, that's another kill para dito kay Aaron. Fate sealed onto 2 members. However, nandito na ang tropahang NGX. Disengage dito ang HGC.
Yeah, and nakita naman natin doon na after getting that initial kill from Nigma Galaxy, they tried to go for another one against Iffy. Nikutan na nila. And great answer from Iffy na. Dalawa nga tinamaan niya sa Fate Sealed. But since Renekton has such a great matchup in terms of the top side, kaya niyang i-shove yung lane against Akali, siya yung naka-answer. Hindi nakasagutan si Kai. Imagine if Kai was there, but before that, Joshi.
The deadly combo of the Renekton plus the Lee Sin. Yung aggro na kay Power na. Hero's entrance to make Power stay in place. And finally, a return kill from HGC.
Yeah, great response right there from Oki, At least getting that trade in exchange for Kai's life. Pero napuput behind pa lalo itong Akali na to kasi Akali doesn't even get the kill. The kill in the top side. Malaking wave pa yung kinash nila doon sa lane na iyon. Pero mukhang may sagot dito HGC, Oki and Shubora at the backside.
Eto na, hello, are you okay? Are you okay? Okay na, si Just Chi. Nakalayo na rin dito. Si Yubora, wala rin talaga silang napitas. Ang bilis ng move speed ng Janna. And si Yubora pa ngayon yung nag-flash away.
Nakita ka lang doon sa minicam. Grabe yung...
Ano nangyari? Hindi ko nakita. Ano nangyari?
Nakita ka lang sa live. Si Aaron nakasnipe doon against the Ziggs. Grabe yung sauce, Iffy!
Yep. Nakapajam. Oh my G! That's what mechanics is, ladies and gentlemen. You channel yung true shot barrage into a flash. to make sure na kukonekta. Oh my!
Grabe. Oh my gulay.
That's hype.
Don Otto, pero mukhang hindi pa tapos. Mukhang hindi pa tapos yung action dito.
Yep, sinalo ng Kaldamik and Ruthless Predator itong si Siyobora. Still does have the ultimate power though. Very critical in health, but draw for the disengage ng Monsoon. Monsoon! And that's good. That's Gucci. Oh, wait lang. Papasok pa din. Fate Shield. Naku, bumalik ng bangay. Yung kanyang Soul Unbound and Kai. Magiging casualty na rin dito. Just Chi for the triple. And GX. Just on fire.
Yeah. Talagang style points, on point, mechanics-wise, macro-wise, rotations-wise. NGX has it all against HGC dito sa ating game 2. And what a domination right now. Pero Aeon might be getting caught out here.
Meron pa siyang flash dito. Wind becomes lightning though is one of the best chase tool na meron tayo sa laro. It basically secures the chase. Si Yubora though would surrender his life in return. That's it.
Hindi na siya tutulungan ni Ify. Hindi na humabol si Ify. Wala siyang barrier, siyang flash, and 2 levels down siya against the Lee Sin. So hindi na talaga tutulungan. At least there was a trade for Aeon's life. Pero alam mo okay, binalikan. Sabi niya, hindi ka pwedeng makatakas nang nandito ako sa mapa.
Bakit ganun? Diba? Talagang ayaw pagbigyan ng NGX. Ang tropahan ng HGC, pre.
Nakita mo yun, umalog yung camera. Talagang di rin siya na-ellipse yung obs. Hindi niya kinaya yung bilis na yun ng action ng pagkagawa ni Joshi. And mid lane might be in danger here with this Herald slowly creeping in.
Yep. Nasa tower sila, but NGX doesn't care. The Rift Herald successfully takes down the tower. Nabuhay pa nga si Shelly dun eh. No? May sukli pa. Yung Rift Herald natin dito on the top side. Was able to take down yung tower. Si Aaron din. So, eto na yun. Talagang sobrang laki ng lamang ng NGX. They're just styling on HGC.
Para sa ating mga viewers, if there's one clip na you guys need to look back on, is yung 1v1 ni Demon Kite.
Oh, yes.
Against Ify, is how perfectly he played that out.
Kiklip ko yun. Ikiklip ko yun.
He really played it perfectly na nang nakita niyang papasok si Ify, immediately pop the exhaust as soon as Ify dealt damage. So nawala lahat ng damage. Tapos he kept just kiting back while dealing, while putting autos, dealing RK and chip. Wait lang. Mukhang lugi kayo dito, HGC. Mukhang lugi kayo.
Lagi naman silang lugi dito. Crazy Apuru. And kita mo dito si Kai mapipilitan gamitin yung kanyang Twilight Shroud. Okay. Bakit ka pumapasok? Ano nangyari sa'yo? 42 gold na lang yung halaga niya, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's an assist though. Don't think that's a kill na nakita natin in terms of the gold count. But that's 2 heads down na naman. NGX scattering away from the Mega Inferno Bomb. Di naman nila naramdaman. Cannon Minion ihahatid nila dito sa second tower sa gitna. And NGX is still in firm control.
Yeah, sinubukan pang batuhan ng baon ni Nubi na parang hinayaan mo ako mabuhay. Ito na nga. Ito regalo. Pero wala. Hindi ayaw saluhin ng NGX yung Mega Inferno Bomb. Even the blue buff being styled away by the Janna. Si Do talaga. Akin na to. Yung first item. Ito mo naman yung first item ng Janna natin.
Tama doon. I know.
Death Cup.
Tsaka meron siya yung item. Hindi ko maalala ko anong tawag dyan. Chat, patulong ako. Anong tawag dyan sa may bell?
Yung enchant na yan.
Yan yung pang sa crowd controls eh. Wait lang Just cheat. TikTokan. Ito na yun. TikTokan, ladies and gentlemen.
yun yung kung Lee Sin main ka, kinlip mo, yan na, may akong pagdagdag sa Lee Sin montage ko. Pinakita doon ni Joshi yung talagang prowess niya dito sa Lee Sin na to. Ewan ko to, ayaw pag-usapan na tong ganitong kagabi. Ang nagiging
ako nga, nag-enjoy ako eh. Naghihintay lang ako ng mga TikTok plays eh. By the way, nandito sa comment section natin, kung may Gran Turismo, may Grab Turismo din. Wait lang dito sa top lane pinagtutulungan na ng Aaron Draw at si Just Chi. At ni Just Chi, yung mga members dito ng HGC, legendary. Ano yung ating the promised one jungler from the Philippines. Even on the bot lane, gumagawa sila ng play against kay Power Sandigan sa top lane was able to outplay yung dalawang members. Rampage na dito si Demon Kite. And then itong si OK, mapapadasal na lang talaga dahil wala na siyang kinabukasan pa. 320. Pa-scorein nyo ng isa para 420. Yun lang. Protection enchant daw.
Protection, okay. Protection enchant. Gusto ba ng a bit of trivia lang to talk about a bit of Enigma Galaxy na way back when I was still working at Garena and I was still handling collegiate. Na-encounter ko na tong bout si Joshi sa si Demon Kite. They were still playing at collegiate at that time.
NU si Joshi, diba? NU yan ang alam ko eh.
Nalala ko dati, ang palagi niya nilalaro nun was Sejuani eh. And ngayon, just to see him now play more aggressive junglers is just a sight to see talaga. Iba yung mechanics nitong tao.
Diba mo? Kita mo yung TikTok? Pumasok, sumafeguard, tapos sinipa with accelerated shock blast. Pasok na naman dito si Joshi. Adding multiple montage moments para sa kanila. Oh my God. Gods be good para sa mga players na ito that just the mechanics diff from NGX is just showing here crazy Apuru.
Yeah, then nakita din natin kahit kanina sa top sa Baron na second tier turret na dive nila eh. Yung exchange lang of who gets the tower ago was perfect. Una nung kinuha ni Joshi, ni Aaron, nag-back up siya, kinuha ka agad ni Do, then casted ulti para maka-heal. Then nung bumalik na to about full HP si Joshi, siya naman yung kumuha para makaalis silang lahat. Talagang iba yung communication, iba yung tiwala ng mga players sa isa't isa. It's just a really cohesive unit na nakikita natin dito na from Enigma Galaxy. Yeah, I mean medyo a bit playing with their food at this point. Hindi pa nila kaya din tapusin yung laro. Enigma Galaxy is just doing their due diligence right here while Kai is getting caught out right here. Mukhang wala. It's just a 1v1 with wait a minute, power.
Wala na. Masyado na marami. Dalawa kaya niyang i-outplay pero tatlo, just too much. Still though, NGX. Oh, ba't bumabalik yun?
Wala
then naka-soul unbound na pala siya. Yung soul unbound niya pantakas, parang ako lang, 'di ba? Ayos ba 'yun? Even Kaito unstoppable na on this Ezreal. I don't know what the goal is. Maybe padding their KDA stats, maybe adding some clips, highlight clips para sa TikTok nila. I just hope na meron silang TikTok. Actually, etong si Joshi, pwede siyang kumuha ng mga TikTok plays talaga eh. Kita mo na? Legendary. Meron pa ba siyang sipa dito? Wala na siyang sipa, pero wala siyang pakialam. Meron siyang uppercut eh. Wala pa nga. 12-0 in 9.
Highest skill participation in his team. Highest skills. Second highest assist. No deaths. Yep. Aiming for the perfect game dito si Josh. Hinahabol din niya, pero ba kanina sabi mo yung KDA rankings na sa nasa top 3 dalawang members sa Enigma. Gusto niyang kasama siya doon. Gusto niya masama sa listahan.
Ang number 3 kasi doon si Melodias eh, from Cerberus. Na from Fongvu Buffalo, kung maalala mo. Wind becomes lightning, hinahabol itong si Draw. Power, slice and dice lang palayo. Ang ganda nung tornado na yun. Small place, pero alam mo yun, talagang calculated pa rin niya eh, na panghabol yung ginagawa ng HGC dito. Rampage siya para sa ating Jace, another off-cam kill, but Power, eto na yung mga kuya, Joshi and company, there you go. For the cleanup, legendary performance, a triple kill even. And I think at this point, Joshi already has 16 kills? Highest kills in total, I believe, in the tournament.
So far na. And I think tumalgat na ang Enigma Galaxy. Nakita na, naka 30 kills na tayo. Tapusin na natin lalo. Si Kai na lang natitira.
Yep. Kai against 5 members. Exhausted pa siya dito. At sinipa na nga last hit will head over to Demon Kite. Laban pa rin. Ayaw pa tapusin? Talaga ba?
They want more kills? Hindi pa, 12.
Gabi na
ayaw na nito.
Ayun na.
Sabi nito, tapusin na.
Gabi na, nakapajama party nga itong si ano. And yes, thank you for the correction. It's Meliodas. Si Meliodas yung dating Pong Buffalo. So, from LOL PC to LOL Wild Rift. Solid na solid. But that is a very good showing from NGX.
Yeah, definitely. Grabe yung... alam mo, in-expect natin coming into this series na it's gonna be David versus Goliath. Pero medyo masyadong naging saya ang David ng larong ito.
Yep. Gusto mong i-replay, hanapin natin yung Ezreal moment.
Sige.
Maganda yung Ezreal moment eh. Like, wala lang. Ayun. Saktong-sakto yung replay natin. Ladies and gentlemen, Demon Kite.
Just perfect Ezreal play right here.
Yep.
Nung umobile step si Ify Nexus niya, tapos yung flash, binoffer yung ultimate with the flash para mahitamaan pa yun si Ify, no chance to get away. May flash pa si Ify nun, he didn't expect.
Yep.
Nagagawin
kung ikaw si Ify nun, baka napabitaw ka na lang ng cellphone mo eh, no? Like, insane. What the hell is this guy? On steroids, diba?
I remember din nung collegiate na kasama pa niya yung kambal niya sa team nila nun. They were a mid ADC combo. Sobrang lakas nila sa region nila nun. At that time, they were carrying their team.
Sa Mindanao yan, di ba?
Yes. Ito
yung 2v1 ni Power. Power is no stranger in making this 2v1 plays or 3v1 plays. Even in his days in Final Adversity, he has been touted as one of the best barrel laners that we have here in the Philippines. And now is a luxurious or a luxury for NGX kasi meron na silang Chami and meron pa silang Power. Talagang sobrang yaman ng NGX sa Baron lane and sa buong lineup nila.
Yeah. Talagang stack. Sobrang stack nitong lineup na. I'm excited na nga na next year na pag nag-WCAO season na tayo ulit. What Nigma Galaxy will show us.
Si Mr. Angara sabi niya rito, nakita pa sa camera na hinit ko lang naman yung Nexus. Ano yung sinasabi mo? 25? Which one?
25 KDA. Si Joshi.
Oh, mahabol nga. May paghabol na nagaganap dito, ladies and gentlemen. Pero ito na nga, NGX, hinuldokan at pinasaya ang ating gabi. Kuya Crazy Apru. Nice to have you here dito sa stream natin.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and syempre meron pang mga susunod. Lahat ng mga practice cast, lahat ng mga games na gusto nyo i-cast is available here sa Toulouse co-stream. Hindi ko alam kung gagawin nating araw-araw to kasi may mga days din yata akong hindi magiging available. But whenever I'm available, I would be co-streaming this alongside our casters. Hindi lang ako yung dapat yung pasalamatan. Pasalamatan nyo din yung mga casters, yung mga content creators. At tulad ni Coach Shrek na pupunta dito sa stream natin because I alone won't be able to cast all these games. So the best way to thank them is of course send them heartfelt messages or kung hindi pa kayo naka-follow sa socials nila, just hit that like and follow button. Anyway, that's your MVP. That's Just Chi. And this is Autolus. Meron ka bang final words before I close out the stream?
Yeah, that's thank you everyone for tuning and thank you for supporting the community ng Wild Rift. Malakas pa rin talaga ang League of Legends at Wild Rift dito sa Pilipinas. And
that's true.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Autos, and yeah, hopeful na ako din maka-free up ng some schedules kasi medyo busy din eh. Ano ba yung mga work stuff na yan.
Lahat naman tayo busy. And yes, again, in behalf of all the casters na nag-cast kanina, si Yuko, the second series was the 316 and Dash. The third series natin was Daydom, Coach Shrek, and now you have Crazy Apru and myself. This is me saying good night. GG, well played. I will see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Okay na?
Yep. Okay na.
Okay.
Thank you.